Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Kia ora everyone, and welcome to the first game of the day here at AON U19 Nationals. Super sorry about the technical difficulties we've experienced this morning, but nevertheless we are underway. We have Auckland playing Wellington on this fine day. I'm Maya Williamson and I'm here with Sam Watkins.
Morena Maya.
How are we doing today, Sam?
Yeah, not too bad. Just came in to have a look at this prelim quarterfinal between Auckland and Wellington. Bit messy under the rim there, but it looks as we're going to see possession change over. Wellington has the ball.
Just under 2 minutes have passed here. Wellington up 2-5-3.
Yeah, apologies for the lack of the score. We are working and we'll hopefully have that up soon for you as we see a kuriwhiwhi toru from Wellington there.
A little bit ill-discipline with our hands so far. Both teams like to play aggressive defence, but first game jitters usually cause a little bit of mishaps.
Yeah, these games on day 3 always mean a little bit more. It's more of a win or go home type scenario, and having that game on the live stream always adds a little bit of extra nerves as well.
Absolutely. Nice little mid-range jumper there.
Be a lot of action from Wellington. Run through Lauren Tafata early on, and a good finish at the rim there from TK.
Good kick ahead. Can she get 2 in a row? Great O-board from Lily, crashing the boards. Lily Park just recently had a redshirt season at Auburn Montgomery Division II College in America.
Great defense from Tafata there, stuffing that shot.
Tafata a really good two-way player. Incredible finish from Jordana Davies, who alongside Lily Park also attends Auburn Montgomery College. So going from teammates to rivals here today.
Yeah, great finish from Davey at the rim there, always looking to get to that stronger left hand.
And she knocks that one home to make the score 10-5. Wellington up 5 with just over 7 minutes to go. Waimano here will bring up the ball. Waimano, a very talented young guard from Auckland. Super great handles. He had a stint at the Basketball Without Borders Academy last year.
Yeah, also a feature in that New Zealand under-17 team that went to the World Cup last year.
Quite a few of those players here at this tournament today. You've got a couple in your team too, Sam.
Yep, a couple in our group as well. As Tafata misses the kuriwhiwhi toru there, but looking like they're trying to run a lot of their offense early between these two as Davey pulls up for one.
Banks it home. That gets Wellington out to a good early lead, 13-5. Possibly looking at a timeout for Auckland if they don't get a bucket here.
Yeah, double timeout was at the bank there for Wellington on a Sunday morning. As TK's looking to push in transition. She's got Tafata in the corner, but she smartly opts to slow it down.
A little bit of static here from Wellington. Got to get the ball moving. Tries to crash the board, but just fumbles that one out of bounds.
It's great to see the energy early from Wellington here. They were a little bit flat in their game last night, but they've seemed to have forgotten all about that one, and they've came out firing early on.
Absolutely. This team is a really talented team. Actually, a majority of this group was the Hutt Valley team that made the final for this age group at under 17. So it's cool to see them kind of recover themselves a little bit. Anna going to work in the paint. Nice little step back J. Got it from her uncle, Stephen Adams.
Step back J. TK making her presence known early, pushing it in transition. She'll go to the line for 2.
TK in different colours this year than she was last year. She moved to Otago for university last year and was repping them, but has recently moved back home. She'll go to the line for 2, and we've got another sub. Lauren Tafata had about maximum 30 seconds on the bench before coming back in again.
Yeah, really excited to see Lauren Tafata play a little bit. Someone that we have been fortunate enough to get to come with us to Taiwan for a tour with Lincoln University. Someone we're trying to sway to maybe move down here full time.
Is she still attending high school or she's done?
Pretty sure that she's finished, yeah.
She also, with Waimanu, was in that under 17 New Zealand team, or under 18 New Zealand team, forgive me, that went to the Asia Cup last year.
Good ball movement from Auckland. That's a great look for Waimanu.
Honestly, you can't be mad about that. Didn't go down, but that's perfect ball movement for a good shooter. Can't be mad if Waimanu's getting an open 3-point shot.
Yeah, you take that look every day of the week almost if you're Auckland. Outstanding shooters, Waimanu.
She's been defended pretty rigorously this entire tournament, so she'd be happy to get one of those open ones off. Jana sealing in the paint, asking for it.
Perfect pass from Tia Calais. Jana looks to get to that left.
Yeah, really smart. No one in help side there. Got it over the top, onto her preferred left hand. Defense is out of rotation. She's able to pick up a foul and has a really high conversion rate from the free throw line.
Yeah, Wellington giving Auckland a few problems early on.
I think I just put the commentator's curse on her. Surely she can go 1 for 2 here.
I'm sure that's a lesson that you'll learn as you do all these games that you are doing this weekend, Maya.
Yeah, lucky fans at home get to hear my voice for 6 games.
Yes, definitely don't envy you at all. That was me last year doing quite a few in a row.
Nah, I love it, mate. I'm going to be here anyway, so might as well jump on the mic, right? Tia just a little bit slow on the first step there and not able to move her feet, so getting her hands in there instead. They'll draw the foul, and we'll have sideline inbound, 14 on the shot clock. Good swarming defense there. A little bit too easy of a seal for Bunner there, and a nice finish.
Great move from Bunner. She didn't muck around with it there, caught it, and then quickly got to the left hand, which I don't think Jordana was expecting.
I think if you're Jordana, you just don't want to let her catch the ball that easy. I mean, Bunner's very tall and close to the rim. It's unlikely that she's going to miss something like that.
100%. Fata comes back to her left. Great defense from Waimanu.
They're going to have 1 second to shoot it. She's going to have to force that up. Yeah, great defensive position from Auckland there, forcing them into a hard shot at the end of the shot clock. It's exactly what you like.
Yeah, a couple stops from Auckland, make it an 8-point game.
Yep, they'll definitely have a lot of momentum here if they can manage to get a bucket. Bit of congestion there. Unable to get a great look. Waimanu will penetrate to her preferred left hand. Great finish. A little bit too easy there for Waimanu, and that'll force Wellington into a timeout. The score 15-9 in the favour of Wellington. However, Auckland have just gone on a little mini run, couple stops, couple buckets, and they're making a little bit more of a game.
I do like that timeout call from Sam there. He's kind of noticed that the tide started to turn a little bit in Auckland's favour, and he's called it sooner rather than later just to talk through what he's seeing and maybe right some wrongs.
Absolutely. I mean, I think this one of the main scouts for Auckland is just not let Waimanu get downhill. Once she gets downhill, I say she's pretty hard to stop despite her size. She's really quick and a really good finisher, so don't want to let a lot of those go by.
Yeah. very active on defense as well, Waimanu, as we saw in that last one.
I mean, that's what makes her a New Zealand level player, right?
Exactly. Yeah, last year at secondary school nationals for Mount Albert Grammar, she gave us, her and Dine Tate, a lot of issues in the pool play game. Both ends of the floor, though, between the two of them, they can shoot, but just being super active on the defensive end as well.
Hard to get by anything like that, hey?
Yeah. Yeah, it makes it super soft, but that's what you kind of expect when you're in those games, especially at secondary schools. That's kind of the top level in terms of the age group stuff.
Absolutely, and it's really awesome to see that. I mean, you don't see a whole lot of defensive pressure consistently, especially in high school girls basketball. So it's awesome to see that kind of raising the pressure a little bit. And looks like Auckland have dropped back now to a 2-3. So interesting to see how Wellington adjusts to this.
Yeah, so they're still trying to run that horns action.
Nice little penetrate. Nice, good ball movement. One more.
Great extra pass.
Nice. To a shooter in the corner, no good, but that's a look that you want for Lauren Tafata all day.
100%, you know, that was good ball movement. They recognised earlier that they couldn't get it inside and snapped it from right back to the left side, and a good option for Tafata on the corner three there.
I mean, they did exactly what you want to do in a zone. Get the ball inside, get it out again, ball movement. Oh, left wide open.
Good ball fake.
Not sure exactly that's what Auckland were intending to give up.
Kuru Fifi Toru for Holly Morgan.
Bunner getting a lot of easy catches inside.
Yeah, they're looking to run a lot of their offense through that high catch as well. Wellington might want to have a look at maybe denying that catch and just get them into a secondary read. As Morgan looks to spot up again. Need to get some penetration, but Morgan will let it fly. Heat check.
I mean, it's a good shot. She just hit one, so if you can get her another look, it's pretty ideal. Struggling with a little bit of pressure there, and Wellington creates a turnover.
Yeah, good pressure from Tia there. They find her in the corner. The pass just a little bit off from Tafata.
Those are pretty crucial moments. If you get a stop like that, you really want to convert just to put your foot down a little bit. However, like we said, it's first day. This game's have a lot of pressure on it, so things like that are bound to happen.
Yeah, both teams probably still looking to settle into this game a little bit.
Another high post catch there from Bunner. Nice little wheel on the baseline.
Yeah, good initial defense from the interior defender there on Bunner, forcing her away from the paint.
I like that swarm from Nina there, just to make sure that she becomes useless, but did give up an open shot, so maybe you want someone else to swarm instead.
Yeah, again, a good initial defense on the drive, but Summer Faleafa. Oh, sorry, I don't think that was Summer actually. I think that might have been Savannah.
Auckland managed to cause a turnover here. Waimanu will go downhill most likely. Yep, and that's what she does.
Yeah, just a wee hazy to kind of freeze the defense a little bit, and then good body control to get off a decent enough shot as she drew the hutter at the rim there.
One thing I know about Waimanu is she's very smart, so she will get downhill and get the rim, but she won't put up anything that's a bit of a prayer. I've seen her facilitate the ball really, really well, because she's obviously been swarmed in the paint every other game she's had, so very smart player.
That's what you like to see from those top players as well. They can do more than just maybe what they're known most for. A great shooter, but she can also find the open player, good facilitator as well, reads the court quite well.
Makes her 10 times harder to guard. That pair of free throws will bring Auckland back only down to 5, with just over 2 minutes left in the quarter.
Yes, great job from Auckland early on, not to panic after that early lead that Wellington got out to. They just stayed true with it. Managed to just stick to what they were wanting to. They're chipping away at that lead. Still obviously a lot of time to play in this game.
Nice little pull-up J there from Nina.
Oh, and then she gets back. Good active hands down low.
I think if you're Bunny, you want a high pickup on that one. No one's going to be able to rip the ball off you if you have a high
100%.
pickup. Yeah.
Not a huge fan of that early held ball call. The ball will stay with Auckland.
Little down screen action. A lot of contact in the paint there for Bunner. Can't get the shot to go. TK looking to push here.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing from TK early here. She's been super aggressive trying to get downhill. So they find the shooter. There's Morgan again. That one doesn't go.
Waimanu will look to push. An incredibly hard player to stop in trans. Finds an open shooter.
Great initial defense from Nina there.
They've obviously done a really good job scouting the inside game of Lily and Bunner. Immediate double on the catch there for Lily, rendering her useless. Have to pass the ball out. Nice initial inside catch. And one.
Great finish from TK. Top of the zone, just fell asleep for a little bit there. They were able to throw the pass right through to the middle. She didn't even hesitate at trying to get to the rim there.
And I think we've seen Jordana Davies sub back in for the last minute of this quarter.
Yeah, Jordana took a big hit in the game against Canterbury last night, but she seems to be okay. Wasn't able to continue after that last night. Just a late step up from a bit of defense. But it's good to see that she's back on the court. So Lily takes the defense.
Ooh. TK active at both ends of the floor. That looked really sore.
Yeah, she's... I think hopefully if we see on the replay here, you might see that just her head may have fallen and hitting the ground there. Just a little bit late on her step up, but it's good to see her being active both ends of the floor.
Absolutely, and TK's a tough gal. Successful free throw on the first one for Lily. One from two, but great offensive board.
Yeah, Bunner just outworking those Wellington rebounders down there, first of the ball. You love to see it as your coach.
And that's going to be two shots, both teams in the bonus here. So Bunner will have a chance to add 2 more points to the board. No good on that first one. One from two, not terrible. Auckland's still in there 2-3.
So a wee little high-low action from Wellington there, and a good action to get Davey onto her left hand. Unable to finish, but an offensive rebound, and then another Kurewhewhitoru from Holly Morgan, but that one doesn't go either.
It's great that she's not afraid to shoot it though.
Oh yeah, she's not even hesitating.
Absolutely. Waimanu getting to prefer left hand again. Nice little dish. That's a really great look. I really like that.
Good eyes from Nina to see TK in transition. Especially at the end of the shot clock as well. They got a good look at the end of the quarter there. Auckland has done a great job after that slow start to pull it back to just a 4-point deficit.
Yep, Wellington only up 4 now, going into the second quarter. Sam, observations so far? Things you'd change, things you'd keep?
I like Auckland shifting to that zone just as a little bit of a change-up. That's definitely slowed the Wellington offense down a little bit. They're still running, they're still getting decent looks at the rim, but Auckland doing a great job at getting in and grabbing the toot-up as the rebounds after those shots. Not always easy to do in the zone because you can't always find someone to box out and go get those boards, but they're doing a great job.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Sam. I really like how both teams are playing through the high post as well. They've got two pretty dominant post players either team with Jordana and Bunner, so they're getting a lot of action through there, and it seems to be pretty successful. Like Jordana in that last position couldn't convert, but she got a high post catch all by herself and just went downhill on her left. There's nothing really more you could ask for Jordana to get.
I don't know what it is about left-handed players, but they usually seem to be just that little bit harder to guard. And like if you're watching the NBL, like someone like Taylor Britt, like he seems to always be able to get to his left hand as well. Those lefties just seem to be a little bit harder to guard. But on the defensive end for Wellington, I would like to see them maybe try deny that catch for Bunner inside, because if you can do that, I would say that potentially you're going to slow that offense for Auckland right down. But right now, it's that catch in there just seems to be easy for her. Maybe an adjustment there for Wellington, but we'll see what happens after this, for the start of this second quarter.
Definitely. Sam, did you make that comment about being hard to go when you're left-handed because you are left-handed? Was that a...
you might be right there, but that's more because I just can't use my right hand at all. So,
right.
yeah.
Div 1 king, Sam Watkins is. He's sitting here all humbly, but he knows it.
Yeah, all those 2 games that I've played.
The airball layup, that was probably my favourite.
Well, I was hoping you weren't going to say that, but I had a feeling it was coming out.
You know it's going to come out. All right, we're here in our second quarter here. Wellington will keep possession. Auckland still in that 2-3.
Good active defence from Bunner there, coming up high on that, early on that high post catch.
And a travel call will be made, and Auckland will go the other way. So getting rewarded for their excellent defence in there.
Yeah, just what the doctor ordered for Auckland there, getting a stop on the first possession. We can trim this lead down to just 1 possession.
Nice ball movement here.
I like the change up on offense for Auckland.
Yeah, bringing Bunner out to the perimeter now.
Yeah.
And Lily will seal. Lily's a really good player to catch in that short corner area. She's super strong inside, can finish with both hands, managed to just slip by on the baseline there and get a foul call for herself.
Yeah, you can see TK on the baseline asking for the hook. And I think she could be right there. Lily maybe just got away with a little one. Nothing super aggressive.
Still, though, not legal in the game of basketball, but, you know, we're not referees. We're not Team Grey, so can't comment on that.
Yeah, shout out to Team Grey. I definitely would rather be doing my job than doing their one.
We love you, Team Grey. 2 from 2 for Lily there to make it a 2-point game.
Great start early from Auckland.
This is exactly what you want to see in a preliminary game, though, right? This is exactly the type of game you'd like to see. Bunner making that high post catch hard. Wellington having to play from the perimeter.
Great look for Nina there. She definitely can knock down those Kuruwhikitoru. So that one unfortunately doesn't go. Waimanu pushes down. Interesting read there from her. But they're able to crash the turapura. And there's a better look for Waimanu.
Wellington just really struggling on the boards there with Bunner being really, really active inside. Yeah. I mean, it is difficult considering she is so much taller than everyone, but Wellington probably just want to get a body on her and actually push her out. Don't allow her to be so close to the hoop when rebounding.
It comes down to the hustle plays as well, Maya. I just think that Auckland's working a lot harder on those O boards than Wellington are at chasing those rebounds. But there's a good box out from TK on Bunner.
I think if anyone's going to do it, TK is.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing from her early.
Early
transition
three.
pull-up for Jordana.
Possibly could have kicked that on. May have been able to get a better look than that, but Jordana can be a hot shooter. I remember in the final a couple of years ago at under 17, she had a few actually, so she definitely can shoot that. I really like this matchup here, Waimanu and Tia. Really good pair of guards.
Yeah, I really rate Tia. A little bit undersized as a guard, unfortunately for her, but she plays hard on both ends of the floor and has great control as a point guard. Someone that you really want on your team.
Totally, I think she's a great point guard. Great vision, great leadership, great handle. Textbook point guard, really. Wellington making that high post catch hard, and Auckland making that high post catch hard, and Wellington just seem a little bit jumbled now that they can't get the ball in. They're taking a couple of early threes without any inside touch, so probably want to adjust to that a little bit.
Yeah, I haven't really seen much structure offensively for this second quarter. But great. Ooh. I'll stop my sentence right there.
Get a Tia to get back though and have some active hands. I think we've seen a lot of active hands from both teams here. Auckland got about 3 tips in that one possession just then, and then Tia looking to have active hands as well. Just something that you need to be cautious about. Adjust to the refs. If they're blowing the whistle on that all day, it's probably not worth the risk, especially Tia being a big part of this team.
Yeah, I guess if you're there early as well, you just stay disciplined with your hands high and force them into as tough of a shot as you can. But great energy and effort from her to get down there early in the transition.
And Savannah will knock down her first free throw. Clean on both of those. Those were a nice pair of free throws. Good leadership here. Setting the offense up, being a little more patient. High post all by herself. TK will get a little jumper off. Big toot-upper from Bunner inside there.
Great entry pass from Wellington there.
TK was all by herself. I think there's a little bit of a miscommunication with Auckland.
Oh, Savannah Cook puts one up.
Not a lot of 3-point successful shots thus far.
Yeah, if I'm coaching Auckland, though, I'm happy with that look for Savannah. I've seen her in the past definitely make a lot of those shots, so not mad at that look.
Waimanu, a great kick-out pass. That's what I was talking about. She's so sensible. Like, she gets in the paint. She knows she's a great driver, but she'll never put anything up that's a silly shot.
Great read from Lily Park as well. Just seeing that the defence was at the rim. Got into that little pull-up with a bit of space. Able to finish over the smaller defender.
Nice little high-low action here. No inside catch yet. Quite loaded. But that's a great reversal pass. Nice. I really like that look. Really loaded up on one side, had a skip.
Yeah.
There's barely any help defence there, and Jordana's on a preferred left hand all by herself. That's a great look.
I was almost going to say how overloaded the strong side was, as we see the replay here, but a great skip pass from TK, and then anytime you can get Jordana going left.
Yeah, open corner, no extra help there. She was able to get downhill pretty easy and draw a foul. You can't see here.
She unfortunately misses the first free throw.
Hopefully we'll... Yep, there we go. We're back in the game. Going for her second here. A little bit long, but gets the O-board. And a great
Finds
kick out.
the shooter. Good extra to Tafata.
Yeah, Tafata's a great shooter. You want her getting that look all day. It's going to be a rebounding foul on Jordana.
Yeah, enough of a box out there from Waimanu just to kind of clear the bigger player out enough to force that over the back call.
So that's 2 on Jordana. Not a terrible number, but seeing as she's going to be quite active in the paint both ends of the floor, she does want to be a little bit cautious.
Well, yeah, she's guarding Bunner on the low block now, so definitely something that you want to be aware of. Great defense from Wellington.
Nice, and gets the offensive charge call there. That is just textbook Wellington defense.
Yeah.
All 3 of them in their cylinder, walling up, forcing Lily into an offensive foul.
Yeah, and there's that discipline you want to see on defense. All of them textbook, chest in front, arms up.
And I've just looked over at the bench. That's Lily Park's 3rd foul, so could be in some trouble there if she's not careful. And we may see a sub for her just so they want to get her in foul trouble.
So Kurifi Fitoru goes for TK. It looks like Wellington's trying to overload that strong side and get some shooters open on the weak side.
TK's having herself a game today.
She's playing unreal today.
Waimanu will go downhill, and again, knows that her shot's not there and kicks out to a shooter, but we get a foul call regardless. Lauren Tafata tasked with a difficult job of guarding Waimanu.
Just going back to TK's game, it's just completely coming from effort and hustle, outworking just about everyone on the court.
Absolutely. Nice reversal.
Good late contest from Jordana Davey there, just put the shot off. Unfortunately, the offensive rebound and a great move from Waimanu.
You can't see my face just then, but I just gasped with my face. That was so clean.
And then a great shot there. It's April, able to find herself open.
Good little shooter,
down the
actually.
mid-ranger. Yeah, she was in the Harbour 17s team last year, I believe. They gave us a few issues in the 3rd, 4th game.
Right. Yeah, watched Waikato Auckland yesterday, and she had a couple, and real good looks, all the other ones that she didn't make. Waimanu no good on that finish there. Probably just a little bit of a difficult one. Wellington going out in trans.
There's Jordana.
One thing about Jordana, she's going her left.
That's great defense from Lily. I think she kind of recognised that she was always going to fake right and come back to her left hand.
So Lauren Tafata's gone from guarding Waimanu to guarding Bunner. Quite the opposite player there, and it just really shows the versatility of Lauren Tafata.
I like the shift from Wellington to put her on there as well. She was deceptively long, and if Bunner's just trying to get those ones around, those long arms are really hard to shoot through.
I agree, and it keeps Jordana out of foul trouble as well and preserves some energy for her offensive game too. Did you see her call the timeout, Sam? I did not.
I did not see who called the timeout.
Got ourselves a game anyway. Wellington only up 1 halfway through this second quarter here, sorry.
Yeah, a little bit slow early on. Wellington were. with the offense, but they've seemed to fix it a little bit on that zone. It looks like they're trying to overload the strong side, get some shooters open on the 2 side, and just really, I guess, trying to get the ball in Jordana's hands going left as well. And she's done a decent enough job at getting on the rim. The finish not quite there, but I mean, if you're going to keep going through that, that's probably a look you'd take 9 times out of 10, I'd say.
Absolutely, and give it some time. She's probably starting to finish these. Just getting used to these rims. They're super bouncy, so it can be a little bit difficult with the touches. I'm sure you know you've played a few games out here with your girls.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, with a brand new stadium, those rims, they do take a while to get worn in.
Shout out MainPower Stadium, though, as we're talking about it, for hosting this tournament.
Extremely lucky to have this venue out in North Canterbury here in Rangiora.
Nice. That's a great look for a good shooter. No good, but if you're getting an open look for a shooter like that, I'd be really happy with that. So Auckland still in their 2-3 zone. Nice ball reversals here. A little bit congested offensively. If we look at Wellington right now, they're all on one side. The furthest person away is on the slot, so probably wanted to space that out just a little bit because it's making it really easy for Auckland to guard that.
Yeah, that high post person is doing a good job at sealing the top person as well, so Wellington might want to have a look at just throwing it into the high post. We might be able to get something inside the back 3 of the 2-3 zone.
Both teams are really loving this high post seal.
So we've got TK marking Bunner now. I wonder if that's just a bit of jamming and marking who marks you.
That's a phenomenal box out from TK on Bunner. I'm not sure if you saw that, Sam, but she did a really good job at pushing her out and holding her back. Yeah. Teammates didn't exactly follow the job, and that's why we had a little bit of, if you see on the replay here, just outstanding box outs, exactly what you need to do with the likes of Bunner.
Yeah, I mean, I've said it before, but I'll say it again. I'm loving what I'm seeing from TK today in this game. She seems to be everywhere for that Wellington team. But there's my Manu getting her hands in again, and she's got it downhill. Great wall up from Nina.
Absolutely. And one from Lily Park, who gets the offensive rebound.
And that'll give Auckland the lead as they managed to sneak in front with a 1 point with the free throw to come.
So both teams now in the bonus. Still 4 minutes left to go, so showing a little bit of ill discipline with hands inside, I think. We've shown glimpses of really good discipline with walled up defence inside, but I think every now and then it's just so tempting to get your hands in there. She'll convert the 3-point play.
Great job from Auckland just to kind of just stay with it, not panic too early when they got in that little hole. There's Lily being active again. Wellington just getting a little bit lackluster.
And a great finish. I mean, you're super happy with that. She gets a steal and then converts it. And
yeah, being super active on the defensive end.
Yep.
They're pulling that back of the zone all the way up to the high post.
Yeah, Bunner really being active in there. That's a deadly person to have in the middle of your 2-3 zone. Nice little kick to the corner. Has to shoot it.
Good open shot. All these Wellington girls can shoot the ball.
Nice little catch in there. Great ball movement.
Good late contest from Tafata. Just did enough, but there's another offensive rebound.
I'd like to see our stats here because Auckland have come up with plenty of O-boards and not just from Bunner.
Yeah, and good active hands from and just being super aggressive. The Auckland team, they're outworking that Wellington team at the moment.
Not sure who their foul call was on, but we'll go to the line for 2 regardless. And Tawhiri can't make her first one. Looked good though. Nice. Converts her second. Waimana will come up with a little bit of pace here. Working her handle a little bit. Nice. Great take to the rim. I'm going to say that's a pass. That's a no pass, 100%. Bunner draws a foul there.
Yeah, Bunner being active on the glass. Just a quite undersized Wellington lineup at the moment. It's a little bit interesting that both Tia and Jordana are sitting down. I think Sam's seen enough. I believe that'll be his timeout just with the way the game's flowing. So it must have been Auckland that called that earlier one. Adjustments for Wellington, Maya?
I think like the defensive effort in terms of boxing out, they're getting a lot of O-boys, a lot of second chance points, and when you're getting second chance points, everyone's out of rotation, everyone's out of their normal defensive position. So if they can just work harder, like TK showed us how to box out, they're not going to give away as many second chance points and fouls they're getting, because I mean they've been sitting in the bonus both quarters now. So
100%. Yeah, it seems to just be a hustle, or a lack of hustle from Wellington on the defensive end. Auckland's just really getting in there and being super assertive on those rebounds, really crashing hard and getting a lot of extra possessions, which I think you can credit to them being able to gain this lead here in the second quarter.
Absolutely. I mean, of course, Bunner's going to get a few offensive rebounds. Look at the size of her, but it's not just her it's not just her getting offensive rebounds. So I think it's just a general team consensus. Put a little bit more effort in there. And like you said, it's all just a mindset, really. That's what I tell all the girls that I coach. Defense is just not really a skill. It's all about your mindset, all about effort.
Yeah, just a bit of pride. See Jordana come back into the game. I think that's a smart move. They have taken Tafata out, though.
Imagine those girls are playing some really big minutes this tournament, so probably having to be a little bit cautious about how their body's going.
Yeah, you don't want to think about it too much, but the winner of this game, obviously, into a semi-final, you want to be focusing on what's in front of you, but there is always a little bit in the back of the mind.
Absolutely.
Tired bodies on day 3 of the under-19 as Jordana puts Waimanu on skates. Not something that you'll see too often. She finds Tawhiri Kura underneath on the rim.
That was an awesome offensive position from Jordana. Not only breaks the ankles, but gives a nice little dump down pass. Summer will return with a nice little 3-point shot there.
Yeah, great answer from Auckland there.
One of Auckland's only Kuruwhiwhi turtles this game so far, I think. Nice
great
reversal pass. Jinx. No good on that shot there.
It's good to see Wellington not hesitating on those outside Kuruwhiwhi torus, though. They're definitely not scared to put them up. Same spot, same result for Summer. Faleafa, that's 2 up, 2 down on the Kuruwhiwhi torus.
Feeling it. I mean, if you're Wellington, you want to close out on that. She just hit one, and she's likely to hit another one. That gives Auckland a 6-point lead now, with momentum too. Nice active hand. That's a really risky pass with the long arms of Bunner in there.
Zone giving Wellington a lot of issues in this second quarter. So rush shot there from...
Probably could just slow that down a little bit.
Good pace from Nina to get on the rim.
I think that's a really good response from Wellington, wanting to get a quick bucket here to not let the lead extend too much.
100%.
Summer
There's
goes
Summer
for 3.
again.
I like that shot though.
Yeah, feeling yourself.
Check.
Go on. And there's Waimanu.
She's had a couple of unsuccessful ones so far, so good to see her hit that. Putting Auckland up 7 now with a minute to go in this first half.
Yeah, the Kuruwhiwhi toru having an effect for Auckland late in the second quarter. So Nina's going to spot up into one.
Waimanu, great handle here in transition.
Great defense from Nina.
And one. Waimanu said, I'm still doing myself. I'm going to do it myself. She's very dangerous in transition, Waimanu. Super hard to stop when going downhill.
Yeah, that's why I don't ref Maya, because initially I thought that was great defense, but the referee has thought otherwise, and I'll just stick to what I know, I think.
It's always best when you do that, I think, Sam.
Got a 9-point lead here for Auckland as we look to close out the second quarter here.
Has Waimanu had a sub yet?
I think she's played the whole game so far.
It's likely that she'll continue that way. I think Auckland have Tiger Lily sitting this game. Not playing today. I'm not sure the reason for that, but that means one less sub for Auckland. So they're playing with 8 today. Waimano feeling herself.
Why not?
Oh my
Why
days.
Kuru Fifi Toru. Basketball Auckland putting on a clinic from outside.
I think it's just 8 straight points from Waimano herself. Can take all other four players off. She can just do it herself.
Super disjointed now as Wellington. Those Kuru Fifi Torus seems to be rattling them.
I was going to say that's a costly turnover for Wellington. They're wanting to convert in these times, not let Auckland get such a big lead, especially going into half. Waimano, she's cooking. She's on a heat check. What can she do to end this quarter?
Yeah.
Right, well, as you said before, Sam, we're not referees, but I think Wellington have been called for a few of those ones in there, so I think they're just wanting to be a lot more disciplined.
Yep.
The refs are going to call that all day. They've been calling it in the first half. They're likely going to call it in the second half, so I think Wellington just need to be a little more disciplined, because even if they don't think it's a foul, the refs are going to call that.
And that's what you want to see from the team in grey as well. Like, you'd want it to be consistent, and you can't say that they haven't been doing that, so it's up to Wellington to be able to adjust to the way the referees are officiating the game.
Absolutely. However, I know as a player, it's so tempting when you're inside. If you think you can get a play at the ball, it's easy to get your hands in there.
Oh, 100%. And you want to go for those highlight plays as well, especially when you're on the live stream.
Hard out. You'll get a replay if it's a good defensive play. So
100%. There's a 15-point lead for Auckland going into the second quarter. A little bit deflated as Team Wellington, and they'll go into the halftime huddle looking to discuss. We'll have a quick break here at the AON U19 Nationals in Rangiora. We'll see you back here very shortly.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the ad break. We have just under 3 minutes to go still in this half time. We've loved the ball game so far, haven't we, Sam?
Yeah, it's been a great game so far. Wellington with that early start, and we're looking super energised after seeming like maybe a little bit flat in a few games on the first 2 days, but it's good to see teams get up for those games that mean a little bit more. But unfortunately in the second quarter, Auckland switched into that 2-3 zones, giving them a lot of issues, and then the Kuru Fifi Toru has opened up for Auckland.
If you were Wellington coach, actually, he's got the same name as you, doesn't he? Sam?
He does have the same name
Oh,
as
well,
me,
look at that. If you are Sam, what kind of adjustments are you making offensively and defensively to chop this lead? Because I think they're not actually... They are pretty even teams, so a 15-point deficit is probably not reflective of their matchup.
Yeah, it's definitely more the defense that's kind of had that impact on it. Maybe, I'm not I can't 100% comment on what they're trying to run on the offense, but it does look like they're trying to get outside shots rather than rim looks. So maybe something where you can get a catch inside to kind of shift that defense, go inside, outside, as you mentioned early on. That's kind of what you want to do on the zone. Look at the rim first, then get those outside shots. But on the defensive end, they just seem to be super flat. I think that's stemming a little bit from the baskets drying up, and then they have to go back and play defense as they're not scoring. So that's making it really tricky for them. But yeah, just a little bit more energy. I'd love to see them come out and kind of just match what TK's doing. Like, she seems to be everywhere, and on both ends on the floor, she's working extremely hard. But she can't be the only one. Kind of need to have all 5 working as one unit doing that.
I was going to say, it's influential having a player do that, but it's not game-changing if she's the only one contributing in that way. And again, it's definitely just a mindset thing. So if they can all bring that energy and hustle like TK is doing, I think they can chip away at this lead. It's only 15 at half-time. Like, that's not a super comfortable lead for Auckland, especially with fatigue likely to set in as they've only got 8.
100%. And if you are interested at all, we have a couple men's quarterfinals on at the moment. Harbour up big, 51-33 halfway through. Well, they've just gone into halftime over Franklin. And I can't quite see the far court, but I think it's 46-39 in favour of Canterbury over Nelson.
Yep, my 2020 vision tells me that you are correct, Sam.
Not often that I'm wrong, Maya.
I don't know about that comment, but I'll let you have it for the sake of the fact that we have a whole nother half to go commentating with each other.
I appreciate that.
Oh, you're so welcome. Looking like a little bit of a jewellery problem here, I think. Very typical thing to see in a girls' basketball game. Sweet, so Wellington will get us underway here in the second of the prelim semi-final at AON U19 Nationals. Ball goes to Tia, and Auckland are still in their 2-3. It's been pretty successful, so why not?
I like this lineup from Wellington that they've brought in. Davey spots up for a Kuriwhiwhitoru.
This is probably Wellington's strongest lineup. Immediately, I can see a little bit of an energy shift from Wellington here. I think they're really wanting it, and they know that that's what they have to do in order to chip away at this lead. Waimanu hot. That's a great look. Man, you want to close out on that. Run her off the line. You've got plenty of help defense inside, so you want to run her off the line, not let her get that
Definitely needs to be an adjustment now. She's made, her last 3, I think, as well as those looks at the rim. As Lily, active on defense, gets the steal.
I've been really impressed with the way Lily's been playing defense. She's deceptively long and real active with her hands. She's caused quite a few troubles for Wellington just on these like perimeter passes, and Waimanu active hands here, but getting called for the foul. No complaint there from Waimanu at all. It's a really cool attitude to have. Probably felt a little bit robbed, but on to the next.
Yeah, it's what you want to see, definitely. Just that next play mentality, not worrying about arguing with the play calls, just on to the next thing. So we see Davey get into her favoured left hand.
That's a beautiful look for Davey. But you want to be converting those if you're trying to chip away at a lead. That's almost at 20 now. Great finish from Tia inside. I'd like to see more of that from Tia, getting in to the paint and finishing like that. I know it's difficult being undersized, very relatable, but she's a really good penetrator, so that's a really cool look.
Needs to be a flop warning on that, I think.
That's a great pass. That's a great pass from Waimanu, though, drawing the defense as she's a threat and dumping it down to Bunner.
Good aggression from TK, just losing the handle a little bit there.
That's what you want to see, though. I mean, Wellington have been pretty complacent shooting perimeter shots, so it's good to see TK trying to go downhill, trying to get in the paint a little bit.
Definitely more assertive. Wellington are looking early in the third quarter here. They need to be if they want to come back. There's a great cut from Lily. Was unable to get the finish there at the rim. Fata looks to put the ball on the floor, and there's another reach-in foul on Waimanu. She may need to look to adjust a little bit. It's always tough when you're one of those players that you know you can get those hands in there and maybe force a couple of turnovers, but that's 2 quick ones that the referee's blowing.
They probably want to be a little bit careful now, because even though it looks clean, he's calling that, so it's just really not worth it. A little bit of stagnant from Wellington in their offense.
Yeah, they need to move the ball.
Absolutely. Just anywhere.
But fortunate that it falls to TK. She finds Tafata.
Probably want to get that shot off a little bit earlier. That's the right idea, though. You know, getting the ball inside, back to an outside look. Tafata's a great corner 3 shooter, but just a little bit late on that one.
Yeah, unfortunately, they waited till about 5 seconds on the clock to shift the ball around. I'd like to see that movement a little bit earlier just to shift that zone.
Absolutely.
Great late closeout from Tafata there.
And Tafata will push and trans. Good pass up. TK being aggressive as per, and a really nice finish.
Great to see Tafata's eyes up in transition as well. If you got someone with length like that that's able to control in trans. There's another one. No hesitation from Waimanu, and why not?
Yeah, that's a really good shot to shoot, which is wide open. Wellington really want to be careful with not contesting those shots. I mean, there was barely a hand there for Waimanu, and we know that she's going to hit that.
Yeah, not seeing much of an adjustment on that outside shooting from Waimanu just yet, which is going to make you pay. Shudana rips left hand. Good inside-outside. The ball keeps moving.
See, that's really nice offense.
Yeah, beautiful offense from Wellington. Unfortunate on the finish, but that's exactly what you want to see.
Just want to see more of that, hey, from Wellington. They're getting really good looks off that, and Tia 9 times out of 10 is finishing that. Just bouncy rims.
100%. Great kick out from Tafata.
Yeah, we see an extra pass here. Another extra pass.
Great ball movement.
A very capable shooter, Jordana. Doesn't get that one to go.
There's TK again. Oh, stuffed by Bunner.
No, in my house.
Good active hands from Tia on the scramble there.
I really like that. She came in transition, tried to stop her, got beat, covered back and got her hands in there. It's a really, really good defensive play.
Never giving up on the play. That's what you want to see, especially on the defensive end.
Auckland up 55-39 with just over 6 minutes left to go in this third quarter. Wellington come out with more energy in the second half, but still just unable to get really great looks offensively. Lily taking a little bit of a hit there, I think, and just slightly battling over in the corner there.
A tough finish from Lily Park there. That was some pretty good defense, I thought. I didn't see... She's obviously got a shot. I didn't see anything too malicious from the defense. I thought they were straight up.
It's just physical. That'll put Auckland up 18. Is it 18?
It is 18, yes. Good quick math there, Maya.
Not a very good mathematician. Just holding the ball a little bit too long at the top there, allowing the defense to be set. And then just, that was a really early three-point look. I think the offense looks so much better when they get it in, they get another kick out and then a penetration off of that. The defense has been forced to shift, and then when they have good people going downhill, they're getting really good looks out of that. But early threes don't force the defense to work either. Again,
TK posting up inside on Bunner. Tafata off the dribble. I think we got a moving screen. Moving screen call on Wellington there. So turnover again.
So I was too busy hustling to get that ball. I'm all over the show, aren't I?
Yeah, they couldn't see you working like that off the camera, so
I just had to let them know.
Yeah, let them know.
Let the fans know at home. Yep. Nice, Waimanu. Really good read to know they're closing out hot on her now. So just attacking that high foot going downhill. No good on the look, but you're not angry with that if you're the Auckland coach.
I like the push from Nina there, but she's trying to throw in the pass through two at the back. Need to come play off two. Just recognise when the advantage is gone and slow it down.
Easy trans look there, puts Auckland up 20 now. Wellington definitely not a team that is 20 points worse than Auckland.
Yeah, definitely agree. This is a roster full of firepower. That zone just continuing to do its work. Lily Park's just walked close to us, and she definitely seems to have a shiner on that eye from that contact early on.
Oh, I didn't quite see her eye. Pretty good finish then. She got a shiner and she made the layup. Pretty impressive.
Timeout. Probably a good timeout called here from Sam just to kind of talk through it a little bit. And you do want to try and let them play through it as much as you can, but when that lead seems to keep ticking over, he kind of forces your hand a little bit to call it and talk it over.
Yeah, and they're not. There's not been a huge shift in offense or anything like that. They haven't really done a great job, I think, at adjusting and digging back. as we've commented on previously, I think it'd be beneficial to see a lot more ball movement and getting the ball inside and out, because they have some really good penetrators, and we've seen some great looks from both Tia and Jordana, wide open laps that they haven't converted on, but have been pretty ideal looks for Wellington. I think it's just that they're being a bit stagnant, and then forcing them into slow offense. And I think they're quite an emotion-fueled team, so being down 20 is pretty tough at the moment.
Yeah, I'd imagine that he was talking more about the offense than the defense. The defense hasn't been overly bad in this quarter. I think they've done a decent job at forcing them into tough looks, apart from a couple shots that Waimanu's probably put up. But yeah, definitely the offensive end, they're not getting too much.
And Waimanu will actually take a seat now. I think it's her first seat so far in this ball game, but still chirping away at the bench, chatting to her teammates.
A much needed stop there early in the shot clock from Wellington.
Still that high post, high low, nice. That's a great look.
Good action from Wellington. Good find from Tia. Abana says no, and that's too easy for her at the rim there. Need to be a little bit more physical with her down low.
Definitely the right idea, though, I think, with that really nice ball movement and the high-low action there.
Yeah, 2 interior looks, which is great, but as soon as they throw that ball inside, they're sending all the bodies to the ball. So you see the kickouts. Wellington's roster loaded with shooters.
Yeah, I think they just Auckland do a very good job at making it hard to get that perimeter pass out again. Just with their long arms, it's pretty hard to get anything over the top of that. So credit to Auckland for playing such a great zone. Not sure what the issue is here. Sam has a few words to say to Team Grey. We'll see.
I can't quite hear what he's saying, but he doesn't seem to be happy with something.
Oh, so Nina got subbed off, but she's immediately putting her sub back in at the bench. So may have been an issue with a mouth guard or a jewelry or something. Issue. Nice, that's a great look inside, but really good active hands again from Bunner. But I really like trying to get that look.
Yeah, it's good to see that they're trying to go inside and not settling with the outside. But it could be a bit of a overcorrection, and now they're going a little bit too hard on those interior looks. Great move from Holly Morgan. It's a little bit too far away from the rim, but Tafari, a great crash on the Tata, and there's TK.
Nice. That's exactly what you need, yeah. I think also, it sounds really unintelligent, Sam, but Wellington just haven't made shots. They've missed quite a few easy buckets inside, and if you're getting those kind of looks that are hard to come by, you really want to be converting those.
Yeah, a little bit of the story in their game last night as well. Just a lot of what you would assume would be going in, just rimming, just about touching just about every place of the rim, not dropping in. As we see a replay here, great drive from Lily Park, and just a late closeout from the Wellington big there. That's an easy call for the referees.
Lily Park really great at taking contact and absorbing it, still managing to get a plausible shot off. It's really cool to see these players who've gone away and had an experience in America and come back kind of another level in their game. I'm sure you've seen that with a few of your girls so far, Sam, and with some of the other girls and boys in this competition.
Yeah, just being able to come back in and I guess have that experience, even though they've all been redshirting and not necessarily played games for a while, but they've been able to take away as much as they can, and are definitely having an impact on their rosters.
I think it's just like that experience, and then being able to scrimmage with a really different level of physicality, a different level of basketball. You're bound to step up your game if that's the case.
100%.
Nice inside look straight away. Jordana makes that really hard, and Wellington get a turnover here. Really want to convert out of this, and they do.
Good little pull up there from Holly Morgan.
So it's exactly what you want from Wellington, a really big swarming stop there, and then getting downhill in transition.
And another stop.
Really good active hands. This is the Wellington that we've been missing, and this is the Wellington that I think we really like to see. And they're starting to chip away at that lead now, 15-point game, and they've got some momentum as we see Waimanu's.
The great call from the referee there. She's completely put the arm in the back. Lily seems a little bit shocked, but I think if she saw the replay, as we will right here, Great job from Nina just to cut her off, and enough of a shove there.
And a great sell from Nina. That's going to be 4 on Lily, so not even the fourth quarter yet. She's on 4, which forces her to go out of the ball game.
Auckland's seen enough. They're bringing Waimanu back in.
Yeah, I think that's a really good call from coach. Wellington now with momentum, and they're kind of starting to find their feet a little bit more. Big 3 if that goes in. No good. Good rebound.
Happy with that shot, though. Holly definitely can make that outside shot go. April being aggressive, looking to get downhill.
Ball goes back to Waimanu. Tawhiri will be on her. She did a really good job of defending in the perimeter there. Yeah, you're very happy to force her into that shot.
I would like to see her play a little bit tighter, though. I've seen Waimanu hit shots from green line before. Like, if I'm playing her, I'm up on her as soon as she gets in the front court.
Definitely, but a good adjustment based on what we saw earlier. Waimanu getting open looks, Tawhiri at least not allowing any of those and forcing into a hard contested mid-range jump shot.
Yeah, and outstanding defense as soon as she put the ball on the floor as well. Able to stay in front, not let her get on the rim.
That looked good from Nina, though. Not a terrible shot. Again, just can't convert. We haven't seen a lot of kudu 52s from this Wellington side, and that probably would help them a lot here in this ball game. Another offensive rebound for this Auckland side, meaning they get another chance at offense, and the ball will go into Waimanu's hands again. And yep, Tia just a little bit too slow on that first step. I think it's you have to be smart about those kind of things. Waimanu is a left-hand favoured dribbler, so you know where she's going to go if she's not shooting the ball.
You can see what she's trying to do, though. She's trying to run Waimanu off the 3-point line, but then tried to adjust and stay in front, and just a little bit too late hip checked her.
It's a good adjustment, though, definitely. I mean, Waimanu's a really hard player to guard, so you're never going to get it perfect.
Great defense from Tawhiri there, but that's an outstanding kudu whiwhitoru.
Goodness me. We are seeing greatness today, Sam.
You can't do much more defensively on that. Like, that was outstanding from Tawhiri.
That's just tough. That is just Waimanu. Nice.
Great kick.
See, that's exactly what you need to do against the zone. Attack the seam, get a kick out to a shooter. Whether or not she shoots it or kicks it on, that's really, really good stuff from Tawhiri. Tawhiri, a really underrated role in this team, I think, for Wellington. Really just good, solid role player, moves the ball well, understands the game, doesn't turn the ball over, and plays really good defense. It's kind of not much more you could ask from someone in her role.
Yeah, I think I've seen her start early on in the tournament as well, and they were bringing Lauren Tafata off the bench instead, so outstanding to see her move from the starters to the bench but still come in and have an impact.
Really like players like that who are egoless and just happy to play their role for the team.
And there she is hustling back.
Summers hit a few of those, but can't get that one to go, and Wellington will go on trans.
Yeah, she had an open teammate under the rim. I think if she had that shot back, she'd probably pass it to her instead. Tafata working hard on the rebounds.
So
thought she got bodied, but there's Tawhiri. Tawhiri Kura working hard on both ends of the floor.
Waimanu just blowing by 2 lines of defence from Wellington and drawing the foul call there.
A little bit late of a step up there from Jordana. You probably just want to see her step up a little bit earlier. We'll see on the replay. Oh, a little bit of side contact, but she was there early.
And just looking over to the bench to see how many that is on Jordana. I want to say it's 3. Yeah, only 3 on Jordana. So she's done a pretty good job at containing herself in terms of fouls and not getting in any trouble. However, has to be careful.
Coming in handy again. So you might have been able to see all the way across to the bench.
I'm young, mate. I'm young. Nice. Rejects the handoff. Good look. Good wall up defense.
Step up from Nina. Yeah, great wall up.
And we're going to see another foul. Yep. So whilst Auckland had done a really good job with their active hands, they've also been a little bit too aggressive as they're in bonus for the 3rd time thus far. And Lauren, a good free throw shooter, will go to the line. And she can make it a 13-point
game. Correct.
Oh, I'm 2 from 2.
Again, quick math, but yeah, a bit of a coach killer there, fouling when you're in the bonus with 7 left to go.
Absolutely,
in the quarter.
She's in the backcourt and trans. Like, it's not really a foul that you need to give up necessarily.
And if you're Wellington, you're happy with what you've seen in the last couple of minutes. They're chipping away at this lead. There's still a lot of basketball left to play. Tafata 2 for 2 from the line.
Tawhiri making it difficult for Waimanu there, who forces it to give up the ball, and That's a really good finish to the quarter from Wellington. Auckland up only 13 now, as opposed to the 20-point lead they had in that quarter going into the fourth.
Yeah. You have to be happy with that if you're Wellington. You can't do it all in one go. You've just got to keep chipping away and work pace by pace. And they've done a great job. It was 20 not long ago, working extremely hard on the defensive end. It's only really that amazing step back three that Waimanu had. Other than that, they've been outstanding down that end. And then it comes down to Tawhiri's hustle, I believe. So she's just working hard on both ends, and that's kind of leading the run for Wellington, and everyone's following her suit. And here we are, 13 points going into the fourth quarter. It's anyone's game.
Absolutely. I mean, that back half of the second quarter looked a little bit flat for Wellington, and they came out kind of pumping at the start of the score, and they've kind of maintained that energy, and it's resulted in only a 13-point deficit as opposed to 20 for them. So they're happy with that. I think just a few minor tweakings in terms of their offense. I think that's been the main thing that's been hurting them, aside from offensive boards, is just they're stagnant on offense. But they got out in trans a lot in that last couple minutes, and they had some easy looks there. So especially as fatigue starts to set in for Auckland and only having 8 players, you really want to get out in trans, especially if you've got Nina running, you got Lauren running. I think they had a few great looks from that.
100%. If you're Auckland, are you staying in that zone?
I think it's working for now. I mean, it's not great. I'm not a huge fan of staying in a zone consistently in a game, but it's successful in a game like this. That when you're facing elimination, I think if it's successful, then you may as well stay in it until it's not.
Yeah. Yeah, I think, like you said, they're working hard in transition, and that's where they're getting most of their baskets from. So the zone probably still effective in the half court. It's more just the transitional stuff that Wellington is seeming to score.
Yeah, and I think, we see Lily Park doing a little dance there. And I think it's also made Jordana's job quite hard. I think if she was having solo catches in the paint, she'd probably be just going to work on them all day. So it's made it really difficult for Jordana to get most of her usual looks that she's been getting. I mean, we've seen Jordana be so dominant year after year. I mean, she went away in that under-18 New Zealand team that went to the Asia Cup last year, so we know she's super talented. But yeah, Auckland have done a really good job to contain that. And that's possibly a reason for Wellington being down 13.
Definitely. Have you seen Lily Park coming back in with those 4 fouls?
Yeah.
Interesting call from Auckland here.
Especially with a lead, I don't think she necessarily needs.
I would be potentially holding her a little bit.
Absolutely.
But he probably knows something we don't.
And I think if you're Lily, just she's probably happy to just give away a bucket instead of having to foul. And she is playing at the top of the zone.
She's probably smart enough to stay out of those actions a little bit.
Tawhiri, great move downhill.
Good take from Tawhiri.
Not high enough of the glass, but gets her offensive rebound and will go downhill again. Nice, sensible kick out. Nina there.
Good look.
Good
look. I'm happy with that if I'm Wellington.
Absolutely. Waimanu, she's so in control. Her handle was phenomenal.
Bit too much mustard on that one from Bunner.
Again,
here's
Wellington.
Tawhiri. Great move from Tawhiri.
Yep, that's definitely a foul call. Wellington again punishing these guys in trans. They know Auckland's getting tired, and they know that they're not setting up. They haven't been able to get into their zone in a few positions. So good job, Lauren, there. Then just attacking that ill-disciplined defense. Able to get to the line and shoot 2.
Yeah, great move from Tawhiri as well, going right, but then stepping back to her left. Wee Euro getting back to the right hand. Can't get the first one.
Doesn't look happy with that miss, but she's a great player. We know she'll adjust. Nice clean swish. That makes it, should be, 12-point game here. Nice active hands. Tawhiri again, making it really difficult. And Wellington cannot convert. You really want to be making those.
Yeah, you can't be missing too many of those when you're trying to come back. But I'm loving what I'm seeing from Tawhiri. She's bringing a lot of the energy. Maimanu's not going to miss.
No, really good job to be patient, get her in the air there, and then get a nice, easy look for herself as they extend the lead back out to 14. Still plenty of time to go in this ball game.
Tawhiri feeling it a little bit, maybe a little bit too early in the shot clock there.
Big contest from both sides. Not sure who the foul call's going to be on.
I'd imagine it'll be on Wellington.
Right, yep, just a little bit too aggressive there from Nina. I feel like she might have a few. She's been quite aggressive. Yep, Nina on 4 there, so probably she's been taken out of the ball game. Yeah, so she has taken a seat, and I think Tia has replaced her in this lineup.
If I'm Wellington, I'm not sure I'm holding Jordana much longer before I throw her in.
Yeah, well, she's on.
Great defense from Tafata, though. No, then there I go again. Must be my angle, Maya.
Did that go in? From my angle, it looked like it went in, but I don't think it did.
I don't think it did.
I'm seeing things. No, I'm saying things. Yeah, I don't know what more you can ask for from Lauren there, but again, not a great angle here from the commentator's booth. So Bunna will go to the line for 2.
Yeah, I think like the nature of the game, you want to let the girls bang bodies a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm sure Lauren throwing a cheeky ball at line there after that missed free throw.
One of my favourite lines, Maya.
Boom. Yep.
Rashid Wallace is out there somewhere.
I'm sure he's listening. Nice little dump there. Tafiti. Good. Nice. That's probably
See
her.
the shooter. Great pass.
I think that's like
Happy with that look. It's a good look.
I think Tafiti's got about 4 or 5 offensive rebounds now. Not a huge girl, and that's really cool to see her being so active there.
She's outworking everyone on the court. There she is again. A little bit late on the closeout, but she does enough to alter the shot.
Oh, that made me very nervous, that pass. Nice little penetration in there. Just can't get it to go.
Probably not the look, that one. Bunna was there. Did enough on the closeout. We probably want to move that one if we're Wellington. Slow drive from Bunna, but she gets it off, and there's Lily.
I think that's just been the tale of the game. Well, Auckland have been so active getting on the glass and getting those O boards. Wellington just didn't have enough help there to cover that, and Lily was wide open.
They're doing a great job at whenever Wellington go on a little bit of a run, they don't panic. They just stay true to what they're doing. We see the lead go back out to 18.
And yeah, I think a well-needed timeout from Sam there just to stop this momentum.
Great timeout. Yeah, great timeout from Sam. Needed to come. 2 baskets in transition, easy ones as well. A little bit messy on the offensive end as well. So good time to call the timeout. Talk about what he's seen on both ends.
Is it doable, Sam?
Definitely doable. They've got the firepower. I'd be throwing Jordana back in potentially. But I mean, Sam knows the players better than we do, and he knows what he's going to get out of his roster. So, you trust the coach, trust what he's doing. But yeah, just keeping that fight. Tafiti is leading the charge. And with that lineup with TK in there as well, like those girls can go hard and fast. Tafata's working hard as well. She's got to keep that hustle up, but don't settle for the outside shot. Keep moving the ball, keep getting at the rim, collapse that defense, then get kickouts.
Especially if Auckland have, they've been in the bonus all 3 quarters so far. Like, you want to attack that, you want to go downhill, especially with Lily being in foul trouble. Like, you want to attack that all day because you know that she can't give up anything. So,
100%, she's a go at now. You just want to see how she plays it the first time as well. Like, is she going to try play it? Is she going to set off? Hard in the zone, especially when she's playing at the top.
I was going to say, she's been really active with her hands there, but some of them possibly questionable. And especially now, she's probably wanting to be a little bit more just tentative with her hands. And yet we'll see her not being as aggressive as previously been. Tifata no good on the Kuru Whiwhituru. Nice little cut there.
Not mad at that shot. Kick out on an O board, extra pass.
I think what's been so successful about this 2-3 here is that Wellington haven't really been successful from beyond the arc. And that's really difficult when you're playing against the zone. If you're not hitting outside shots, it is difficult to score.
Yeah, I know all too well about that. We played Wellington under-17s last year. Sam himself going to the 2-3 zone, and we couldn't make a shot from outside, and it was enough for us to fall just short.
Worst feeling ever.
Not having that issue with the Canterbury girls this year. They fill it up from the outside.
I was going to say, I think you're fine on that front, Sam. And that's great defense there. Jordana just not getting a great look and a really heavily contested shot inside the paint. Pushed her head down after that one, clearly frustrated, and that'll affect her game going forward in these next 6 minutes.
Bunna out walking Jordana down low. Good hands from Tafata. She's going to get out on the break.
Nice pass ahead. Great move.
Great move from Holly Morgan.
Where'd that come from?
Low pickup.
That was tough. I like that.
Good ball security to get past the active hands of Waimanu.
Absolutely.
Bit of English on the finish
I don't
as well.
think they really expected that, I didn't. Another foul
Jordana,
call.
a bit of profanity. Hopefully we didn't catch that on the live stream, but she's not happy with that foul call.
Yeah, you can see the hands on the hips, a little sassy comment. It's like I'm watching you out there, Sam. Just kidding. All right, let's see what Auckland set up in. Not surprising. Ball goes to Waimanu.
Good
Great.
move from Park.
That's
Great
awesome defense. I was going to say, yeah, really cool inside defense from an undersized Tawhiri. I hate saying undersized because that's what people always say about me. But, yeah, really good defensive effort there, not letting that shot go.
No one would ever say that about you, would they?
No, I don't think anyone named Sam Watkins in commentary last year ever said that about me. For no reason whatsoever.
Luckily for Lily, that foul was called on Bunner and not her, so she's able to stay in the game.
Tawhiri coming off the screen here. This Wellington team just trying to force something out of nothing, really.
Yeah, you could see TK only had one thing on her mind there and trying to get through two players.
When the ball hasn't been moved at all, the defence hasn't been shifted, so trying to go downhill on that is quite difficult. We'll see another foul on Jordana here. That's possibly her fifth. Maybe four.
Yeah, not too many arguments from this one for Jordana, I don't believe. It's a little bit too late with the knee out.
And that'll be her fourth. Yep, I was wrong. Only 4, but still 5 minutes to go, and so they want her on the court, so she needs to be a little bit more careful now. Waimanu, no hesitation on that one, and that's her fifth Kura 52 of the game, I'm pretty sure.
I think you might be right there, but a great read from her. Not sure why you would want to be going under the screen on that, but a great read from Waimanu.
Oh, a technical foul has been called on our coach, Wellington's coach, I think.
Not sure if it was on the coach or maybe the bench.
I don't know what. I couldn't see all the way over there and unsure of what was said, but yeah, we'll see a free throw shot from Bunner here. So that's a pretty crucial thing to have called on you when you're down 20 in this kind of game. I know things can be frustrating, but when the other team has momentum, you don't want to give them anything easy like that to feed them and continue the momentum. Hopefully Wellington can bounce back and still play some good offense here.
Oh, fortunately for Wellington, a miss on the free throw.
Nice, Jordana, great penetration.
Great pass.
Good look inside, absolutely. They've only got 4 seconds to work with.
But a lost and found for Waimanu there. She just came up with it in her hands. She didn't even know about it.
That's just the tale of Waimanu and her greatness. She can catch a ball without looking at it.
Yeah. There's Tawhiri again. She seems to be everywhere.
Yep, all over the show. So Wellington's effort has been there. I think it's just the conversion on offense that they've really struggled with. Like, their defense hasn't actually been terrible, and they've put a lot of hustle and energy into it, especially in this last quarter, but just really can't get anything to go offensively. But they're moving a little bit better now and not penetrating out of a still offense. So that's a way better look. No good, but good O-board. However, only 5 seconds to work with.
There she is again. Tawhiri Kura. Working hard for a Wellington team. She's not giving up.
I really, really rate Tawhiri and the role that she plays in this team. She's been crucial for keeping them somewhat in this game today.
Yeah, a lot of energy early from TK in the first half, but it's kind of shifted to Tawhiri in the second. Oh, lack of communication on the ball screen. Luckily, he hasn't done too much damage. And there's Tawhiri Kura Doyle again, getting in there.
Going to push in trans. Jordana wanting to go left. I'd really like to see how many turnovers Wellington have. Auckland's done a really good job forcing them into those. Active hands everywhere. And they're just being able to set up offensively here. You can see a bit of fatigue from both teams. No good in the Kura 52, but another offensive rebound and just draws some tired defence there. There was just no energy, no hustle in that whatsoever.
Wellington looking tired.
I think if it continues on this trajectory, it's pretty out of touch for Wellington now if they're going to struggle offensively to convert anything. And if Auckland are getting easy cookies like that, it's pretty difficult to claw back any type of lead, I think.
Well, we've seen Talia Waikiki come in for the first time and Jordana Davies gone to the bench. So that may be a little bit of a white flag moment from Wellington.
Sam, I hate to be that guy, but I think it was Ebony that's come in.
You could be right.
I am usually, so.
Oh, Ebony has came in as well. I can see she's just grabbed the rebound.
I see they both come in.
Yep.
We're both right.
We're both right. Look at that.
Best of both worlds, as Hannah Montana like to say. Nice little flash there from Ebony. Good move. Nice patience there. Can't get it to go. That's been the story of Wellington today.
Yeah, more of an Austin and Ellie man myself than a Hannah Montana, but
honestly, I like it all. I'm a big fan of both of those ones there. Not that it's relevant whatsoever, but gotta have some fun, right?
Oh, it's all about having fun, eh? There's a great move from Bunna.
It's just a little bit too easy there again. She's wide open in that post catch down low. There's no help whatsoever, and she's likely to make that over Ebony, who hasn't been in the game and is undersized too. Nice little cross screen there. Get TK open on the perimeter. They've only got 8 seconds to work with here, and they haven't got a lot going.
It's good to see players that come in the game late for the first time and just super aggressive. There was no hesitation there from Talia, just looking to put the ball straight on the floor and get downhill, and she's rewarded by going to the line for 2.
Be a hard set of free throws to make, only shooting them after being on the bench the whole game, but no good on that first one. Hopefully got her eye in a little bit more now. No good on that second one, and Auckland will come up with it. They'll just slow down and try to run a position here. No doubt the ball will get back in Waimanu's hands. Nice. Little high-low action there. No good for Lily Park, but I really like their offensive look. Wellington, again, just being ill-disciplined, not being active enough, and lack of help, actually. Open look for Lily there. They're going to really have to push and put their foot down to get a couple points on this board, at least make it a respectable score at the end of the day. Nice pace from Nina there. Lauren will attack. Just probably picked up a little bit too early. Hard to get that second look. Doesn't quite have the hang time that boys are blessed with.
Nice move, though, to get around the defence. But, yeah, as you see, a little bit outstretched, trying to get that finish on the rim. But this she is on a defensive rebound. Nina pushing in trans.
I really like the energy from Nina today as well, actually. She's been in foul trouble, so she sat for a little bit, but she's put heaps of energy on both ends of the floor, got out in trans, made some really good defensive stops. She'll go to the line for 2. Just a little bit short on that first one. I think she's pretty buggered. Played a lot of minutes here today. And good on that second one. I want to say this is an 18-point lead.
You would be correct.
3 from 3. Yeah, good am I. Nice little high-low action there. Auckland being really patient and getting that look. No good, but that's really good patience into a really nice catch and rip down low there. Auckland in no rush whatsoever to set anything up.
Yeah, super controlling.
I think
great cut through from Tiger Lily there.
You can just see this tiredness setting in for Wellington 100%. Here. Lauren's still attacking though.
Yeah, still being aggressive. Great take from Tafata.
Will she go to the line? Yes, she will. She looks pretty tired.
Yeah, you can't take anything away from her though. She's been working hard for the majority of this game. She's definitely one that wanted it. That's all you can ask really at the end of the day.
Absolutely right, Sam. Clean. Nice pair of free throws there. That'll make it. I'm just giving up on the maths here. Sorry, team.
That's a 16-point now, Maya.
Yeah, I was just giving you a chance to figure that one out for yourself.
Appreciate it.
I'm not a selfish person. Not sure what the call was there. I think it was an offensive hook from somebody. Means Wellington has another chance just to make it a little bit more of a respectable score here today. Credit to Auckland though, they played a really good defensive game. 2-3 being super successful, and it's just really prohibited Wellington to get any kind of offensive looks that they usually get.
Yeah, the 2-3 definitely a key contributor to coming back into that game and then being able to build on that lead. Wellington struggling from the outside, unfortunately. They do have a lot of shooters on their roster, but just one of those days where they don't drop. Unfortunately, it's been in one that's mattered a little bit more for them. But you can't take anything away from them. They've worked definitely a lot harder than what I have seen in the past from them. And really impressed by them, even right to the final hooter.
I'm not sure if they caught that on camera, but after that air ball, she gave a little celebration in the air with her hands. Good to see she can laugh at herself for that.
I'm sure Auckland will get it over halfway and then dribble it out.
Yeah. So final score, 75-59. Auckland, pretty convincing win over this Wellington side here. And they will go on to play Canterbury in the semi-final this afternoon at 4 p.m.
Yeah, so unfortunately that game not being on the live stream so that those girls can have enough of a break before they get to the semi-final. But yes, they will go through to play Canterbury in the semi. I'm sure they're happy with that, especially after the slow start. They came through and played strong for 2.5, 3 quarters. Great effort from Wellington. Lauren Tafata, TK, Tawhiri, all playing super hard and well for them. Nina, great hustle as well. Tia playing with a little bit of foul trouble, but definitely a vast improvement from them. And it was good to see in the quarterfinal. Yep,
you've hit the nail on the head there, Sam. Thank you everyone for watching. Stay tuned. Next up we have a quarterfinal with Taranaki boys versus Waikato boys, and plenty of good games to go for the rest of the day. If you want to keep up with scores, you can go to the BBNZ website or the BBNZ Instagram or Facebook page for updates. They will be given regularly.
Biggest problems we have in New Zealand is lack of facilities, the lack of ability for kids to be able to just go in and shoot hoops. But our Hoops in Schools, Hoops in Parks project enables kids to be able to get out there and just have a go, just be able to shoot hoops and have no boundaries, just go out there, have some fun. By not being able to get inside to a lot of facilities, this solves a lot of our problems. We're seeing the hoops that we've already installed just be so well utilised. Every time you drive past the school that's got these hoops in it, there's always kids using them. We know it's going to increase participation in our sport, which is a great thing.
Yeah, Hoops in Schools means to me just a lot of opportunity that when I look back and reflect on my experience at home in Paul and Whangarei and in the schools, and there wasn't a lot of hoops around, but there was the odd hoop, and we'd always meet there, all the locals, and we'd have a ball, have fun, and that was a game for all athletes that played all different sports.
It's fantastic to see the ongoing growth of the Hoops in Schools program across the country as we continue to go into different regions. Seeing tamariki and rangatahi continuing to have fun through better accessibility is just priceless. And the true value for us is seeing the positive impact it's having across communities here in New Zealand.
It's been absolutely fantastic. We've been able to put 24 hoops into 12 schools right across the province. They were installed a month or so ago, and already we've seen the impact that it's had with kids getting out in there and playing them outside of school hours and the weekends. It's really had a huge impact on the game.
It was good to get into the community today and see the kids just having fun and being able to, you know, have access to these amazing hoops that have been put into new communities, because a lot of schools don't have access to these things.
Now, looking at this initiative of putting a lot more hoops in schools is amazing. I've been to 3 or 4 schools today, and just seeing the faces of this young tamariki has been awesome. And it makes you think about where we're headed and where we've been, and it brings a smile to my face too.
It's all part and parcel of who we are.
Nothing to lose.
Death is breathing down your neck.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Wow. Kia ora koutou, no mai haere mai, and welcome to the AON U19 Nationals. Ko Lori tuku ingoa, and with me I have the wonderful
Maya Williamson. Hello, everyone.
We are looking forward to a great match today between the mighty Waikato and Taranaki. Up first, we've got our Taranaki team. Maya, if you'd be so kind.
Sure. So, number 10, we've got Cameron Canal. We've got Riley Rehari-Tura. We have Andre Cronin-Nwafua, Xavier Adam, Gareth Washer, Connor Cummins, Liam Kidd, William Paulgrain, Cooper Olsen, and Jari Summerfield.
And Taranaki are coached by the legendary Ella Jones. We have Waikato up next, and we have Elias Lepo, Paneri Waitai, Nicholas Hayward, Devante Matchett, Iverson Harris, Cody Swarbrick, Maoro Greensill, Carter Hamlin, Kobe Tuhakaraina, Grace Maimba, and Kobe Reid. And Waikato are coached by Brandon Were. So we're looking forward to a great game today. Maya, you know our referees, if you'd like to introduce them.
Yep, so we have 3 great referees here today. Michaela Sharp, Tyler Radbourne, and Tony Smith-Hunwick, 2 of which are Canterbury referees. So good to see some representation out there.
A little bit of local talent on the referee side. So this is quarterfinal number 3 today. So third quarterfinal today. Should be an exciting matchup, to be honest with you. I've only briefly seen these 2 teams, Maya. I don't know if you've seen much of either side so far.
I've seen a little bit of Taranaki. I had the opportunity to watch some of their games just to get some notes for this game. Haven't seen a lot of Waikato though, so be a good surprise for the both of us.
Well, looking forward to a good kemu. So we've got, I think Waikato are like a fast brand of basketball. They like to get up and down the court. We'll see what Taranaki bring. But the winner of this game will go on to a semi-final later on. Is it later this evening?
Yes,
I
later
believe
this
it is.
evening, and that should be against the Canterbury team.
Just defeated Nelson in a pretty tough game over on court 1 over there. It looked like the scores were even at the end of the third quarter, but I think Canterbury have just pulled away and come away with that first semi-final berth.
It'll be a hard matchup for either one of these teams, but a good one nonetheless.
Absolutely. I think Waikato and Canterbury came out of the same pool. So if they cross over, they'll be meeting each other for the second time, which it's always good to see how coaches adjust in situations like that. But before we get to that, we need to get through this game, and let's see what we're going to get. Jump ball. The game's about to tip off here in a few seconds. All right, so we have a 3-man crew, or 3-person crew on the game today. It's always interesting for players when that happens too, Maya, I think, going from a 2-person crew to a 3-person.
Yeah, you have to be a little more careful about the little hand.
And Taranaki with the ball for the first possession.
Couple off ball screens here. Riley Tuda will catch the ball on 3-point line.
Ooh. Knocked away, but gets there. Great kick out. All the way in the paint.
So Cameron Canal here, just recently committed to Rocky Mountain College, an NAIA Division 1 school in America, and was the MVP of the A Premiership Secondary School Nationals last year with his team Opunaki High winning the championship, which is pretty cool.
So he gets to shoot 2 kuru tau tuku, which are free throws. He's missed his first, and we'll see if he's able to get the first points on the board for Taranaki. and he is not. So Waikato will come away with that.
Noticed a bit of that in the first game as well, just the jitters going into an elimination game. You're on the live stream, everything, a bit of pressure here.
Oh, unforced turnover for Waikato there. It's going to be Taranaki Poro out of bounds. Waikato will want to limit the amount of unforced turnovers in these games, but it's early days yet.
Xavier Adam,
bit of nerves.
Our point guard here, son of Trent Adam, development player for the Taranaki Airs this year.
Taranaki returned the favour to Waikato by turning the ball over.
A little bit of unsettledness here in the first minute, Laurie.
Absolutely. Panere Waitai, ball in hand, distributing.
Nice.
Bit of some drops coverage here from Taranaki on the screening action. Shot clock winding down.
Good on-ball defense.
And another, some pressure defense there. Taranaki coming up with it.
Really disciplined there. Stay in front, move your feet, keep your hands out of it.
Nice dump off. I mean, the shot didn't go down there, but great two-man action. He rolled.
Very bouncy rims. Probably going to get used to that. Might see a low conversion rate to begin with.
And we've got an and one there. Carter Hamlin is going to get a chance to go to the line and make it a three-point play for Waikato.
Nice shoe game from our free throw shooter today.
Absolutely. Oh, unfortunately didn't help him with his free throw, but you're right.
I cursed a few players in the game before. I probably should shut my mouth on the free throws. Ball in the hands of Riley Tudor, an extremely talented guard.
Taranaki really not liking that middle on ball early. What was the call there, Maya? I missed that. Travel.
Yep.
That'll get you.
Despite that, Cooper Olsen, from what I've seen so far, has been an excellent role player for them. Really good on-ball skills, good shooter, willing cutter, kind of everything you want in a role player.
Yeah. Waitai with the ball atop again, looking like their primary ball handler. Running floater in the lane is good for Waikato. Second points on the board for them.
Taranaki wanting to get a bucket here just to eliminate that lead and kind of get them on the board, get them going a bit.
Getting their hands on the ball there in the lane. Nice kick out, little mid-range 10-foot jumper. No good, but great board. Unable to capitalise on that.
Nice, way to reject that handoff.
Yeah, great decision there. He turned the corner, went himself, and referees currently seem to be calling those aggressive attacking fouls, so they're doing the right thing there.
As you said, Laurie, three-man refereeing is vastly different to two.
Absolutely, a lot more eyes on what's happening.
Absolutely. So Taranaki, you want to be careful. That's two early foul calls here in just under 2 minutes.
Taranaki in a zone here from the out of bounds.
Big early
Carter
three.
Hamlin there with some buckets from three.
It's always hopeful when you hit an early three like that, isn't
Absolutely.
it?
Especially when you see a zone for the first time. It makes coaches go, shall we stay in that? Again, that high on ball pick and roll from Taranaki, resulting in some great looks.
He's supposed to be looking at the ball on the roll there. He was wide open.
Absolutely. But Cooper Olsen cleaned that up for Taranaki. Get their first points on the board. Out in the lane early defensively, Taranaki creating a turnover for Waikato.
Probably want to capitalise on that transition look there, but nevertheless, get an and one here from Cooper Olsen.
Cooper Olsen attacking the rim strong on a left-handed drive there. It's the second and one of the game in the first 3 and a bit minutes of the game.
I really like that fast-paced downhill. Notice his defender wasn't set in front of him and just attacked and forced the low side to rotate and got a foul there.
Got a couple of subs here for Waikato. Number 14, Grace Maimba. And number 13, Cody Swarbrick coming in for Waikato. Cooper Olsen. We didn't talk about his free throw, so of course it went in, Maya. That's how that works.
It's my fault, honestly.
He's got a bit of shoe game himself, so maybe good we didn't comment on it.
Does he just? Oh, he does, yeah. Vibrant colours, I like it.
Both teams really liking that dribble handoff action out of transition. Aggressive take. Nice decision there from the guard from Waikato to pull up in the paint early, not run into the big men.
I really like how disciplined both of these teams have been offensively. They've been really patient, getting good looks, not forcing anything.
Bit of a step back three.
As I say that. He is a good shooter, though, I think, Cameron. He's had a lot of success so far. He's got a really nice jumper. Yep. Hard to contest.
Oh, great pick and roll action there. Oh, again, the right action. Bucket didn't go down, but I'm guessing they'll look to get back into that. 3 from the wing, no good from Taranaki. Good ball movement from both teams, Maya, would you say, early?
I'd agree, yeah. 2 very selfish teams, I think, getting pretty good looks so far. Haven't necessarily been able to convert everything, but...
Yep, here comes that high middle on ball. Both teams looking for those high middle on balls. Oh, great outlet.
Yeah, it's a great pass from Riley
Nice score for Taranaki in transition. Waikato are going to need to be mindful. Don't want too many of those easy buckets.
Nice high pick up there, but can't get it to go. Probably would have went with the left hand on that one. Bit of a hard angle to fall away with the right.
Turnover there from Taranaki. Waikato going all the way in transition. Oh, a bit of a hand on there. Nice dish in the paint from Waikato. Taking a 9-7 lead in the first 5 minutes of this quarterfinal 3.
Pretty good look there. His defender was pretty preoccupied worrying about the screen, so go ahead and shoot that.
Nice finish and a great parkete in the paint there. Nice and easy for Grace Mayemba.
Had a few of those low dumps there, so...
Got another one here. Great backdoor cut. Olsen's causing some problems for Taranaki here, for Waikato, sorry, offensively.
Good on-ball defense, staying in front, not getting baited by that.
Nice hesitation dribble, created some space. And we've got a hara there, committed by number 14 for Taranaki.
Andre Cronin-Nuafa.
Here we go, hesitation, draws the contact. One hand was upright. You see players often looking around like, my hand was up. But the old sneaky hand down, pushing on the hip is the foul.
I think that could have possibly actually been on Xavier Adam number 4, as he just subbed off with 2, I'm pretty sure. So that's a really that's really niggly to get in.
It is
that kind of foul trouble so early on, especially quite a talented guy like Xavier and a good point guard.
Yep. So we've got Waikato at the line again. He's made his first and his second. Again, we didn't comment on his free throw shooting, and he made a shot, so we'll keep that up.
That's definitely us, Laurie. Yep. It definitely is. Does he have cool shoes as well?
They weren't bad. Weren't bad.
We can say that now.
Got some full court pickup from Waikato. Not a lot of pressure, or a bit of a tear in transition from Taranaki. Again, that handoff action. Oh yeah, again, just coming out of your cylinder in the paint there with a hand on is going to be, what is it going to be? Hara every time. So Hara is foul.
I think that was good initial defense. It's
Agreed.
Just the lack of discipline at the end there. He was trying to force a drive out of not a lot of movement, so it probably wouldn't have had a lot of success had he just walled up.
Difficult sometimes once you've left your feet to stay in your cylinder, particularly if you don't have both hands above your head.
It's always tempting.
Takes our score now to 13-9. Is that correct, Taranaki? Score correct on our screen? It is. Waikato up by 4. Another hara there on the drive.
Riley Tuda just not quick enough to beat him to that spot and take a chest bump, bumping him on the side. Riley Tuda definitely not a player you want to get in foul trouble. He's been very influential for the Taranaki offense, so let's be a little bit more careful about that.
Also a lot of left-hand drives here from Waikato, which is great, attacking that weak side, people potentially not expecting as aggressive movement on that weak hand side. But they've gotten some buckets so far and able to convert their second free throw.
And immediate full court pressure. They're not letting Riley Tuda catch the ball.
Nice drive there, no call, discipline, great outlet, Waikato.
That's a lovely, lovely pass. I really like that. Riley Tuda handling this pressure well. No sweat for him.
Both teams here, I think, need to minimise the easy pakete, so the easy buckets in transition, the easy drives to the hoop.
As we saw another easy drive to the hoop.
Correct.
Riley Tuda, that's his game. He loves that, getting downhill on his right hand.
Yeah. It is day 3. I think we need to remember these teams have been playing.
Yeah.
So, you know, Kaitakaro, so the players are getting tired.
It's a great look in transition though. Open corner 3. Can't be too mad about that.
Waikato slowing the pace a little bit here. Nice. Oh.
They're going to counter. I'm not too sure.
Yeah,
yep,
we're
they
counting
will
the
counter.
bucket.
Really nice pick and roll out of the corner there. Actually, quite an unlikely place to have an on ball. But
like a baseline punch screen there. But great decision making from the ball handling guard for Waikato. Finish in the paint again. 3 referees, 3 sets of eyes. Got to keep those hands out.
I really like the way they've utilised their on-ball screens. They're getting successful looks out of it probably every time.
And again, no mention of the shoe game, results in free throws. And his shoe game was pretty nice. So
I've actually seen a great shoe game so far at AON Under-19 Nationals, Laurie. I've been very
we should have
impressed.
commentary just on shoe game.
Yeah, we
some
might have
great
to.
hands here. We look at Waikato looking all the way. Oh, tough shot over multiples, but we've got good offensive rebounds.
2 in a row there. Want to minimise those as they get another look at their offense.
Nice baseline drive and a finish there. Takes our score to 21-11.
And Allard is going to call the first timeout of the game. Obviously, a little bit unhappy as he's going down 10.
Yeah, that's a good, you know, you don't want to extend that, particularly at this point in the game. You don't want that lead to extend out. So probably a well-timed wahike there.
Laurie, what adjustments are you making if you're Taranaki to clip this lead, not get down early?
If we have a look at the stats, which we can't, but just off my eyeball, it would be all Waikato's scores are in the paint. So making an adjustment there to how are you going to limit those, particularly what are you going to change up in your pick and roll, as you mentioned, off that, almost like that little baseline punch or even their high middle on ball. And then the transition scores. Transition scores.
Just going back to that on-ball coverage, I haven't seen a super convincing actual coverage. It's hard to know what they're actually...
Looks like a bit of a drop.
Quite a drop, but it's quite a not a very aggressive drop, so they're allowing a lot of like deep penetration.
Correct.
They're only picking up late, and these guys are good finishers, so...
Yep, they've definitely making Taranaki pay for that Waikato. And some easy pakete in the paint, which we need to lock down if you're Taranaki.
So Xavier Adam back in the game. Pretty sure he's on 2. But
check my eyeball stats on that.
Eyeball stats. Honestly, it's better than live stats, I think, Laurie.
Yeah.
Right. Just tuck into the shirt there, as requested by Tony Smith-Hunwick.
Again, kind of a soft full court pickup. Direct line drive from Taranaki. Great strong move. And again, those 3 sets of eyes, just there's a little bit of contact on the arm there on the finish. It's going to send Taranaki to the line for a 3-point play.
Excellent finish from him, though, absorbing all that contact and still being able to finish.
Absolutely,
over 3
kept the ball nice and high. Good strong move. And that's what you want from Taranaki, right? You come out of a timeout and you score right away.
Absolutely.
That's what you want.
If you can get a stop here, that's even more ideal.
Absolutely.
Nick Haywood here, the under-18 New Zealand 3x3 team that went away to Malaysia last year.
Look at you, dropping some knowledge.
I did my research, Laurie. Nice little step back.
And no good from 3. Taranaki on the attack and transition here. Nice little floater in the paint. A lot of hands pointing. Everyone's a referee. We've caught a foul there, and so it's yes.
Not the
Okay,
most-
so clearly I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, the eyeballs are not working for you so
No,
far.
no
are they?
eyeball stats on that one.
Is a technical foul or?
I'm uncertain what we've got going on here. Anyway, we'll move on from that. Waikato is shooting.
It's in the bonus, so I think that was.
Yeah, we jumped immediately to the technical foul. I like what you
You
did
never
there.
know. I mean, everyone was up in the air,
Yeah.
so you never know.
First bucket is good from Nicholas Hayward from Waikato.
Really high conversion rate of these kuru totakus early today. I think we've only seen a couple misses, and I bet you he's going to...
And look at you.
What have I
Maybe
done?
you just don't speak. I think that might be best. When people are shooting free throws, you just... Oh,
I'm just going to go home,
comes up
Laurie.
with the ball. And Waikato in transition there, now out to a 24-14. And Taranaki to return the favour. So again, these Pakete, easy Pakete in the paint. We need to, both teams probably want to minimise those moving forward. High pick and roll.
Bit of coverage that time.
Yeah. Bit on the up. Nice pass. Great find in the paint there. Really great vision and good awareness to catch that pass.
I'm not sure what it is, but they're getting a lot of little dumps in there.
Yeah, absolutely.
There is bodies there for Taranaki, probably just not aware of that low baseline.
Yeah. Well, like you said, their coverage was slightly better on the pick and roll, but then you're looking at what's their secondary coverage there. Maybe a little bit of confusion.
I mean, all 5 players have to be active, can't just be the ones covering the ball screen.
Drop in coach knowledge here, Maya Williamson.
Look at me go, hey?
Cup high. And good on the second there, extends the Waikato lead to 25-16 with less than a minute to go. We have a sub now. Grace Mamba coming back on.
Taranaki probably wanted to get a conversion here just so they can chip away that lead a little bit.
Oh, and we're immediate. Wow, buckets.
I think you heard me.
Buckets there from 3.
It's an automatic shot there he's got. It's very textbook. I really like that. No hesitation in that one.
Absolutely. Narrows that lead down to 6 points, which they've gotten it under 10. Here comes that middle on ball. Nice hesitation. Kick out. Can't knock it down, but good hustle. I'd imagine Taranaki will hold the ball for the last possession here. Shot clock and game clock very similar. And no, but he... Aggressive paint. It does give Waikato the opportunity to run another offensive possession here. But knocks down his first. That was a confident free throw.
Yeah, absolutely. He's feeling his stroke a little bit more now after he hit that kuru whiwhitoro.
Yeah. And we didn't mention his shoes, so of course he made both.
I need to be learning from my mistakes, don't I? Yeah. Everyone at home can hold me accountable.
So the lead down to 4 for Waikato here with the last possession of the quarter. Going to look for that high middle on ball with a nice left force there, baseline force. Nice ball movement. Decent look there at the end of the quarter. What are your thoughts if you're Waikato going into this timeout, Maya?
Probably want to just get out of that on ball, keep moving the ball a little bit more because they're starting to cover that a lot better now, I think, and they're not getting as easy looks from that. So maybe keep shifting the ball and making Taranaki rotate a little bit more because they have been caught lacking as the ball's been rotating and their help has been a bit disjumbled. So keep kicking it on, maybe an on ball later in the offense rather than initially. Yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Yes. Let's go to a quick ad break and we'll be back at the beginning of the second quarter.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
Hello, my haere mai, and welcome back to the AON U19 Nationals, quarterfinal number 3 here at MainPower Stadium, hosted by North Canterbury Basketball, and what a great job they're doing. Seeing all the purple shirts out there with the volunteers, the purple cookies. What? Stop it, North Canterbury.
You can't miss them, can you?
Nah, I certainly can't, Maya. Closer game here to start the second with only a 4-point lead by Waikato. Taranaki doing a great job after that well-timed Aled Jones wahiki. So good timeout from him. What are we going to see, Maya?
I'd love to see Taranaki continuing this energy now, being a lot more active and help and not letting those little dump downs go away. But Waikato have been played some really nice offense. I really like the way they move the ball, super patient.
Let's see what Waikato have. Taranaki looking like a zone here. Nice. And immediate into the little dump-offs that you just talked about we don't want to see. So good change-up potentially from Aled going to the zone, but Waikato being very smart about their movement of the portal.
So, easy high post catch straight away there, which allowed for an easy dump down to a lower player. So the high-low action wasn't defended really well.
Yeah, and then the 45 cut from the wing on the weak side there.
So we probably want to disallow the high-post catch to begin with and not let it get in.
And an O-board. Coach killers. O-boards off a free throw, resulting in 2 points.
What are you doing to your players if they do that, Laurie?
Probably a crisp high five and a you can do better next time, please.
Wow, that is so nice.
Thank you. I'm Captain Positive. All right, some good ball pressure here from Waikato. Taranaki looking to go one-on-one here by the looks of things. And tipped away. Nice. That's some great passing in there in the paint. Unfortunately not able to capitalise. I will shut my mouth. We've got our O-board.
So Waikato come out firing from that quarter break. They knew that Taranaki were chipping away a little bit more, and they've absolutely punished them for their ill discipline there. 2 early fouls. And we'll see a sub almost immediately. Hasn't even been a minute yet.
Yep. Really impressed with Waikato's movement of the portal. So they're moving the ball very, very well, particularly internally, those little passes.
Super sensible team, hey. They're not putting up anything unjustified.
Not doing stuff they're not good at.
Absolutely, Laurie.
Keys to success.
You heard it here first, everyone.
Oh, and we're going to pull it from deep. No good this time, but he did hit that nice one at the end of the first quarter there, so I can see why he would.
Yep, he's a trigger-happy shooter, for sure.
Waikato, in a man here.
Yeah.
Taranaki in a man. Really nice hesitation.
That's just on-ball defence in terms of that. That's not anything even complicated. You just got to move your feet on that one.
Yeah. These Taranaki kaitakaro, so their players really going to have to make some adjustments there on their fouling, on the shooting actions. All of these fouls are happening deep in the paint. I believe this is an Aled Jones.
Yep, it's an Aled Jones timeout.
Wahiki.
Yeah, just back to a 10-point deficit in a span of only a minute and a little bit more than that. So.
Yeah. I mean, to Waikato's credit, they are doing a great job of playing to the referees. They're attacking the paint. They're getting those foul calls, moving the ball well. And unfortunately, when you go down, if you're Taranaki and you foul, get scored on and go down the other end and do not score, you're starting to get some pretty big splits there.
And they're taking pretty early shots, so they're having to play a lot of defence and exert a lot of energy there, and then they're just taking early shots here.
Absolutely.
And Waikato have made it really hard coming off that on-ball. We had a pressure over there on the wing. He couldn't even get a pass off, and then we had 10 seconds to work from an on-ball at the top, which resulted in a turnover as well. So
they were getting some success, as we saw at Taranaki, some success by attacking the paint early off some really nice ball movement. You're right, it'd be good to see that ball movement come back for them.
Well, it's been successful thus far for Waikato, so I can't imagine it won't be successful for Taranaki as well.
No good on the first attempt. A high number of free throws shot in this game already.
I'd love to see the stats.
I'd love
I can't keep it all in our head, can we?
No, we can't be great at everything, Maya.
We can try.
Yeah.
And another foul call here. Rebounding will go against Waikato.
Got a hold there So Taranaki ball. Maka there.
Waikato high ball pressure here, not allowing anything easy coming into their offence. That's
Difficult shot in the paint there.
Really hard to make an off-balance contested shot like that. Probably not the best option you could possibly get.
A little bit better pressure there. First turnover there, though, off one of those internal passes for Waikato. Some defensive pressure. She's going to say there's some hands in there, I think.
He's not super duper happy with that call, but as anyone when they get a foul called on them. I really like that pressure, yeah, but it's just that discipline with the reaching in your hands last minute. He probably wasn't going to get much off that with that pressure, so you just want to be a little more sensible.
Ooh. Nice out of bounds action there.
Riley,
there we go, more movement, a little bit more attacking.
Nice.
Now that's what we want to see, right? That's what's going to help Taranaki. The number of passes, and it touched almost everyone's hands on that position, and a nice left-hand attacking drive.
I think it's important to note quickly as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, ball didn't stick at all.
No. Chance to make it a three-point play here. Unfortunately, no good, but they want to continue that attacking action, and like you said, quick ball movement. It's not sticking.
Waikato being patient here. Really like this point guard directing traffic.
Yeah, me too. To everyone's credit, can't look here. Taranaki forcing a turnover there. Waikato probably more turnovers in this quarter. Nice attacking movement there.
And we're going to see
Andre Cronin Nwafor has come on and had an instant impact there, and 4 points in probably just under 90 seconds.
Yep, forcing Waikato into a timeout.
Yeah.
And they haven't done anything special, Laurie. It's just been getting downhill, moving the ball.
Absolutely.
Great looking trans there.
Good, well-timed timeout by the Waikato coach there, I think. You've changed your momentum, a change in scoring runs, and he's made a good decision there. Like, we're going to stop this now while we've still got the lead. So what do you think we're going to see from Waikato when they come out of their Wahiki?
A little more poise, probably. Like, you can't let that kind of fluster you a little bit. I think offensively, they're not getting terrible looks. Like, I don't think they need to change too much. Yep. But Taranaki starting to read it now. So
absolutely, a little flurry of turnovers from Waikato there, resulting in some Taranaki easy buckets.
Yeah. But yeah, good. Taranaki doing a good job to not let that lead kind of get to their head and fighting back into it. It's exactly what you want to see in a quarterfinal.
Absolutely. You want a good close Kemu, so a good close game.
Absolutely.
Going into the half, having an even, not a massively high scoring game at the moment, but we've still got 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Actually, I take that back. It's the second quarter. We've got 30-ish points. That was a nonsense statement by me.
Laurie, what are you about?
It was a nonsense statement.
Who gave you this job, eh? Who let you get on the mic?
I should be fired.
Nice ball movement here, going back into their on-ball screen. I think this is the issue here. We don't want to take too many dribbles on the perimeter and not go anywhere with them.
Yeah, they kind of changed up their style. Good O-board there. But you're right, a lot more individual dribble we're seeing here from Waikato when ball movement and pick and roll action was working for them early on.
Absolutely. So, yeah, if you're going to dribble, go north-south rather than just chilling on the perimeter there, not forcing the defence to actually have to play anything. See an offensive foul call there.
All right.
Must have been a moving screen. I actually did not catch that
I did not catch that either, but that's why we're not referees, and there's 3 of them and 2 of us. So
we love you, Team Grey. See if Taranaki can get some better ball movement here.
Yeah, those last few possessions, they've done it, like you said, nothing fancy, just simple, quick ball movement. It's not sticking, attacking movements.
He's going to go downhill there. Good.
Great hands in the paint there. Forcing that turnover. Waikato on the attack now. That's a tough shot in transition over multiple defenders. The good aggression to the hoop, but look and see if that continues. I'm going to say Taranaki wanted a bump on the, wanted a foul there, but the referee's gone with a carry. So that's what the call will be. Allard Jones clearly not happy, but managing himself quite well over there.
Good job, Allard. Riley Tuda has been quiet thus far, but been really big. So he's averaging 30 points so far in this tournament, and has really established himself in New Zealand basketball so far this year. So I'm sure we'll see more of him. He hasn't had a lot of ball in hand.
No. Nice attacking movement from Waikato. Again, that little dump off in the paint. Like you said, simple basketball, but good. Results in 2 points from the Waikato. Some full court pickup. Little bit of defensive pressure there, and it's forced a turnover.
See Ella telling his boys to calm down, not get flustered by that pressure.
Yeah, you hear him saying we're okay.
Yeah, no need to force passes that are difficult to catch and to make.
Only a 6 point lead for, well, not only, but a 6 point lead here for Waikato. Nothing for Taranaki to panic about, but Waikato will definitely be looking to. Oh, great off ball action. Kick out.
Very nice. Yes, that's well deserved.
It's just good ball movement, solid decisions.
Yeah. Defensively, just a little bit slack though. Came an easy high post catch, and then a back door, not being active.
Waikato finding it quite easy at the moment to get into the paint. Here we go, Riley Tuta. So Waikato with a hand on it. Taranaki Poro. Yes, no.
Riley actually waving off a screen on that one, just wanting to go downhill himself, but pretty well defended, and he kind of had to just give the ball up there. So
here we go, ball moving, quick three.
Nice.
And now we can see some of why he's featuring quite prominently in some basketball conversations.
Oh yeah, we're back on.
So score currently 27 Taranaki, 34 Waikato. Nice O board, if we call that an O board. And we've got a 3 second call there.
So Taranaki really wanted to convert offensively here, just to chip away a little bit more, get a bucket and kind of give them a little bit momentum.
Waikato doubling these handoffs again. Nice decision.
Foul's going to be on 13, who Cody Swarbrick, and that's 2.
Cooper Olsen featured quite prominently in the first quarter, attacking drives. It's probably the first one I've seen in this quarter from him. Able to convert again. Those easy pakete, so the easy baskets, direct line drives. We want them offensively, don't want them defensively.
Yeah. Probably want to get a bit more ball in hand.
Potentially that was an air ball. I'm just going to throw that out there. No shade, just a bit of a comment.
And it wasn't even us this time, Laurie.
No.
I do feel a bit of a breeze in here. That could have been a contributing
100%.
factor.
It happens to the best of us.
No, definitely. Not me, but...
no, others, yeah.
Good little guard-to-guard matchup here. Quite like this one. And a switch on that on-ball coverage. So, yeah, well done. Really good defensive effort there from Riley.
Pulling it out. Oh, again. Nice kick.
Big transition pass here, and Cameron Cornell finishes the cookies there. 4 point lead for Waikato now, so Taranaki just slightly chipped away at that one. And we'll see Waikato set up again. Moving the ball, nice little switch here. High on ball.
Yeah, so a flat switch on the on ball action, but Waikato making some good decisions there.
Probably a better coverage than the drops. I think it's kind of disenabled everything, like even their handoff. A flat switch as well, so they're not really getting anything out of that.
I will say the flat switch is just on that one's causing it. The guards attacking the big on that switch, getting downhill, and then he is able to dump off. I think it was a weak side cutter. So again, on that weak side, Taranaki just being aware of those. Waikato do a great job of moving off the ball. Someone's got to bump that person.
Yeah, I think it's just the other 3 defenders not involved in the on-ball that just need to be a little bit more aware.
Might be a little bit of a day 3 tiredness situation.
Yep, maybe late last night thinking about the game or something. Good kick ahead in trans.
Oh, thought about it.
Nice. Ball in the hands of Riley Tudor. He'll just want to go downhill. And he does just that. And will that count? It counts? Yeah.
Yes.
Now that's the Riley Tudor we all know and love. Just recently committed to Cameron University in Oklahoma, a Div 2 school. So, really established himself well and a bright future for Riley.
So I dropped my pen, so that caused some issues for me.
I was wondering where you were, Laurie. But Riley's successful Kuru Tautoku puts them just down 1.
So Taranaki will be happy with this. We've had a little bit of a clock situation, I think.
Not with the clock situation, but with their 1-point deficit. They were down 8 not that long ago, so they've crawled it back a little bit. And we're just going to advance the ball, I think.
Yep. Front court, 20 seconds, so 4 seconds gone off the shot clock. Again, we'll look to see if Waikato come into any on-ball action and the coverage we've got there. Doubling.
Nice cut. They've had a lot.
It's a great cut. Again, off-ball action.
You'd think that Taranaki would have adjusted to that by now. They almost seem to have a trigger of a cut every time they get the ball inside or some sort of penetration.
Yeah. 2 hands in the back there. You can't really argue that that's a foul.
Riley Tudor just going straight to the free throw line as it's a bonus now, and he'll shoot 2.
Shooting every time there's a foul from now on. So I'd look to see a lot more attacking movements from Taranaki, from Riley in particular.
Again, just that ill-discipline with their hands as he goes downhill. It seems kind of like that's the only way they can stop him.
And we've got another timeout there. I did not see who that was from.
I want to say Waikato. But there's more reason for Waikato to call that than Taranaki, but again, not sure.
Yeah, you're probably right. But again, I think what we're seeing from Waikato is great. They're scoring off their ball movement, particularly off-ball movement, which is outstanding. Taranaki, a little bit more reliant on some individual work at the moment, but clearly looking a lot better when you, as you mentioned, the ball's not sticking, attacking, and from now on, I'm guessing a lot of their points are going to come from the free throw line.
Absolutely.
Which is not a position you want to be in if you're Waikato.
And a position we will not comment on.
Correct.
Taranaki, again, just as we've mentioned, wanting to be aware off ball because they're getting a lot of, Waikato getting a lot of cuts. That seems to be a trigger for them on a drive or a post catch.
Yeah.
And they've either scored or got a good look out of it almost every time.
Yeah. Did see a little bit Taranaki looked to be doubling when the ball went into the post. It's and Waikato taking advantage of that with their off-ball movement. But as you mentioned, we shall see if that continues.
Clean.
Everyone making sure they got their mouth guards in. Safety first.
Tucking his shirt in. Doesn't look too stoked about it. Nice.
And knocks that down.
And great shoe game and great hair game. Slim Shady at the line.
Nice. Good move to the hoop.
Good following. Again, the initial bucket not going in, but a great O-board. Maybe a bit of stat padding there.
We like that. We like that. Yep, got a line for two. Both teams have been in bonus since about the 4-minute mark.
Yeah. So short on the first free throw there. But the good thing about free throws, you get a second opportunity to
get
yourself a point.
Just for you guys that didn't know that.
Yep.
We'll set up here in a half-court offense. Yeah,
Moving.
nice ball movement.
Yep.
Making it hard for
Nice
Riley
wheeling.
to catch the ball.
It flowed into that middle on ball, not opened up the driving lane. I think that's good. That's pretty good offense from Taranaki. Unfortunate that didn't go in, but a lot of movement. They got a good look in the paint.
And that's a great drive from Cooper, who's been successful with those so far.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, can't be mad with that.
Good recognition of the mismatch in the post. Again, that off-ball cut. Kick out. Little free throw jumper.
Good to somewhat recover from that, though. Like, Taranaki, they were in a disadvantaged position, but they did rotate.
Ooh, yeah, absolutely. Again, players, I think, sometimes just not realising while one hand might be up and vertical, their other is often on the hip.
Riley Tuda had a slight smirk on his face as he walked to the line. Then I think he kind of knew that he's going to get that call every time he goes downhill.
Again, you got the 3-person ref crew. More eyes.
And this is a very experienced crew who've refereed a lot of national tournaments so far, so they're not missing any of that.
You been refed by some of these referees, Mike?
Probably all of them, actually.
Excellent. Makes good on both. So
Riley
got a sub.
Tuda doing what Riley Tuda does. Just over 2 minutes here left in this first half, and we've got an even ball game.
Nice kick out.
Great board.
Yeah. Oh. Not ideally the kind of foul you want to see there, but
I think that's just like a smarts thing. Like, the refs have been calling any of those active hands, so you don't really need to force that, especially in the backcourt.
And now while they're in the bonus, so foul in the backcourt might result in 2 points for Taranaki.
We say might because we don't comment on those.
Correct.
And he might make a second, or he might not.
We don't know.
I've got no idea.
Yeah. But again, big shout out to MainPower Stadium in North Canterbury Basketball for hosting this AON U19 National Championships. We're almost at halfway point of the third quarterfinal for the men.
Really beautiful gym they have out here, an awesome venue.
Great crash. Waikato doing an excellent job of crashing the O boards. Open three. No good. Rebounded by Taranaki.
Ooh. Nice.
Moving the
kick
ball.
Out. Riley Tuda establishing himself at the line once again.
Yeah. Got some subs on for Waikato here. Again, if you're Waikato and the coach, you're going to want to try and avoid stopping the clock and allowing Taranaki to get easy buckets from the line. It's difficult in the flow of play. But Taranaki, I'm going to say 8 points from free throws in the last couple of minutes.
At least.
And knocking both down. So Waikato with the portal.
Taranaki now a 3-point lead, so coming back from about an 8-point deficit. That's a really good turnaround they've had.
Again, with that nice little dump off for Waikato in the paint. Lots of O boards. And converted opportunity to get a 3-point play here.
Not in the correct help position there, which forced them to try to contest from the back and then resulted in a foul.
Waikato doing an excellent job of generating extra positions for themselves with their O boards.
So we'll see a sub here. Xavier Adam will come in and give Riley Tuda a little break. I don't imagine that'll be for long though. And Jari Summerfield has also checked in, and Cameron Cannell will also take a seat. Probably just getting a little bit of rest before half time, and I'm sure we'll see them back in the second half.
It's Kobe Reed converting for Waikato there on the line, tying the ball game up with 1 minute to play in this third quarter. Hands in there for Waikato. Great decision defensively not to foul there and keep those hands out.
especially when you know the referees are punishing them for it so far.
Nice kick out. Corner 3 is good. Again, that ball movement from Waikato resulting in some easy pakete for there. Or not easy, it's a 3, but a good decision. Some oohs there from the crowd, potentially not happy with the call, but the referees saw what they saw. And Xavier Adam goes to the line.
Again, like, regardless of whether or not you feel like that's a foul, that's just not something you want to give away. Like,
there was definitely contact.
Yep, and they've been calling those for the entire half, so it's not like they're going to change it now.
Absolutely.
And Xavier Adams not the tallest guy on the court, so not necessarily, you don't need to have a lot of contact on that. I think just a good contest, is going to be difficult for him to make that shot
Misses the first, knocks down the second. Waikato with the 2-point lead. Nice kick out, great ball movement.
I'm really liking the way they're moving the ball.
Really liking it. Unlucky not to finish that. Some really nice basketball from Waikato there and good ball movement, but Taranaki will come away with the last shot in the first half.
Nice patience there from Xavier Adam.
And loses the handle. He loses the handle there. Waikato now will get the last shot of the quarter.
10 seconds at the end of the quarter. That's a really nice time to have to set a little on ball, get downhill.
I'm expecting a middle on ball here, or what are we going to see?
I'd say definitely some type of on ball.
Yep.
How do we guess? Well defended. Just can't stop that drive. And Taranaki will get nothing out of that defensive rebound there.
So, with the first half just coming to a close, Waikato have a slim 2-point lead over Taranaki in this third quarter final of the day at the under-19 AON Under-19 Men's Nationals.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Kia ora koutou. Kia ora koutou, and welcome back to our quarterfinal 3 between Taranaki and Waikato. Maya, Waikato with a 2-point lead. What did we see at the end of the second that we might see some more of in the third?
A lot of coming down off on balls, but lots of, like we said, off ball action. So yeah, really good off ball cutters, especially from the weak side. Little dump down passes, and Waikato are doing a really good job at finding all those men on the cutter or nice kick outs.
Absolutely. Taranaki getting a lot of their points in that last 2 minutes from free throws.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see here how they generate some offense and what kind of coverages we're seeing here from Waikato.
Like to see Waikato adjust as well in terms of their ill discipline on defence.
Immediate high on ball there and a nice slip and dive. Nice. That's a nice action from Taranaki, generated a good look for them, and some O boards.
Riley Tudor, generally a good 3-point shooter, so you're happy with that. Straight away,
good aggressive move to the bucket. He got him on his hip, knew he had contact, got all the way, and he's got an opportunity to make it a 3-point play here for Taranaki.
I've seen a couple of those little stints from Andre so far.
Yeah, he's done a great job.
Yeah, he's really good with pace, just going downhill on his right hand and finishing. It's a really good skill to have and a nice asset to this Taranaki
Absolutely.
team. A little bit overzealous, I was going to say. A little bit overzealous on that pass there, but keeps it in bounds.
No good on that look for Waikato, but some really good ball movement early from both teams. Tied ball game.
I'm sure we'll see much of the same action we've seen so far from Taranaki. Same action as before, and really nice dump down pass there. So now it's Taranaki's turn to get into those little dump down passes.
Yep, 2 good quality positions for Taranaki there. It's given them a 2-point lead. Waikato attacking the paint.
I think the benefit of having Riley Tudor is he draws so much attention to himself. So, yeah, he's able to draw that defence and give that little dump down pass.
So Waikato at the line, opportunity to shoot 2.
Someone who was the...
I think we've had a misunderstanding of fouls there. We're a bit concerned there that someone drew their 4th, but I think that's been corrected.
That would be extremely early.
No good on the first. The winner of this game going on to a semi-final later on this evening. No good on both there, but next play it, you got to move on. Defensive possession coming up.
I think that might be the first set of 0 from 2 free throws we've seen in this game.
Just watching some movement here on Riley Tuta. Waikato doubling him on any off-ball actions, ensuring he doesn't get the ball.
Nice.
And a nice transition, easy bucket, easy pakete in the paint for Waikato.
Cooper Olsen, really nice. That was a really well-controlled drive there. Just like a little stop.
Went off 2 feet, nice and strong. Great decision.
Yeah, I think he's been really good in his role and just getting those frequent penetrations.
Yep.
Really good finisher as well.
Nice kick-out pass. Again, got him off his feet. Good off-ball movement. Mid-range from the free throw line there.
Don't want to force your teammates to rotate if you just stay on the ground.
So offensively here, both teams doing a pretty great job of attacking the paint, but we can't just trade baskets here. Someone's going to have to start getting some back-to-back stops, Maya.
Nice kick out. Unsuccessful Korokifituru.
Again, here comes another transition bucket. No dribble, like it.
Almost rolled out that
great leak out from Taranaki in transition there, and good job finding their player.
Waikato just struggling to actually convert these looks they've had the last few possessions. And there's another one. Great box out. There's no Waikato men in sight there. Probably just recovering and not letting any trans go ahead. Ball back in the hands of Riley Tudor.
Step back. No good that time. And we've got a Hara there on the sideline.
Yeah,
a hold.
Xavier obviously just unable to fight over that screen, so having to give away the foul. That'll be only his second, so not a terrible foul to give away.
Waikato to inbound.
Oh.
Nice drive there.
Very
well-deserved bucket.
Yeah, came at pace and it was pretty hard
Absolutely.
to stop.
Yeah, attacking downhill at speed like that.
Nice way to get in the paint. It's exactly what they needed. It's going to be a block, I'm assuming. Yep. I think just clip them on the side a bit there. So it's going to be a block and an and one, and Cameron will go to the line for one.
Also, Waikato on his own here, or looked kind of like it.
Hard to know.
Yeah.
I like that offense though. A couple ball reversals, and then Cameron just had a nice penetration downhill and drew that foul there.
We've got a sub here.
Nick Hayward will slowly make his way back to the bench. Obviously not stoked with that call there.
Got to move on and next play it.
Absolutely.
A lot of game to still be played here.
Yep. And
no good at the free throw line for Taranaki there, so Waikato another opportunity.
Low. I have to clap for that one. You can't see it, everyone, but I'm clapping.
Waitai is using an amazing change of speed and change of pace.
100%.
And his vision there, finding the big man on the roll, outstanding.
Everything you want in
nice
a point guard.
footwork. Oh no.
Laurie's put her coaching shoes on.
Laurie did there just
briefly.
for a second. Laurie will shut her coach mouth.
Laurie does not talk to the refs when she coaches.
Absolutely not. Just
to
crisp
clarify,
high fives and smiles, Maya.
She is Captain Positive. We love you, team. Great. Well done.
Unfortunate there for Taranaki because a great action. Nice pick and roll. Just weren't able to.
Really good idea to get Waitai back in the on ball. He's created.
Change of speed.
Probably not a
tough shot there.
Slightly overzealous probably from his successful last two positions.
Nice change of speed.
Oh my goodness.
The finish.
That's Riley Tudor in the flesh. Great downhill penetration.
Bit of a change in momentum here from the last place where Waikato were more of the attacking, aggressive team in the paint. Oh, again, some great O-boards here from Taranaki. From Waikato.
Nice contest. Way to put in a heap of defensive effort there. Ooh.
I mean, Waikato worked hard to earn themselves some extra possessions there.
Definitely.
Nice footwork in the paint, and as you mentioned last time from Olsen, great composure and strength.
He's got a really nice touch as well.
Yep.
Don't think I've seen him miss one of those so far.
Waikato have been a little bit disconnected in their offense. Nice hook, great hook pass.
Now that's
nice
basketball.
Extra pass.
That's basketball.
That's really good ball movement. Oh, we had a errant mouth guard on the floor, I believe. Stop play. And a Waikato timeout. So coach wants to talk a little bit about, I'm imagining, some offensive things here.
So what kind of adjustments would you be making offensively if you're Waikato?
I think they look best when they're really moving that ball. I do like them off that high middle on ball, particularly Paneri Waitai is doing a great job using his change of speed, finding people. And it just seems to be when they've got the balls in his hands, but it's touch multiple hands first, they're getting some good looks.
They probably look a tad less composed than they were at the start, probably just because Taranaki's shaking them a little bit.
Absolutely. I think they, the run Taranaki's made has kind of put Waikato on their back foot a little bit. But
good timeout though. Just
absolutely.
to kind of nip it in the bud when it's only 4.
Yeah.
And Taranaki obviously overjoyed with that though. Started at a 10-point deficit in the first quarter, and now they're clawing their way back, and they have a good lead and good momentum here.
Yep.
Riley Tudor coming alive a little bit more. He's probably a bit quiet in the first half of the game, but he's kind of getting to his looks a little bit more now, which he'll be overjoyed with, I'm sure.
So, yep, Waikato are in a 2-3. Left that shooter open.
Punishing him.
Absolutely. That's tough as a coach when you make an adjustment there. A player like that shoots, maybe hasn't scored, and then knocks one down. I think you've got to give it at least 2 possessions to see if that's...
I'd say, yeah, you kind of have to live with that, take it on the chin.
Absolutely.
If they start getting a few more couple buckets and Waikato aren't converting here, probably want to make an adjustment.
Hara in the paint for Taranaki results in a Waikato inbound. And again, another offensive rebound for Waikato, generating that second chance shot. Great backdoor cut, off-ball movement. This is how Waikato have been generating some good looks for themselves.
We haven't seen a lot of those off-ball cuts in this quarter that we've seen in the first half, and it's obviously successful every time we've seen it so far. So I really like that they're getting back to that.
Yeah. Again, 3 from.
A really easy second chance point. So we've seen a few offensive boards resulting in some...
boxing out definitely becomes a bit trickier out of the zone.
Definitely, but you do have bodies there, so...
Yep. Again, day 3, we've got some tired, very, very tired Kai Takaro.
This has been a fast and physical game so far as well, so they're probably already buggered from how much they've given. Nice, strong move.
Physicality there, just... strong, powered through, extending that lead out for Taranaki, 60-53. Waikato will now the opportunity to eat into that lead a little bit.
I like him capitalising on that mismatch though, Xavier.
Absolutely.
Not a threat down there at all. Probably could have just gone up with it, to be honest. Help was a little bit late to rotate, but I like that he's looking for the kick out. Nice, saw the gap there.
Yep, powered through.
So Waikato just missed a few little floaters just right in front of the rim. Those are pretty crucial. Like, if you're going to get good looks like that, you want to be converting.
I think both teams doing a really great job of generating possessions for themselves with their O boards. So, cracking down on that defensively, limiting those second chance opportunities is going to be key here later in the game.
Absolutely.
Good hands there. Waikato stripping the ball away. Opportunity to attack in transition. Goes one-on-one. Nice bucket.
So Carter Hamlin just had a few quick buckets here. He has had some really nice finishes when his team's not quite doing the same.
Olsen there, and one.
He has been phenomenal so far. I don't know if he's missed one of those little layups.
Done a great job in the paint, getting into the paint, using great footwork.
Yep, very balanced shots he's taken. Really nice touch.
Yeah, I think Carter Hamlin there felt like he might have got hooked a little bit, but whether he did or not, it's definitely some contact on the actual act of shooting.
Don't want to let someone like Cuba get that deep as well, because we've seen how well he finishes. So want to push him a little bit above those push points to disallow those shots.
Capitalises. 3-point play there, so with just under 3 minutes to go in the third quarter, Taranaki with a 63-55 lead in this quarter final 3.
Bit of a change of tide from what we saw in the first half where Waikato were dominating.
Yeah. Great wing rip there for an easy bucket. Really simple basketball done well.
Nice push and trans. That's exactly what Waikato want.
Absolutely.
A bucket and then forcing a turnover. And if they can capitalise off this, then Taranaki is starting to lose a grip on their momentum a little bit. Ooh. Yep, I'd be getting the ball back to Carter Hamlin all day.
Nice drop off. Oh, great. Right idea, though. You want to go back to that every time.
Absolutely, especially now as the defence starts to worry about Carter Hamlin and his finishing.
Yep.
Really good of him to recognise that little dump off pass.
Yep. Xavier Adam, nice rebound there. No good from 3 for Taranaki. Waikato now attacking in the paint. Way to split that. Waikato now using their strengths, using their ability to get into the paint, create easy buckets for themselves.
Came with a lot of pace there as well. So Waikato seem to be gripping more onto the momentum now. Yep, penetrating downhill. Nice. I really like that trail cut there.
Yep.
No one was defending that whatsoever. Forced them into a foul call.
I think this group for Waikato on the floor at the moment are doing an excellent job. Ball movement, attacking the paint, and they're not forcing shots for the most part. They are finding an open player, again, through those off-ball cuts. Really nice basketball.
I wonder if this team has played together for a long time. They seem to have really good chemistry with each other.
Unfortunate, unforced turnover there. Again, day 3, we're tired. Little errors are going to creep in.
And elimination game, there's a lot of pressure. Xavier Adam directing traffic. Son of Trent Adam, Taranaki is coach. It's a great look.
Shot from 3. Last few threes from Taranaki have not gone down and have resulted in some transition looks for Waikato.
And I think we've seen how successful it's been when Taranaki have gone downhill, so they don't necessarily need to settle for those.
Yeah.
Cameron, though, being a very willing shooter today.
Willing, I like it, a willing shooter. I believe you're a willing shooter, Maya Williamson.
I mean, of course.
Yep.
I'm 5 foot, can't do much else, Laurie.
A little bit short there, the first free throw. Able to knock down that second kuru tautuku.
Stayed away from the shoe comment and was successful. Nice full court pressure here, not letting Riley to catch the ball, forcing it into Xavier's hands now.
Grace Miemba back in from Waikato. He was doing some great things in the paint earlier for them. A little bit of foul trouble, I think.
Really good on-ball pressure here, not getting beat.
Yep.
Making it hard. Riley Tudor, though, just breezing
nice,
past
finds
that.
the person in the corner. I mean, the difference there between a penetrate and kick 3 and just a catch and shoot off a no ball movement. 3 for Taranaki. Ooh, he got that off, which was impressive. And again, offensive rebounds for Waikato.
Nice. Taranaki playing with a lot of pace and trans here. He's not going to get a foul call, and it's going to come off his knee.
So starting to see some chat from players here, unhappy with certain calls. You'd want to see your players staying focused on the game. It's difficult in the heat of the moment.
Absolutely. Control the controllables. High on ball, they love it. Carter Hamlin just looking to go down on every catch.
Nice little flare screen there has created a drive.
Really good.
Really
finish.
smart decisions from Waikato there.
It seemed to be about no help defense on that penetration.
Yeah, some ball pressure. High on ball for Taranaki.
Able to go for a 2-for-1 if they get a shot off anytime soon. Nice.
Good recovery.
Yeah, absolutely. Riley Tudor. That is just an exceptional finish. I don't even know how he got that off.
Definitely 3 defenders around. Here we go. Up fake. Here's E. They look like pretty good verticality to me, but clearly I didn't see something that was happening there. But you're right. Really a difficult shot that he got off there and is able to turn that into a not 3-point play, but again, those O boards for both teams making a big difference.
And they'll get 10 seconds here to set up something. I'm sure we're going to see a high on ball.
Last shot here in the quarter for Waikato from 3. And again, an O board. Oh, rim's a bit too bouncy for that one, but
I've seen a lot of those just missed shots right in front of the hoop.
So with 1 quarter remaining in quarterfinal, sorry, number 3, Taranaki have a slim 4-point margin on Waikato going into the 4th quarter. What are you saying to
moments have major consequences.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.
We just spent 40 seconds talking among ourselves, thinking that you guys could hear us, but you couldn't.
Yeah, it was great. What we're talking about was great.
Laurie, what were you saying though? What adjustments do Waikato need to make to get back in this ball game?
Stopping those second chance opportunities and the penetration from Riley Tuta. You got to stop those, minimise that, make them shoot from three again, and then offensively getting back to that movement basketball. They do an excellent job of making great decisions with the ball when they're in flow.
Absolutely.
So getting back to that. So
I think
opportunity here, last 10 minutes.
A general observation, both sides, is there is an outstanding number of offensive rebounds.
Absolutely.
Not sure if either team are even in a zone anymore. Just a lack of box out and a lack of defensive effort on that side.
First possession of the fourth quarter. Taranaki get opportunity to increase that lead.
Ball in the hands of Riley Tuta as per.
Almost an isolation there of loaded aside for him. Oh, attacking in transition.
Nice way to pull the ball out. Be patient. Down to 8 seconds here. Have to get something. Probably a difficult shot with a contest.
Yeah.
I think you're happy with that defensive position if you're Ella Jones. Oh, he tried.
Yeah,
he tried.
Again, unforced turnovers. We're tired. It's pressure. Those things are difficult, but in this quarter, we'll need to. Whichever team's going to win, we're going to minimise those, Maya, don't we?
Absolutely. Nice way to go.
Nice
downhill.
kick out. Good shoot. What a great offensive rebound there.
Athletic.
Again, those offensive boards creating more possessions. Kick out. Oh, that ball just not wanting to go in, but again, 2 offensive possessions created in a row there off of offensive rebounds for Waikato.
Grace Mayema's been really active down there on those O boards and those low dumps. He's been really good, and they haven't blocked him out quite enough as Allard would hope, I think.
Yeah, Waikato being really aggressive, potentially just a little bit too aggressive on that coverage, but clearly they're looking to get the ball out of Riley's hands.
And just forcing him to go east-west rather than north-south, I think, taking dribbles to his side to
not able to attack downhill. Absolutely.
Just need to be...
Good move, I think, changing their coverage.
Yeah, 100%. Just need to be a little bit more careful.
Yeah.
Especially, the refs have been blowing their whistle on those kind of fouls, so you have to adjust to that.
Yeah. Nice finish in the paint there. A little bit of face guarding occurring on Riley Tuta. And we've got a bit of a warning about the level of chat there from the referee to the players, maybe player in particular, but again...
I like that though from Tony, putting her foot down.
Absolutely. Everyone's emotions get a bit high. It's a tense game, but we're just going to focus on the game itself.
Absolutely. Control what you can control.
Taranaki in a zone here. Waikato looking to attack. Tough left-hand finish in the paint there on that drive.
Mai Oro, he's been awesome so far with those little finishes inside. He's been really good at getting downhill with pace and finishing. Probably want to get the ball in his hand.
Yeah, really coming out high on those on-ball coverage for Taranaki.
Yep, Riley just able to beat that pressure. I like that they didn't involve him in the ball screens. They were able to kick it on for him to then penetrate out of that. He's not being disallowed with that hard switch.
I do like the change up from Waikato on how they're playing the ball screen. Smart decision from coach there.
Yeah. Riley successful from the line.
Taranaki now with a 3-point lead with just under 8 minutes to go. And again, almost an offensive rebound off a free throw there. These offensive rebounds are really making a difference in this game.
Nice low seal for
Tuta
Riley
under the hoop there.
He draws another foul. I think almost every time he's gotten in the paint, he's drawn one of those.
Opportunity to get 2 points here.
Slim Shady.
I imagine we're going to see foul counts playing a massive role in the outcome of this game here quite soon.
Well, that's 3 early ones for Waikato, and it's been 2 minutes, so you don't want to get in the bonus early, especially in a close game where free throws could make or break this.
Oh, nice step-up screen and roll.
I like that a lot.
Great left hand.
Like
I really
that.
like how they're playing out of that two-man game.
Maya Auto just creating a lot for himself and for his teammates.
Absolutely.
And then doing a really good job on the defensive end as well, having the task of guarding Riley Tuta. That's not easy.
He looks like a face guard here. We're trying to no-catch him.
Yeah. And again, and that's going to be Waikato's 4th foul in this quarter. And it's been 2.5 minutes. Any more and we're shooting.
And it does as well look like a lot of the fouls are hands-in fouls, Maya. So
absolutely.
Not with the body, but with the hands at the moment.
Move your feet, boys.
Taranaki with the portal.
It looks like we're going to have someone got fouled out. Did we see?
Oh, we did
Grace
not.
Mayimba sat down, so.
Nice backdoor cut. Great read from Tuta there. Just a direct back cut there on the inbounds.
It's going to be Waikato's 5th foul. So 2.5 minutes into the quarter and we're in bonus. And Taranaki will be at the line from every foul now on. And had pretty successful night from the line as well.
Difficult for Waikato now. You want to still play aggressively. Which can't be too aggressive, got to be quite disciplined. But they've definitely got the offense to overcome the 5-point deficit.
Nice little finish.
Nice tough finish there from the lefty in the lane.
Good to cut it down to 3 before it can lead out to 7.
Yep. Oh. Yeah, and there you see they're not willing to foul, not wanting to body up too much.
It's a niggly one just because you don't want to give away layups, but you don't want to get called for so many fouls considering they're already in the bonus. Right idea.
Yeah, doing a great job of attacking the paint.
And it's working, like he's gotten in the paint every single time, but also not the biggest man in the world, so probably hard to make those passes over help.
Can relate to that a little bit.
A little bit,
nice drop-off pass out of the inbounds. Really good pass, nice finish.
Good to see them converting those as well, because they've gotten a lot of those looks, but have missed a few, so it's good to see them convert those, especially in the 4th.
So Taranaki with a slim 3-point margin here.
High catch for Rai Tuta now.
Waikato.
Go downhill.
Nice defense there. Good, smart defense.
Riley Tuta knows he's gotten some calls, so he's going to be forcing that up all day. So it's good for them to just be clean, stay in cylinder.
Oh, stepped out of bounds.
It's pet peeve, that one.
Yeah, it's tough on those corner catches sometimes if you don't have your footwork right.
I like that he's looking to go downhill again, though. Every time he catches the ball, he's looking to just rip and drive.
Taranaki looking to attack here. Oh, got a new call here. I haven't seen that one before.
No. Looks like Riley Tuta's going to come off an off ball here.
And it worked for them. Oh, great execution there. Nice call, good play.
That's good IQ from Ella Jones there, having a little quick hitter to get a bucket.
Yep.
Nice, great defense there from Riley. Walling up,
tough
moving
shot.
his feet. Don't need to force anything here.
Waikato maybe wanting to see a little bit more ball movement.
Nice use of the shot fake getting downhill. He shot a few of those, so now they're starting to rise as he shot fakes.
Absolutely, and he's gone right and left, which is great, but we want to, obviously, if you're Waikato, limit those direct line drives.
That's just perimeter defense, like that's textbook kind of stuff.
Bucket. They've called that a 3.
That's a big 3. That's really big. Nice little roll there. Can't quite get that one to go, and Waikato rebound. Good to see they're not giving up another extra position.
Just, you might have heard a slight pause from us there because the wonderful people from North Canterbury Basketball just dropped us off some kai.
I was thinking about how hungry I was just before as well. So
so thank you for all the tautoko from North Canterbury Basketball.
Yeah, they make sure everyone is well looked after out here.
Absolutely.
A little bit of sticky
on ball.
I was going to say the ball's sticking a little bit for the Taranaki side here. Not in anything, I don't think, so just forcing something.
A little bit of a change up from the awesome execution a couple of plays ago. That was, you're right, it's a sticky offense.
Still in there 2-3 here.
Yeah, he's hit one.
A little bit too confident on that one.
But you can see why you'd shoot it if you're open. He just hit one.
Taranaki here don't need to force anything. They've got a good lead, 4-point lead. Don't need to rush anything offensively. Riley Tudor.
Great defense there from Maioro.
And he's just going to rip him on that one.
Great pass. Calling it 3-second call. Tough, great execution, but potentially, the big man was down low there in that dunker spot for a little bit longer than they should have been. And we have a Wahiki.
I really like that decision making from Riley Tudor as well. He knows he's going to draw a lot of attention now. And Nick Hayward was already contesting that shot before it even put it up, and the dump down was easy. Just obviously couldn't convert with the 3-second call. But I'm not sure who's called this timeout.
I'm not either, Maya. But we've got just under 4 minutes to go. Taranaki with a 6-point lead over Waikato. Waikato obviously conscious of the foul situation, Maya. So
it's a niggly one, and it's a hard line to walk on. You don't want to give away free throws, but you don't want to give away free buckets either.
Yeah.
I think offensively though, they just need to go back to what's been working for them. I haven't seen a lot of off-ball movement, and the offense that they were playing at the start. I really like Maioro going downhill.
Yes.
And it looks like we've got Paneri back in here as well. So
some adjustments from Waikato there. Again, 6 points in under 4 minutes is not a deficit you can't come back from, but you definitely got to get some back-to-back stops and capitalise when you got the ball on offence.
Absolutely. Teams will come back in now. It's been a good match though. Like, this is a really good quarterfinal. I think this is exactly what you'd want to see on day 3.
Yeah.
Ball will be Waikato from baseline.
Yep.
Paneri will come on and do what he does best.
Yeah.
Floor general
having
here.
A seat.
Great minutes from Maioro as well. So might see some better offense now that we've got Paneri. Good.
Taranaki still in the zone. Oh, great decision. Yeah, 3 seconds.
Same call.
I mean, I really like the decision and the look and the patience. It's just,
Yeah, the easy high post catch, and then there was no one there secondary for that dump down.
It took a little bit too long, but they're right to be doing those kind of movements.
Absolutely.
Opportunity for Taranaki to extend this lead here. Unfortunately, a turnover. Good defense here from Waikato, attacking in transition.
Nice, Paneri.
That's a tough shot.
That's elite. They were really missing
shot, but
that.
a great one. Great finish, cutting that lead to 2.
I really like that. Attacking with the left, but shifting back to the right for the finish where there was no contest. Floaty little kick out, but
tough finish again.
He has been absolutely phenomenal. He hasn't attacked a lot, but every time he has,
Cooper Olsen getting in the paint nicely. Good pakete for Taranaki, extend that lead back out to 4.
Still in a 2-3 here, but that bottom player is playing really high on the catch.
Just off the fingers.
Taranaki no need to rush anything right now. I think patience is key for this Taranaki side.
High on ball into a drops coverage there.
That's an elite finish.
Yeah.
You just can't leave Riley alone.
And Nick Hayward not wanting to foul. Stayed vertical, and player like Riley Tuta there, he's going to...
Nice, I like that pass. Good.
Good attacking movement. They've been quite successful. They're calling that a goaltend.
We'll have a replay here on the screen. So, yep, ball hadn't hit the backboard yet, so slapped it a little bit early.
So they counted that?
I think
yes,
so.
Yes, they have. Yeah, they just now. Yep.
So just ill discipline again.
Yeah.
You just don't need to do that, especially if it's going to give up 2 points.
Yeah.
Especially when he missed.
Yeah. Aggressive coverage. Again, Waikato with the aggressive coverage on Riley, which is a smart move. Then just a little bit of confusion about who was going to drop back. Created one guy guarding two.
I think that's the disadvantage of playing such an aggressive coverage. Is that rotation, secondary rotation. So Taranaki actually have no fouls this quarter whatsoever.
That would be correct, Maya.
8 minutes into a quarter and you haven't fouled once. That's pretty impressive.
Some discussions over at the bench about who was fouling, who was doing what there.
Good on the first one.
Knocks the first one down. And he's had a pretty good impact on this game. Some nice finishes in the paint, some nice quality drives.
Absolutely. He's done really well at just playing his role down there, playing low and just taking everything that the guards are giving him.
And we've got an offensive foul there.
That looked like a pretty easy call for
Nick Hayward
Tyler
stayed in his cylinder the whole time, and unfortunately for Cameron Quinnell,
Allard asking for a flop warning on that one, but I'd say that's a pretty valid call from Tyler there.
Absolutely.
And he knows what he's doing.
So with just under 2 minutes to play, Taranaki with a 5-point lead against Waikato in this quarterfinal number 3 of the AON U19 National Tournament. High on ball in the zone.
Not as effective as it has been.
Offensive rebounds. Again, offensive. So on the second offensive rebound of that possession, Waikato.
I'd really like to see the O-board stats.
Yeah.
Here you go.
There's
one. Two. And then a foul call on that
Yeah.
one. And they actually had another offensive rebound
Yes,
had that foul not been called.
I think Waikato were uncertain there who they weren't sure who had fouled who and done what.
We're going to see Andre come off with his 5th foul now, so can play this last minute and 40 seconds without quite a nice roll in that low post. So
we've got 2 fouls up there for Taranaki now, Maya. So obviously we missed one earlier, but it wasn't up on the board,
right,
and we don't have the stats in front of us. So
that's not my fault then.
Yeah, we're going off what we know. Knocks down both of those. Cuts into that lead now to 3 points for Taranaki with just on 1:30 to play.
Riley being patient
Attacking
here.
downhill.
Oh, that's just phenomenal. That is really great timing for a look like that. Riley's taking advantage of being able to go downhill off that high foot, and then Waikato obviously trying to be a little bit tentative.
Just again at the end with the hand.
Just let him have the layup at that point. You really don't need to give that away.
Point.
Yeah.
Makes good. 3-point play. Extends that lead out to 6. 1:20 to play. Waikato will be looking nice post move. I mean, I like the idea of that. Early quick look in the post for Nick Heyman.
It's a big defensive play as well.
Haywood. I see Heyman.
Haywood.
Yeah.
13 on the shot clock, so still plenty of time.
Off the back, smart play.
And one out of there.
I almost clapped. I almost just clapped.
That is a really high IQ play there.
Yep.
Cameron Quinnell quite literally could not see that coming.
Could not. Again, that's the danger of putting your back to the ball on the inbounds.
Always comical when that happens.
Yeah, you never feel great when the person that gets the assist unintentionally.
And then gets an N1.
Out of bounds here off play. Really smart decision.
And just you don't need a foul on that.
Yeah.
He doesn't look too stoked down there, old Cameron.
Nah, won't be feeling good about himself. But, hey,
It
1 minute to go. We move on. chance to cut into this lead again, cut it down to 4, 3. Goodness me, I don't know numbers. I'm struggling. Apologies.
Lucky you're a good basketball coach, Laurie.
Yeah.
A minute here. Wanting to be patient, Taranaki here. Don't need to force anything. Ball, unsurprisingly, in the hands of Riley Tudor.
Nice kick out. Again in the paint. Nice hands to the ball there, Waikato. Great defensive position for them. They'll be happy about that. They've got numbers. They need to score. Nice flare screen in transition.
Yep, it's got to be some type of call there. I like the aggressiveness going to chase that offensive rebound. As Taranaki have been slack at that, and we'll see a foul call. Right, so
what are we?
I am not sure.
I'm uncertain what's happened here also. I think it might be a foul on Waikato.
Right, she just pointed the wrong way after the, so that foul was on the offensive board crash.
Yeah.
So now
I
think number 13 was crashing.
Yeah. Right. So Taranaki will go to the line.
Shooting
2 with 42 seconds left.
It's a really big free throw.
3-point lead for Taranaki here. Waikato will be looking to score. 4-point lead. And we've got a Wahiki.
Oops, yeah, so 4-point lead. Are you trying to get a 2 or a 3 right now, Laurie?
Yeah, great question. I think because you've also got the opportunity to advance the ball here with a 14-second shot clock. If that's the case, I think you're going for a 3.
Can't deny a 2 though, like if a 2.
If it's open, you've probably got option 1, option 2, and it's more the quality look, but you definitely need to get one, and you need to get one, I'd say, within that 14 seconds, right?
Do you think you're trying to foul, or?
Ooh, I think it depends. If you score immediately, I would not foul.
It's hard to know though. Everyone has different tactics.
Absolutely. That's a great thing about basketball, right?
Absolutely.
It's not really a right or a wrong there. It's just what's your approach, and is everyone on the same page with it? Last thing you want is you're supposed to be fouling at the end of a game and 2 people don't realise it, and
you're screaming foul.
Absolutely.
Interesting to see what Waikato do here.
Do they advance?
I wonder if Taranaki will be in their zone or if they're going to go to man for this last 40 seconds.
Zone's a bit dangerous, right?
Yeah.
If you know you're going to crack a 3. Haven't been overly successful from the 3-point line for Waikato, but at this point in the game, I don't know that that's a theory you want to test.
Not worth the risk, I don't think.
Waikato are advancing the ball, so they'll have a 14-second shot clock here.
Yeah. And it looks like Taranaki will just match up. Yeah, I'm assuming there'll be a lot of switching going on.
Cross, down. Oh my.
That's a really great look.
It was a good look.
No foul here.
Yeah, are they trying to foul? What are we doing?
Yeah, looking like they were not trying to foul Riley and hunting for it as soon as he kicked the ball on. So really good look from Waikato. I mean,
absolutely.
A wide open,
pretty good execution.
Shot.
They had 2 options there. They had Hayward in the corner, and
that's where I was looking. And then boom.
So Adam short on that. So still that 4-point lead. Waikato come down and get an early score. You'd go 2 or a 3. You just need a score.
Yeah, get on the board somehow.
Missed. Ooh.
Not
5-point lead here. Yeah, I was going to say he missed it, but he didn't.
I like that pressure from Taranaki, forcing him to...
Definitely need a quick score.
Yeah, they're going to have to throw something up here.
Yep.
Probably could have shot that one. And
nice kick out.
Let that go. Ooh.
Great O-board.
Yeah, nice.
Again, those O-boards. Yep, you want that 3.
Probably want to be
wasting a bit of time there, trying to get a better shot.
And Taranaki looked like they would just dribble it out.
So after a very closely contested game, Taranaki come away with a 91 to 86 point victory. I know Waikato will be disappointed. They showed flashes of some really great basketball.
Yeah. But great basketball game, exactly what I want to see.
Absolutely.
Stick around for the rest of the day. There's still plenty of games to be live streamed, including some really good semi-finals coming later this day. And you can keep up to date with all the updates on the BBNZ website and all their social medias.
Absolutely. Noho ora mai rā. See you later.
Today, we are reinventing insurance.
Well done, Laurie.
Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Just want to welcome everyone here today, you beautiful Whanganui people.
These hoops are pretty mean, eh?
Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunchtimes. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yeah, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon, and yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year. We started holiday camp, and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had.
The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here does help, because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school. So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Whakahaere mātou, ko mātou kura i tētahi kaupapa koitukohu ki te wharehaki makina o Moana ni Akiwa, ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakiri pukenga mātou, ka whakatihi a ka ako rātou i ngā tere. Whakahaere mātou i tētai whakataetai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me e tahi atupura o tēnei rohe o Māngere.
I just like comment on what's happening, talk about what they could have like adjust to or what they're doing well, and then like add times they'll have an ad break, and you come back and be like,
how do you know there's an ad break?
You see it, and we'll just fucking communicate with them. You just sit here, and then
after a time out or something, I might say, so what do you reckon? What would you do coming out of this?
Shit like that, yeah. Cool. I can answer something.
Sweet as.
I don't know how their teams have gone, but.
Oh, who are our officials?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, team.
Get them right down here so we know what's for you.
One there, and then we can mention you in the buddy.
Oh, I'm going to feel special now.
There you go. We'll give you a name drop in the. Give you a name drop. Thank you. Good job.
You want to
yeah, do both. I'll pass it on to mine. If you put it both there, and I'll give it to mine. Perfect. Sheep is watch out.
Oh, that's on TV.
Luckily, it's not on you.
Well, you move it, stop.
Cheers, guys. Thank you. Have a good game.
Same here. I'm going to feel too special.
G'day.
TV.
Have they given you any? I don't get that for pre-season games. What the next game is?
Nathan.
This is like a 9 to 12.
We'll just stick with Nathan.
I don't know.
Who's playing?
Everyone.
So, where is it? Where do we have? Waikato. Oh no. Where did that thing just go? Yeah, Waitakere West.
We've just had this one.
Yeah, Waitakere West, and then that's the county's Manukau.
Yeah, county's Manukau.
So they haven't sent you any paperwork yet?
Oh no, got this here.
No, you just got the players sheet.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, you take that.
You sure?
Players sheet. You got one?
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank you very much.
Alright.
Somewhere that Paul and Yogi was also the one for the next game.
Yeah, I put that over there.
Oh, cool.
I'm not doing the next game.
No, you got one off. You had three in a row.
I wasn't supposed to do the Mac, what's his name?
Yeah, Mac.
Didn't know it.
You didn't know the first one. How's this one?
Suck it on and you'll be able to hear me and you.
Is it going that way?
Yep.
Does that speaker get in the way of the when he's playing? Can you still hear you?
You can still hear you. This is the multi-pronunciation word.
You're in charge of all of those.
If you need a cough or something, hold that down and then they won't hear you. So
So, like, if you want to say something.
Is this just me here?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet.
You don't have to worry about that. He might speak sometimes, you might hear it, so you just got to.
Okay, sweet. Well, I hear you.
He'll let us know when we're going live, okay?
Chuck that on just so I can hear your voice, please.
Hello, Roasty.
Oh, there you go. I can hear the.
Huh? I'm a little bit nervous to be here with Roasty.
I've had 3 texts say. Hey, the toddlers did really well in that game. The toddlers did very well.
Oh, good.
In the chat, as Laurie would say, the toddlers did good.
Oh, I didn't see.
I just put that because they were. I don't think Hugo came off. He
Really?
marked the guy from Nelson pretty much. He played Nick the whole time and did
That's
a pretty
so
good job.
good.
Riley in their last 2 minutes was huge, and then they had to run their studs at the end. But that next game will be good.
That's.
Oh, they did?
Yeah, I'm really surprised by that.
And Waitakere beat Auckland. And then Waitakere beat Auckland.
Did they?
Yeah, because Auckland were top of the pool.
Oh, wait, do you mean, was it Manawatu?
That's what I mean.
This is what
That's exactly what I mean.
Exactly what I mean.
Exactly what I mean.
Okay. I don't know anything about any of these dudes. Sometimes I can drop a little bit of knowledge, like, oh, he just committed to this place.
I got no names. I'm just going to roll with it. So here we go.
All right, we're not going to...
How do we know when we're on?
He'll give us a little go ahead, I think, but...
He's eating. He looks happy. He's eating.
Oh, I don't want to interrupt a man when he's eating, hey?
Keep eating.
No, he's put... oh, actually...
Good job.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Sweet, awesome. So we had a little technical difficulty begin, but nothing really exciting has happened so far.
Good O-board.
Nice, well done there. Nice active inside, can't get anything to go. Counties will now set up offensively. Waitakere West making it difficult for the inbound. I like a little bit of full court pressure.
Waitakere starting in full court pickup, playing in man. Good to see. Likes a bit of man defence.
Very sticky ball here. No movement, much. Nice to get the ball on the other side of the floor.
3 ball goes up. Boom. Boom. County's on the board early with the 3 ball.
George Turner lets it go within the first minute. It's always a good sign when you hit an early 3 like that after not any shot attempts.
Counties extended the D a little bit higher up the floor.
Nice on-ball pressure there. Just getting beat a little bit too much. Got a little bit too deep with that one. Couldn't stop. And it was a really nice finish there from Ashton Bennett. So real sticky ball so far from Counties here. They're not getting a lot of initial movement. Having to penetrate out of pretty still offense. Defense doing a really good job.
3 ball goes up. The great box out. Great box out. Undersized in the middle. Pushing with pace. Attacking the rim. Boom, man. Got it to fall.
Romani Keith Pirawa Really good finish there. I like how he went to coast. Got rewarded for his defensive effort. Nice, another great defensive effort again, and looks like he's going to go for another one. Really good finish there.
Great push in transition. Great push in transition. At the moment, County's not getting back in that transition D.
Like I said, a little bit more ball movement come out of County's offense here. It's a really early look. A little bit of a heat check possibly from his initial make, but probably want to work the ball a little bit more.
And again, Waitakere making the push in transition, looking to get to that rack early and strong.
Yep, our first foul call of the game, and we'll go to the line.
We've got our two officials on board today. We've got Nathan and Ethan. Nathan on the baseline, Ethan up the top here with that unmistakable mullet. Isn't that a great mullet?
Yeah, that's a mullet and a half.
That's fantastic.
Can't miss that one, can you?
He missed the free throw, but we didn't miss the mullet.
I've learnt not to talk on free throws, Roasty, because I have an infamous commentator's curse.
Oh, you're the jinx.
I have been doing it all day, and I'm learning from my mistakes.
They've made the second.
3 games in, and I've finally learnt. Nice. Not letting that post catch go.
No.
Yep, forcing a turnover. County's really punishing in trans here. Sorry, Waitakere punishing in trans.
Again, quick look in transition. This time, County's get the stop.
Yep, Waitakere just sending it out in trans, and County's not able to recover. Probably want to work the ball a little bit more offensively, so they're not having to exert all their energy on defense.
Yeah, both teams struggling really to get into a rhythm just yet.
Nice little rip. Probably a pretty hard finish, but gets foul call. Both teams here, a lot of just individual downhill penetration rather than a lot of team basketball. Has been rather successful so far, so can't argue with it.
Young Rashid making the first.
I was just looking at that name as well. I couldn't find a number. Well done, Roasty.
Second, sweet looking strike. Good looking strike though.
He's 2 from 2 when I don't say anything, Roasty.
It's a good strike though he's got. I'm going to put him on the line all day.
Would ya?
That looks good.
Right, Counties will set up here, looking for that post catch.
Oh, mid-range jumper.
Shot. Yeah,
early in the offense as well.
That's a few early shots we've seen.
Coach Killer.
Yeah, not a fan of those early mid-ranges, are you, Roasty?
No, look, if we want to get something early in transition, we're looking to get to the rack or a paint touch and then get that ball outside that 3-point line.
I was just about to say, so the Basque New Zealand style of play doesn't really encourage mid-range. Is that the philosophy you go with as a coach as well?
Look, I like to get paint touches. I think are pretty much if you can get it there to score or get it there to kick out and collapse that defense, makes a big difference as to space for those uncontested threes.
Yeah, I agree.
Paint finishes. Waitakere have done a pretty good job in this sort of 3-2 to keep that ball outside the paint.
Yeah,
they've done a pretty good job. Active hands of and another steal from Waitakere and another push in transition, another layup.
Yeah, I'm surprised not seeing a timeout yet for Counties. Just really struggling to get anything offensively and then just lapsing in trans. And Counties haven't really had to work for.
Finally, Counties get to the rack and score easy.
Yeah.
Good push. Here we go again.
Waitakere again, just really looking to push the ball up the floor. So they've got plenty of time when they get to the point where they need to set up their offense. Nice ball reversal.
Good ball reversal. Nice take.
That's cookies.
Couldn't finish. Did all the hard work. Created the space.
$1 million move, 50-cent finish, eh? Nice. Way to be patient. Yep, that's a really nice example of the ball movement there. Didn't force a contested shot. Kicked it on again and got another kick and came up with a foul. So that's more the ball movement, I reckon, that Counties are looking for.
Yeah, that collapsed all of Waitakere into the paint. They collapsed right in to cover that. So the good offense.
Couple subs coming in now, so we're starting to rotate our bodies. That game, sticky ball here. Nice, that's a good ball reversal. Waitakere doing a good job in their 3-2, not letting any penetrations Oh, as I say that.
Great contest. Great block at the rim. Got up and got that. Pushing again, Waitakere. Layups. Oh, missed it. Missed the bunny. Got the O board.
Yep, second chance points have been huge in all the games I've commentated today, actually. A little bit of indecision here with Counties, but...
Shot clock's getting down.
Nice
2-1. Going to have to get it off. Maybe just beat the clock. Got the foul call.
That's a pet peeve of mine. You play 24 seconds of great defence, and on the very last second you give them a bailout and he gets to go to the line.
On the replay here, you can see he gets to the paint just with half a second maybe on the shot clock. Getting hacked.
CJ Snell to Pai. Really like that penetration off a really nice little shovel pass behind the back. Waitakere with an early lead here, 11-5, just over 5 minutes left to go in this quarter, and they've looked to be dominating pretty much from the get-go.
Just had Malachi check in for Counties Manukau. He's got the warm up top with Big Popper on the back. Big body. Going to take some defence in the paint to stop that body.
Roasty's a huge fan of our Big Popper here.
Big Popper, he getting the defensive stop there, got the board. We're off.
Nice, way to go downhill.
Yeah, downhill in transition.
Really like that.
Great finish.
So County is giving a little bit back to Waitakere, what Waitakere has been giving to them.
William Pussy getting to the rack.
Nice, it's an open look. That's a really great shot. Almost an O board for Waitakere. So Counties really want to get some bodies on these guys. They're going to start to get quite hurt if they're giving up a lot of offensive rebounds.
Do you like that look with the when the defense cheats and goes under that handoff?
Yeah,
quite a lot. That step back.
I like that.
I like that look too.
Early shot, but he's wide open.
Big Popper with the paint touch. Boom! Got that bucket. Good man.
What can you do about Big Popper?
How are you going to stop that in the block?
Roasty, they need you out there. Very early three, but that's
boom.
Good. From...
Let's see if they go back to the big fella in the paint.
So Romani again, he's had a few positions early in the game here, really establishing himself so far. So these guards not getting any deeper than the paint. Yeah, that's in a right penetration, but
maybe not the finish we were looking for, but it was a good drive.
All those penetrations have been pretty shallow though, so they're not really forcing the defense to move a lot. If you're going to dribble, you want to at least get a couple feet in the paint before you make any other decisions off of that.
Nearly three, air ball this time.
County's looking to set up here, nothing in trans. Little handoff.
They're trying to load that side for the big fella.
They're really looking to... Oh, that was probably a little bit overzealous.
He's managed to catch it. Turnover.
Waitakere coming in trans. They got bodies.
Great
pass.
Nice pass.
Yeah.
You get those free throws.
So just lack of energy here from Counties, not getting back and not contesting these Waitakere layups cleanly. As you see, it comes late and just body all over that.
He made him earn those.
Yeah, that's true. He's laying flat on the ground. Right, we'll have a pair of free throws here from Romani, who again has established himself early in this game with a pair of defensive steals and layups as well as an early three.
I put the mockers on him. I said he had a great stroke on that free throw line last time he was there. The curse has moved from that chair to my chair.
Roasty, this is a lesson that's been learned in the first two games of today. Just shut your trap, mate.
Boomer's back on form. Good to see.
It's because you just shut up and then it works really well. So Waitakere, good lead here. 6 points with just under 4 minutes left to go.
Good ball reversal, and they created space by moving that ball back.
I like that.
The other side. That's the first time they've really got that ball from side to side, and they've uncontested three.
Exactly. You don't want to take the bait that Waitakere's given you and trying to force offense just on the same side. I like that they're getting a full swing there and then looking to go inside. Big Popper.
Smooth touch, M1.
That's tough.
M1. Big Popper with the bucket, with the smooth look, with the soft finish. Got that hack, got the finish, goes to the line for the M1. Chance for a 3-point play.
It's big for me to say, but I don't think Big Popper can be stopped. Do you think he loves it when people call him Big Popper?
I think so. Boom, Sky. Got a sweet stroke from the line too.
Please tell me you got that reference. I love it when you call me Big Popper. Just to clarify for everyone at home.
I'm familiar with a bit of Biggie.
Roasty, you bring out the worst in me, mate. Lovely ball movement from Waitakere here.
Oh, mid-range pull-up, baseline, sweet stroke.
I mean, you're not unhappy with that. There's a lot of ball movement that went into that before he took that shot, so I reckon that's a good look.
Joshua's was a nice stroke from the baseline. 3 ball goes up.
He's hit one early, but can't get that one to go. I think that's a plausible shot attempt.
Good O-board.
Yep, good to see County's actually getting in the paint now. Yeah, out of bounds, but no, I like that idea of actually getting downhill and penetrating as opposed to just swinging the ball around the perimeter, not forcing the defense to do any work. Waitakere will set up here. I think, County's also in a 2-3 zone, so zones from both sides. An interesting tactic. Nice little 45 cut. Big popper in the way, though.
Oh, yeah, he was in the way, and he made him change that shot and kept his feet nice and still. Great push and transition for Counties.
William Pussy. A lot of pace there, yep. And just unbothered by that low defender and finishing pretty easily. Cutting it to only a 3-point lead for Waitakere now.
Step back 3, tough shot, tough look. Oh, big popper, got him. He'll go to the free throw line.
Good to see Big Popper being nice and active down there, though. He's a pretty strong inside presence to come against.
Conrad Schwalger went up strong.
A pair of 2 here. Don't say anything, Roasty.
That was a brick.
Mate. Sorry, everyone having to put up with Roasty learning how to commentate.
Back-to-back bricks.
No.
Not so good.
No good on the Kuru Tautoko there. Yep, Kani's coming down here. I like that they're looking to get a lot more movement here, but I really like to see, yes, there it is, paint touches. That's a nice look.
It was a good look, just a bit unlucky with the finish. Another great push and transition.
These rims are not the most friendly.
No, they're tight. Second chance again for Waitakere.
Nice, great extra pass. Can't get that to go. And another O-board.
Third chance.
Counties need to box out here. It's a bit harder to box out when you're in a zone, so you don't necessarily have a man that you're boxing out.
Good hands. Shot's got to go up. Shot clock violation. Pretty good recovery in the end by Counties.
I was going to say, yeah, good defensive position there, but didn't need to be playing defense for as long as they were. It is hard, as I was saying, to box out in a 2-3 because you don't always have a man near to find, but it's about energy and hustle, I reckon, rather than just a box out.
Totally agree.
Thank you, Roasty. Nice high on ball. Not really getting a lot out of that, especially in a zone. The ball has stayed on the perimeter for the entirety of the shot clock. Yep, nice way to get... Oh, that's lovely.
Great dash, great finish. Great reverse.
That's really nice basketball. They had a ball reversal, got downhill, and then had a baseline backdoor cut and a really good finish.
Defender got caught ball watching there on the baseline. Great cut.
That's a really good example of what basketball was supposed to look like. Nice.
Buckets.
Love a free throw.
All tied up. All tied up inside the last minute of the first quarter. Both teams have had a bit of a run each.
County's sitting in their 2-3, just allowing that 3-point shot, and that's good.
Great ball reversal, great offense. Got the defense moving, they couldn't recover.
Ashton Bennett.
Sweet stroke.
Great little 30-point J there. County's just, the ball's sticking a little bit too much. Nice penetration there. Yep, I like that. Alexander Hughes, I like that, going downhill and forcing them into a foul. Waitakere probably a little bit ill-disciplined there, just didn't really need to give away that, but he'll go to the line for a pair of Kuru Tautokus. No good on the first. Another look and trans for Waitakere West here. Good wall up.
Yeah, good wall up. Oh,
yeah.
Great tip in. Great hustle. Great hustle.
I like that.
Fabian with the second chance points.
Yep, I really like that being active. County's being punished on those second chance points. They've got 5 seconds to get a look here. Nice. Good penetration. I like the penetration he's looking for. Just can't convert. And that'll end the quarter with a 5-point lead for Waitakere West. Heading into the second quarter on day 3 of AON U19 Nationals. We're going to shortly head to an ad break and we'll hear from you again soon. Wholesome little ad there, wasn't that, Roasty?
It was a great Girls Got Game. How good's that initiative? That's been an absolute cracker.
Totally
we run that
agree.
down home in Ashburton, and it's been a roaring success.
Yep, I've been to a few Girls Got Game sessions here in Christchurch, and it's just really cool to get young females into hooping and just get them to have fun with it. So, yep, good lead here for Waitakere. 5-point game. They've had a lot of early trans looks. County's struggling a little bit. What kind of adjustments are you making on the offensive end for Counties to allow them to actually get points on the board?
Counties look good if they play that high pick and roll against that zone. They create a bit of space with that ball reversal. They just have to get their shooters a little bit deeper into corners and just stretch out their defence a little bit more. At the moment, Waitakere can sort of sit in that sort of 5-man zone in the paint and aren't having to stretch too far. So if they can, Counties can run to corners, pull them out a wee bit further, that might make a little bit more space in the paint for their cutters.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think they're not really forcing. Oh, look, we're on the little shout out. They're not really forcing the defense to work much by not really getting into the paint. No north-south penetration. So yeah, it'd be good to see that forcing them to that a little bit. Cool. We are going to be underway in the second quarter of this 9-12 semi-final. Just checking that we're all good. Yep, and we are good to go. Cool, so Waitakere again in their 3-2 still. Nice high on ball, like you said, Roasty. And an early 3. Yeah, so just not forcing the defence to work by doing that.
The early 3 got that O-board. We've got a hacking foul down low.
I think
Might
probably
have been a bit of ball, bit of hand, bit of arm, bit of all sorts. Got the foul anyway.
we've seen a lot of that though, ill discipline today. A lot of players reaching in with their hands and referees aren't allowing it, which is good to see.
Early sub. There might be a second foul on the young fella.
Yeah, I think it
Fabian.
is. I can see all the way over there with my fantastic eyesight. Nice.
Oh, great look, great
Good
look,
finish.
great finish. Good movement towards the basket.
Yeah, that's probably what County needed to claw back a little bit. Waitakere will look to extend their lead here.
Turnover.
And, yep,
Turnover.
unforced turnover. So Counties, if they can capitalise on this, they'll just be within 1 and have a grip on the momentum a little bit. Players looking a little bit tired already. Day 3 does that to you.
Day 3 will take it out of everyone. Coaches, managers, players, and spectators.
Commentators.
It's our first day, Maya. We'll be fresh.
Nice on-ball
good
defence.
Great
Yeah.
defence.
I like
Got
that.
that body in front of him. Yeah, great job. Pushed it early.
I like that 5 team finished the job. It wasn't just the on-ball defender who took the chest bump and slid in front. It was his teammate who had the active hand on the steal. I really like that. Look to set up here with a fresh 24. Counties in their 2-3 still. Nice ball reversal. Not really looking to get the ball inside. Waitakere doesn't necessarily have a huge post player. No big popper, if you will. So.
Nice drive back. Created space on the dribble drive to the paint. Just couldn't knock down that open 3.
Nice. Way to get in the paint. I like that.
active hands from Waitakere looking for that tip steal.
Yep, I like getting in the paint and that kick out. Oh, it's a really difficult shot.
That's good defence.
Yeah.
Now again, got a chest in front of the body, made him work hard.
Probably could work the ball for a better shot rather than an off-balance 1 foot from the free throw line. Nice hands there, not allowing that ball to go out of bounds. Really good penetration. I'm not sure what happened there. Did you see?
Just a miscommunication.
Right.
The baseline cut when the driver thought he was still at home in the corner.
No, I like that he's going downhill though. He's blowing by that first line of the defence and drawing a second. So good read.
That's what you give up with that 2-3 zone, isn't it? You give that bit of space at the top to try and drive and then kick, but you'll try to cover that second chance on the baseline.
Exactly.
Waitakere off in transition again.
Yep, Waitakere obviously.
Counties have done a way better job in that last sort of 4 or 5
Yeah.
minutes of getting back in transition and slowing their layup game.
Yeah, I think they were just caught a little bit off guard, but they've adjusted well for sure. Ashton Bennett, nice little step back moment. Got 6 to work with here. Nice kick out. Yeah, so Waitakere probably better of the two at penetrating and getting those kicks, working off of paint touches rather than just perimeter ball reversals. Nice little kick out there. Ball again, sticky.
Good strong
Nice.
take. Good strong take baseline. Nice finish.
Really good finish, playing off of 2. A really good balanced shot. Cutting the lead to only 1 now. Waitakere having to answer here.
Great dime.
That is very nice.
Great dime.
Oh, he almost
Good
blocked
finish.
that into the hoop. I really like that being active from that low post in the zone offense, and that's just a little bit too easy, but can't convert on that one. Oh, and
what a push.
another. Lucky got and then on my Instagram if I was him.
Speaking, I still haven't recovered after Max Starling's dunk last night in that
my
County Rams
gosh.
game. That got me out of my seat.
I genuinely let out a bit of a scream when I saw that, Roasty. That was phenomenal.
That's probably the best in-game dunk I've seen in a few seasons, that's
Yeah.
for sure.
If
That was outstanding.
If I was his defender, I'd probably be quitting basketball around about now. Good early look. And another O-board. So County's quite relaxed. Doesn't seem to be a lot of energy going
great
into
great
defense.
take and finish at the rim.
Athletic.
Great take. Gave him the wee
Rashid.
crossover. Hezzy got downhill.
He just decided he was going to cook all of a sudden, and then
Took the hit.
yep. Now the Waitakere have extended their lead to 7.
Rashid has certainly turned it up here in the last couple of minutes of that second
He
quarter.
indeed has. He must have heard us talking about Max Starling and just felt a little bit of like a.
There's been a couple of
wish.
times in my life I've jumped out of a seat watching a basketball game. Dutchy Radiomakers when I was about 13 years old with a winning layup. Made Cow's roof came off. And last night when Max Starling took off from just inside that free throw line
That
and
was-
cocked that thing back and chucked that down. How good
It
was
must be
that?
so nice being able to do something like that.
Oh,
I'm so jealous.
I can jump over a piece of paper. That's about it. That piece of paper's flat in the ground too. It's not standing up.
Hey, at least you can jump over something, Roasty. Count your wins,
That's
not your
about
losses.
it. 3 ball from the corner, not successful, and a great box out because he got the offensive foul called. County's trying to make some space to get that rebound. He ended up taking out the defender.
So County's probably acting a little bit out of anger right now at
A
themselves.
bit of frustration
Yeah.
though. Back by 8 now. Waitakere have done a good job in this first 4 minutes of the second quarter.
Just they've blown a 1-point lead out to an 8-point lead.
Good
in
high
just a
on
minute
ball.
or 2 minutes.
Good rebound. Good
Yep,
rebound.
Great rebound.
Let's settle down now. That Counties might want to look to score here. Just run something. Get into their offense. Get a good shot.
Nice inside seal, but
looking
they're
for that
all
paint
over that.
touch.
Waitakere very active inside, not allowing those easy passes.
Oh, there was a 3-on-1. He's mishandled it and missed it.
A lot of early shots taken by both teams.
Yeah, layup for Counties. Nice push. Good answer. Good response.
Not heaps of energy in this game right now, is there, Roasty?
Bit flat. Both benches are pretty quiet. Both coaches are pretty chill.
It's a pretty rough game to play after you haven't made top 8. It's kind of hard to continue.
Good step
the
through.
streak. Yeah, I like that.
Good step through. Still a chance for you to put on a bit of a show.
Good on money.
Yeah, a lot of people watching the show, maybe around New Zealand, across the globe.
They're probably listening to hear my voice, Roasty.
I have no doubt.
Oh wow, that's an athletic jump. That's
Kicked
a great.
out
That's
and 3 ball
I
from the
really
corner.
like that
Nice
look.
job.
That's very nice. Yeah.
The defense collapsed to the big guy on the block and then got that uncontested 3 ball.
Yeah, it was completely left alone in the corner there.
High pick and roll, good early kick. Nice shot fake.
Nice.
No, just ready for that one extra.
Yeah, probably can just go up with that or look for a kick on the opposite side. But I like that he's looking to dish off to his teammates as well. Yep, high on ball. So both teams really loving the high on ball despite being in a zone. Nice little kick on, messy pass.
The duck in, nice duck in from the big fella. Old school basketball. There we go, ducked in. Great paint paint catch at the D.
Not much you can do about that. Waitakere again, not overly huge.
Put him deep. Put him deep.
Put him deep.
Bring that big popper to stop that, I think.
That's another big popper. They've got two big poppers, this Counties team. So the lead
steal.
only at 3 now. Counties have done a really good job converting offensively.
Oh, attack the ring hard. Pretty good verticality on the from the defence.
I like that, not giving away a silly foul, staying in the cylinder.
Another great hezzy
really
to the rack.
Nice finish, yeah.
Great hezzy into the rack.
Romani again, he's probably top scorer for Waitakere at the moment, I think. He's had a few good bursts here, establishing himself. It's an early 3. Not loving these early 3s from both teams, Roasty. I don't know about you.
A good push and transition. Wasn't there, kick it back out.
Romani feeling hot. Nice. Got to keep moving the ball after that, though. Don't let it stick.
3 ball from the wing.
Nice.
Buckets.
Punishing them, yep.
Ripping the nylon from the 45. Nice stroke.
Not loving, you don't love that as a coach out of a zone, eh?
No, and the defence was just too slow to get out there to contest that. Make him a driver. At least make him put it on the deck. Same the other way. Didn't get out to close out, but they dodged the bullet with the miss.
Yep, no defence.
Again, another push.
Defence isn't really being forced to work much.
3-on-1. Missed it. Counties with the ball.
Really quick game we've had here, Roasty. It's already 3 minutes left to go in the second quarter.
Not a lot of whistle.
No,
just let them play. Let them play.
As opposed to our last game that I commentated, they were in the bonus with 7.5 minutes left to go in the quarter.
We've got a timeout here from Waitakere.
Waitakere West, yep. So if you're Counties, you're down 6 here, Roasty. What kind of adjustments are you making either offensively or defensively to chip away at that lead?
When they're playing with a bit more speed and a bit more pace. When they get stuck in the defence gets a chance to set. The offenses have struggled a wee bit to create good looks.
Yeah, I think though we have seen flashes of nice offense when they've moved the ball. They've got paint touches and kickouts, or paint touches and dump downs, or paint touches and finishes. Like, as you said, it all comes from their ability to get in the paint rather than just chill on the perimeter there and not forcing the defence actually into anything. I'd say for Counties as well, they really need to block out because Waitakere have got a few offensive rebounds, and Counties are probably the bigger team of the two. So, you know, you got a big popper in there. You want to be rebounding.
The big poppers. He's had a rest now. He should be back. I reckon he's good to go.
You go tell the coach that, Roasty.
He was unstoppable with that 5-point burst in a couple of minutes and a couple of great defensive stops that he put in and made people change their mind in the paint. He just needs to get back on that block and make that difference again.
Absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Yep, we'll look to get these teams in here and underway. Shout out to AON for sponsoring this awesome Under-19 tournament and MainPower for hosting us. The second year in a row that MainPower and North Canterbury Basketball have hosted this Under-19 tournament, and it's been phenomenal both years. Rose, did you come last year as well?
I came just as a spectator, as a fan.
Yep.
Came for a couple of days. Absolutely love it. It's great basketball.
Yep, great.
It's like any of that age group basketball or the nationals, secondary schools, all that stuff. It's great hoops, great level basketball.
Yeah.
As a basketball fan, it's just great to come and watch.
100%, and really cool venue that they've provided with us as well. And North Canterbury have put in some serious work. I'm sure you can see all the purple shirts around the gym here. Yep, they're putting in massive shifts for us.
Yeah, Matt and his crew do a super job.
Absolutely.
And they've got this thing running like clockwork.
That's what
he told me. That's what he told me. Matt said it's running like clockwork.
Oh, is that his words coming from the tournament director himself?
So far, so good was the phrase.
Yep,
so
I'd say so.
They do a really good job. Top fella Matt and his crew, North Canterbury do a great job.
Yep, 100%. Was lucky enough to be involved as a player myself last year. No complications, had a great time. Yeah, always super helpful from the purple shirts.
Looking for that paint touch.
I'd just give it.
Just give him that ball.
That's an athletic man. Job. He can catch any high catch.
A good spin move in the paint. Tough finish. Good O-board. He's looked great since he's come in. Yeah, he's looked real good.
William going to work under the hoop there. Pretty easy finish, even over about 3 defenders, just because he's so strong and big and athletic. A lot of a genetic advantage there. I'd be looking to get him the ball.
Ball a bit stuck on the wing. Shot clock down to 3. Took it to the rack. A good O-board. Another second chance.
Fair enough penetration though. Rashid's been pretty solid in terms of his penetration so far. Just couldn't get that one to go, obviously, but he's done a really good job so far. Not sure what the hold up is here.
I think they hit the rim. Yeah, I think they're going to give that to. That's going to go back to Waitakere West. Hit the rim underneath. I think one of the refs didn't see it. Nathan at the top had seen that hit the rim.
Yeah. So, another chance to run something here offensively.
Oh, pin down screen for the shooter. Great inbounds play, nice and simple. Just the big came and set that screen.
That.
Good screen, good execution, and a great finish.
Joshua Stewart, bang, bang, executing. Travel.
Oh, strong move.
Unfortunately, called for the travel on that jab there. Just moved his pivot foot before he put the ball down. But that's the right idea, though. Hey, Roasty.
That was a great toes.
Yeah,
tough call. The just too big, too strong. They might go back to that now. They've looked to get to that paint touch on every chance on
Waitakere don't necessarily have a defensive answer for that kind of size and athleticism.
Great catch in the paint. Nice fade away. Good finish.
I was going to say, they do have offense certainly going well for them with an 11-point lead now with just over a minute left to go in this first half. Sitting in this 3-2 still, giving up the 3 ball, no good. And again, Waitakere will look to go in trans. Rashid been really good with the ball here early. Nice ball reversal. He's hot. Heat check.
And no. Good O-board again.
Another O-board. Nice little midi.
Yeah, that's a nice pull-up. One dribble pull-up going right. Buckets.
That's a midi you live with, that. Like, that's a nice midi, I reckon. And
don't mind that. And
nah.
Your shot's in rhythm.
After the ball has been reversed. Waitakere will now sit comfortably at a 13-point lead.
The Jack Number Counties have just started looking for that outside shot. They've gone away from what was being effective for them, which was that paint touch.
All alone in the corner, he didn't know what to do with himself.
Too much time.
Counties will have, just one here.
Down to 13 seconds on the shot.
So a chance to make this 11 rather than 13 going into the half. They've got 4 to work with. Nice little on ball. No good. Yep.
Half time. We go into half time with Waitakere West 43, Counties Manukau 30.
Awesome. 30.
30.
We'll go to a little break now and we'll be back in a few minutes. So try to survive without us for now.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Just want to welcome everyone here today, all you beautiful Whanganui people.
These hoops are pretty mean, eh? Steph Curry's the best player. Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in the Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
awesome.
Yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started a holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had.
The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school.
Yep.
So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Whakahaere mātou, tō mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa poitukohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa ki te Mangere Town Centre.
John Robati's getting buckets.
All right. Welcome back, everyone. I hope you enjoyed that little ad break. And
just in that ad break, I just see Tom Abercrombie. So a bit of a shout out to Tom after he announced his retirement from the Tallbacks after 110 plus games.
Absolutely.
For the Black Singlet. What a legend.
Yeah, really great stint he had. A New Zealand basketball legend, definitely.
Absolutely. I'm pleased he's still doing the extra year with the Breakers.
Yeah.
I think the Breakers are stoked to still have him that extra year. Shout out to absolute legend. You did right.
And we're going to be underway with the second half of this game here today on day 3.
Who's going to bring the energy? Who's going to bring the energy early in this second half?
I think it's you, Rosie, apparently.
We've got to get some smoke going here. Get a bit flat, Waitakere and Counties.
Nice way to stop that baseline penetration, forcing them into that three-point look. Another
second chance,
overboard.
rebound.
Yeah.
Oh, good take, good hands. Oh, good steal, well done. Active hands in the paint from Counties.
Counties need to be careful with those second chance points, though. And we'll go back downhill. Waitakere's still in their 2-3, so both teams still comfortably sitting in their zones.
Good hands again. Good push and transition. And blocked by the rim. The rim got up.
Tried to yam it, but the rim said no.
No, send him back.
Didn't quite take notes from Max Dowling's big one last night, obviously.
It's that second half energy, not quite there. The hops gave up.
And Counties again, just a real sticky offense. No ball movement there, just decides to pull one early. Defense doesn't have to work.
Oh, it's ugly. It's ugly. The first minute of the second half is it's not pretty.
There's a bit of pressure on this game, and the live stream and everything. Just a couple of jitters.
Let's calm down now, boys. Let's get the show on the road.
Counties really want to be looking to move the ball here, get in the paint, get a paint touch. Forcing a lot of outside shots and haven't really been that successful with their outside shooting.
Good hands, a great take.
I was going to say, I think this is the best option so far, is to go to big William inside. William, sorry, I think I actually got that wrong. Yes, no, it is William, who's been really active under there and pretty hard to stop.
He's done a great job of creating space and moving towards the ball.
Absolutely. And
offensive foul.
Yeah, could see that coming from a mile away. He just moved over a little bit as the screen was being set.
It's definitely been a focus in the NBL as well, is that moving screen at the top of the key. There's been a real focus from the refs this year in making sure those screens are set and they're not moving early on the pick and roll.
Yeah, Rob Lowe experiencing a bit of that, I think.
Nice kick out. Great paint touch. That's good basketball. The short roll to the top of the paint. Quick look at the rim. Looking opposite. Great pass. Made the three.
Joshua Stewart made a few so far already. Looking to, probably want to look to get him the ball on the perimeter for Waitakere. Let that one fly. No good on the
great box out. Box out again.
Waitakere just a little bit more disciplined with offense, and then, as you said, Roasty, they're boxing out. Nice penetration there and a little 45 cut.
Oh, was the right idea.
It was indeed. Nice way to get downhill.
Oh, determined drive and unorthodox, but boom, that went in.
That's a circus shot if I've ever seen one.
That was a skyhook layup.
Yeah, but you take what you can get, can't you?
He was determined from halfway that he was going to finish that at the rim.
Absolutely, I like that.
Head down and full steam. Look at the kick, got it out.
It's a great kick. That is just beautiful basketball.
And just not the finish.
No, too much wheat bix on that one. But a good look though. I like that
great
offensive
paint touch.
look.
Good kick. That looks like Bunny. That looks like money. Here we go. Counties have come out firing. They've trimmed that lead back to single figures.
You see the conversion of the Kuruwhiwhi Toto off a kick out rather than just off a pull up of their initial action. So much different. Way better look. Rashid chilling in there all by himself.
Distance.
He didn't realise how open he was. I think
he did not realise he had a paint catch and no one in front of him.
I think he was a little shocked to see that he had no one standing in front of him, eh? But you take what you can get, right? He's open under the hoop. Take it.
Well, at the moment, Waitakere's smallest player is playing in the 5 spot.
Yeah, interesting move from Waitakere.
Got him on the arm.
Roasty, why do you reckon they've chucked old mate Rashid down there?
I think they're just trying to get more, making that entry pass harder to the big fella from the wings. So trying to get a bit more body and arms in front of those wing passes so that he's not being able to get that catch in the paint.
A basketball genius himself, Roasty.
I don't say it's right. That's just what I think's maybe.
Well,
what's
you know
happening.
what?
So
you said it confidently, so it's good enough.
There you go.
A little bit of confusion here. I don't know what's happened.
Would you like to see some of these defensive? Would you like to see some mix-up? Like in the last possession of the last half, Waitake went into a man just to mix things up when the shot clock was hitting low. Do you like to see defences mix up, or what would you like to see them come into?
Yeah, I really like a variety of defences in a game. I like using zone as a strategy, but I'm not the biggest fan of sitting in it all game long. And I think you can get some real big success out of chopping and changing and confusing the offence in that way so they don't really know what to get to.
Yeah, I agree. I think if you can show them different looks at different times, mix it up.
Absolutely. No good on those pair of free throws there. Waitakere getting into their offense. They just look a lot more disciplined.
No hand up on that. Lazy closeout.
It's raining. It's absolutely raining for Waitakere now. And they extend the lead out to 16. The biggest lead they've had so far. Counties really need to answer here, otherwise they might start to get into a little bit of trouble.
Oh, they've thrown up the air ball, but...
That's a great pass.
Got the O-board. And the steal from the inbounds.
Yep, that's a really great answer.
Ill-discipline from Waitakere there. Just lobbed it back into play.
Yeah.
Good step through. Great kick out. And foul called.
So just in this little glimpse here, we've seen exactly what the kind of basketball that Counties have needed to be playing all game long. That defensive pressure there in the backcourt, and then a penetration and a kick out. That's textbook basketball. And as we speak...
Here he comes, Big Popper. He is back in the game.
Roasty just saw the name on the singlet and has just run with it ever since.
Big Popper will pass me with the Big Popper. Outstanding.
Outstanding.
He's just going to go to work in the paint with that catch. Boom, told you. Buckets. Big Popper's back in.
He's got a really nice...
Straight to the rack. Yeah. Easy points.
Real nice touch around the rim there. I really like that.
Smooth moves. He's definitely shoring up the back of that zone. And another turnover.
Right idea to try to kick that out, but just too early.
Great dime. What a dime. He missed the bunny. That's unlucky.
Roasty, you sound like personally upset by that miss.
Well, if I was the guy making that dime, I want that bucket to go in.
Yeah, that's a valid thing to say.
I want that stat. I want that dish. There's a great dime in transition. Hard luck. Counties need to get another stop here. Another paint catch and kick out.
Nice, quick
Much better job by Counties this time, not giving up that 3 ball. Big Popper, he's Extended to the... he got caught. He got caught having to play defence at the three-point line. Couldn't quite recover.
That's really good from Rashid, though. A little bit of change of pace there.
Good recognition by Waitakere to see to get to the rack.
Very deceptive move from Rashid there, catching defender off guard and had an easy finish. Counties looking to work the ball a little more. Probably the ball's still sticking a little bit. No good. Long rebound goes out of bounds. So Waitakere have a, correct me if I'm wrong, 14-point lead.
They sort of weathered the storm, didn't they? They did a pretty good job of getting back to single digits, Counties, and now they've sort of stuck to their knitting, Waitakere.
Yeah. Just under 5 minutes to go in this third quarter. A really quick game we've had so far, Roasty. Lack of foul calls, probably just from lack of penetration as well, and sitting in the zone, not really forcing the defense to play a lot. My goodness!
Jacked it up from a long way out, the 30-footer.
I just got out of my seat, everyone. I'd like to declare that this guy has official heat check. All possessions must go to him from now. Goodness me!
It never looked like missing off the hand.
Yeah, and that was deep as well.
Silky.
That was like Steph Curry range.
Oh, no,
Counties.
That's a wall.
Counties
on the ground.
Answer.
Great job. Got on the ground to get that. Clap that effort.
Me and Roasty just gave that a clap.
Yeah, clap the effort.
Seal of approval from me and Roasty. I really like that. Counties just had no answer. He drove
It's in the
straight
replay
into
here.
the
Who
ball.
wanted it more? Boom, everyone's on the deck. Yeah, great job. And managed to retain possession through that energy and effort from that play. Well done.
17-point game. Waitakere up here with 4 minutes to go. Ball's actually going to be Counties, so the arrow must not have been flipped or something along those lines.
Matt's stepped in. Tournament director Matt has just taken over the arrow.
He's a powerful man, that one, isn't he?
Whatever he says the arrow's going, that's where it's going.
It is.
That's it. He's the boss.
So 5 seconds on the clock here for Counties. We're going to have to get something.
Do they realise? Yep. Oh, he got a rhythm dribble. That's how the lazy closeout. He got a rhythm dribble on an inbounds and managed to shoot the three.
If you're Waitakere, you're not letting that shot go off. You know you got 5 seconds.
There's a bit of a went to sleep on the defence then, Waitakere.
Oh, heat check. Give me
Again.
that. No good.
Another O-board.
Offensive rebound.
He jacked it up. Yeah, buckets.
It's raining.
Waitakere are just making that three-point line look way shorter.
Roasty, if you're Counties and you've just given away 3 3-point shots, are you getting out of that zone anytime soon?
Oh, you need to do something on that. Oh, that's a great penetration. That's a great finish at the rim. Well, I think you've got to try a bit of a man look now to try and mix it up.
Yeah, I think so.
They've got to make these shooters drivers. They've got to make them put it on the deck.
And these Waitakere boys are actively finding shooters as well. They're hunting out those shots because everyone is hitting. So I think they need to be careful, Counties, in terms of how they defend that, because they're finding shooters now. And Rashid will go to the line for a pair of free throws. Not sure what the hold-up is.
Shoelaces.
Good on the first.
Sweet stroke.
Didn't look like it was missing. Can he go 2 from 2?
I'm calling buckets.
Oh my goodness, that's the first time today that I haven't cursed someone on the free throw line. Maybe I'm free.
Waitakere had a 17-point lead, 3/4 of the way through the third.
Big Papa working inside, not letting that catch go.
Oh, nice
Great
pass.
Extra.
Nice weak side look.
Might want to shoot that one if you're open, but good. It's a good look to a shooter. And Waitakere not punishing in trans, getting the ball up.
Everyone's looking a little bit slower now. Counties have slowed down. The energy, bit of air gone out of the game.
Man, I've been putting a hand up. Nice. Way to get him in jail off that on-ball screen. Nice pass. They got 4 to work with. Rashid's going to work.
Oh, great dime. That's
way
a
to
dime.
Find a shooter.
Oh, good rebound, Big Papa. He owned that.
You can't be mad with that. That's a great look, though. Guy's, he's had, what,
good take.
3 or 4
good
now?
Take. Offensive foul. Led with that elbow.
He's been looking to just go downhill all game long, so good of Waitakere to realise that and just wall up, not allow anything to go through.
Not happy with the call, but I thought that wasn't a bad call. I thought he had that elbow out in front.
Oh, yeah, I agree.
Hit him in the chest. I thought the defence did a pretty good job of staying vertical and moving their feet.
shout out Team Grey. Always doing the best. Always doing a really good job.
Dead right, absolutely.
It's been a really good referee panel this year, I think. So we're lucky to have them.
Oh, great
Nice.
dash, great dash. Oh, pin that.
my days.
Great block.
Get
Got
that
up.
out of here.
Don't bring that soft stuff along the baseline. You're going to either jack it or you're going to get out of there. And it was knockback. Oh, uncontested 3 again.
I really like that catch and shoot.
Long
look.
rebound.
Looked good, just a little bit too far.
Oh, maybe got it. No, didn't get away with the travel. They found it. Ethan down the baseline. He saw that. Sneaky little 1, 2, 3.
Sneaky little 1, 2, 3.
Timeout to Counties.
Counties, Medicare. All right, so that's a... Shit, what lead is that? 17-point lead. Not too flash at mathematics, sorry, Mum. 17-point lead for Waitakere. What adjustments would you be making in an ideal world?
I think Counties have to come out of this timeout and for the last 2 minutes try and speed up Waitakere. They've been able to do whatever they like at the moment on the offensive end. The Counties should come out into a man, maybe a bit of a up the floor, extend the pressure up the floor a little bit, put a little bit of ball pressure on, and see if they can get try and trim this lead a little bit, get back to sort of 10 or 12 by the end of the quarter, and then carry on to that last quarter.
Yeah, I agree. I think a man, especially with a little bit of aggressive defence, will catch Waitakere off guard and hopefully can get a few buckets out of that. I think the zone is allowing too many open shots for Waitakere, who have capitalised off that so far.
Try and speed them up. I think that'll be the both ends, and I think Waitakere will just be talking about keep doing what they're doing, move the ball, penetrate into the paint, and then look for those shots that they've been better to create, or that in behind the zone with the back door, or to the shooters on the wings.
Absolutely, Roasty. Basketball genius, as we say again. Coming up next after this game, we have...
Oh, yeah, boom. What have we got next, Maya?
We've
Talk
got
about that.
Canterbury versus Harbour men's semi-final. Now, that's a matchup and a half, I must say. Like, that's a...
That is some talented squads going head-to-head.
I kind of wish that was the final, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, just the way the seeds have worked out, that's going to be the semi, and both teams have dominated throughout the tournament.
Both teams have some really...
deep benches.
Yeah, and really talented guys.
Yeah.
That's live streamed on this same live stream next, so stick around
Oh,
for
what
that.
a pass, back door. Great footwork.
Nice finish.
Great finish under the rim.
So that's just that...
Great job. That's CJ who's come out. He's been on the bench most of the game. He's stepped in there and he's already impacted with a bucket.
That 45 cut, we've seen 2 positions in a row now. That zone just lifting too high, not being aware of that back door. So, again, a man probably beneficial in terms of
great
that.
shimmy. Great kick.
Great pass.
Great one extra. That's some great basketball. Oh, boom.
My goodness.
That was beautiful. That's how Coach drew it up in the timeout. I'll almost guarantee it. That was outstanding execution.
20-point lead now coming out of this timeout, absolutely capitalising Waitakere.
Answer with the 3.
Yeah, Counties staying in there just with their 2 offensive answers, but Waitakere clearly dominating this game so far. They've got all the momentum, and they're playing some really textbook offense here.
Counties have gone back into like a matchup, 1-on-1, man-to-man, but good defence, walled up pretty well. Push in transition. Oh, that's athletic. What a chuck down.
I don't know what's wrong with the camera right now. It's
boom, it's shaking.
The camera, sorry for the technical difficulties at the moment, it's actually being it's just stuck on the bench.
Here we go. I hope we can rewind to that. I hope we can rewind to that dunk. That was outstanding.
Yeah.
We can't rewind to the dunk. We've got the nod from the director. There's a big shake of the head, son. Sorry.
We'll just let you guys know
we
that was an
can't
awesome
do that.
dunk.
But William just chucked a transition fast break dunk down. It's fantastic.
Waitakere absolutely punishing this Counties team and their laziness.
10 seconds left in the third quarter.
Yeah, the hold for one here.
5, 4, 3, 2. Going to have to get busy. Step back 3 from the top. Nothing but backboard.
Right, Waitakere have an 18-point lead now. So Counties actually did jump into a man defence. Roasty, how was that adjustment, do you reckon?
I thought it was pretty good. However, I think it almost looked like Waitakere West were expecting that, and they had a couple of sets to play out of that, and they executed perfectly.
I agree, and I think the man's a good choice. However, they need to be way more aware. They were getting lots of backdoor cuts along the baseline, so if you're going to be playing a man, you've got to all five got to be aware.
See the
of their
ball, see the
off-foot
man. It's a bit of ball watching. I think might have caught a couple of those defenders out.
That's what you learn as a young'un, you know, when you're in hub, you got the gun on the ball and the gun on your player. You ever did that? You ever coach that to young people?
Dead
Roasty?
right.
Yeah,
ball
dead
and man.
right.
Peripheral vision.
Oh my
big
goodness.
Big words on a Sunday arvo.
People at home are just so lucky to be hearing this, eh? Jeez.
Ball and man. And my first high school coach, shout out Bill Whelan, no baseline ever. You were never allowed to give up baseline. If you gave up baseline, you're going to be sitting on the pine.
And that happened to you, Roasty?
I had active, very quick feet, Maya. No chance. I gave it up plenty. Spent a lot of time on the pine.
Roasty, you could have kept going with that. I would have believed you, actually.
I think we're still on here, Maya. I think here we are. We got the nod. The man with all the buttons in the corner. He said we're still going. Top job. And that's all good.
Right, so we've got 30 seconds now until these teams come in. Waitaki County's here looking pretty buggered. Like we said, day 3, they've played a lot of big games so far, and they've exerted a lot of energy into this game. But I don't think it's too far gone from Counties. I think they can climb back in. I don't think that they are 20 points worse than this Waitakere team. Probably just need to bring a little bit more energy and, like we said, awareness of those backdoor cuts that are punishing them at the moment.
I think you did right. I think they might start back in that man just to try and mix it up a little bit. I think you're right. They have to come out early here and try and chip this lead away. Plenty of time, 10 minutes. 18 points, they need to start the first couple of minutes. They need to be a little bit quicker and a little bit faster to the ball and make their intentions known.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Roasty, and here we are. Back in this ball game, last quarter here, 10 more minutes of this basketball. AON U19 Nationals Day 3 in this 9-12 semi-final. Waitakere will have it and we'll get underway now. So Counties, back in
went under the screen.
I couldn't actually tell if that was a 2-3 or a man. I'm pretty sure
No,
it was 2-3.
It was man. It was a man, and it was a early action to the handoff to the wing, and the defence went under.
Right, yeah.
So I thought it was the right read to shoot that.
Yep, valid. Right, Counties will come here. Waitakere's still in that 2-3.
Oh, jacked it up early. Oh, nothing but ear.
They just really love an early shot, don't they?
They do. Another great take to the rim. Couldn't finish here, and he got hacked. Who shoot those free throws. Good intentions early. Get into the paint, attacking that rim hard.
I think that's what has been most successful for them all game long when they've done that, just getting downhill and getting paint touches, especially when their most athletic guys are the ones going downhill.
When William gets to the rack, good things happen.
Absolutely. Successful on his toe tuku, and he's got another one here to make it appear. Oh, that rhymed. Oh.
Gifted, Maya. Nothing but gifted.
I'm a poet and I don't even know it. All right, Counties. Yep, and their man now. Waitakere having to adjust to this.
Good ball reversal. There's lots of bodies in motion. There's a lot of people moving.
Yeah, absolutely.
Lots of things happening. Lots of screens. Got to get to a set. Lotus side. Got to play pick and roll on one side of the floor. Good take.
I like that look a lot. I really like that.
Oh, and second chance points again. Did a good job then of tapping that ball out, Waitakere. Oh, that's travel. Oh, he might have got away with one there.
Extends the lead to 18 here with 9 minutes left to go. Just lazy, no rotation on that whatsoever, so he just had an easy left-hand lay at the end of the shot.
Oh, great step through. Good Euro. Nice patient.
See what happens when you get in the paint, Roasty? I like how active Waitakere are being here, all five moving the ball really well. Just wanting to get in the paint now, I think is the final touch. Nice. I like that.
Nice take. And another O board for Waitakere.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh,
these rims are harsh.
Nice O board over the top of his own player. Great rebound.
These rims are pretty tough, eh? They are tight. They're tight. New bouncy rims.
Yeah.
Not a problem for me, of course, Roasty, but...
well, there's only nylon involved when you're shooting it, Maya, isn't it?
Yeah, obviously.
Much the same.
Oh, is that right?
Well, you can come down to our fundraiser in Ashburton where we take on all comers, and if you beat me, I'll donate $20 to charity if you beat me in the shoot-off.
All right.
There we go.
You've got yourself a deal.
I'll invite you down for that. Happily take your money.
Put a bit. We're shaking on it right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Done. We've shook. of shock.
All right. In there. Sorry, too busy shaking on it.
No,
but,
County's ball. We missed the bunny at the rim.
So County's looking to set up now. Probably want to get a bucket and put a score on the board.
Chance to get it back to under 15.
Yeah, down 16 now. So if they can chip away at this lead a little bit, then we might be in for more of a ball game. And just our fans walking by behind us. Sorry, it's a bit distracting when you've got everyone coming saying hello, eh? All right, we're underway now, finally.
Here we go.
Nice way to reject that, but defence stays in front. A little bit of a fumble.
But stagnant, very stagnant on offence here. Oh, good drive and kick.
That's much
good
nicer,
drive and kick. Oh, that would have been big. That would have got it back to 13.
It's a good look, though. I like that. I like that penetrating and then just dishing.
No transition, no one there.
Help from strong side, so
they
had
were
an easy kick out.
They're back in their man, but matchups were a bit of a mess. Oh, great footwork again, Mr. Bunny.
Romani, again, has been awesome today.
Oh, great effort, but no.
I think County's just been slightly out of control, trying to capitalise and trying to get a good lead, but in that they've had a lot of unforced turnovers.
Yes, William hasn't stopped running all day.
No.
He's been both ends of the floor. He's been very active.
Must be a fit man. Nice. I really like this motion offense that Waitakere have here.
It hasn't necessarily created too many openings, but what it has done is it's moved that defence. They have to be pretty honest.
Can we just talk about that? A good finish. That was a really good finish.
It was reversed under the rim. Great drive.
That was very tough.
Paint touch, kick out. No.
They love an early three, don't they?
They do love that early three.
And this may be critical of me to say, but I don't know if I'm happy settling for so many of these, considering their lack of conversion. Pretty low 3-point percentage rate, so I think County probably want to get downhill a little more.
I haven't got the stats in front of me, but they've definitely jacked a few up, and they have not made that many.
No, they have not. That's their eyeball stat, as Laurie likes to call it.
Well, I think I'd be pretty generous in giving them 20 or 25% conversion. I think that'd be pretty generous.
Probably max, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, I like that they're shooting them. Go ahead, let that thing go. But you've got other looks. You want to be versatile as a basketball team.
They're getting theirs, Maya.
They are. Conrad will go to the line for a pair of free throws. Probably a little bit of a flat shot there. Get a little bit of arc on it.
A lot of rotation on the ball there. 47 degrees didn't quite come in then. That was more like 22.
You love that one, eh? You wrote that one in a notepad, and you've just been waiting to whip that one out, haven't you?
For those that are listening, 47 degrees is the perfect number for the arc on the ball to go inside a basketball rim.
Oh, you learn something new every
day.
single day.
There it is.
Again, County's just not getting in the paint. Whole lot of perimeter passing. Nice.
Good defence. Oh,
much better.
Foul called.
Good things happen when you get in the paint. Sorry for a little bit of hustle and bustle there. Again, some more of our fans just walking by.
I think they're more your fans, Maya, although one of them's an Ashburton boy, so that's okay,
yeah,
right?
You've got one for you, right?
Speaking of Ashburton boys, shout out to my young fella, Brad, my wee man, who turns 19 today. Happy birthday, wee man.
Happy birthday if you're listening. And happy birthday to everyone else who may be
Birthdays
listening.
all over.
At the line, missed the first one, but good on the second.
Well, there's been lots happen, but the lead hasn't really changed.
No.
Still got a chance here, Counties, to keep chipping away at this and try and get this back to within 10 or 12 with 4 minutes to go, just to speed them up.
I think if they want to put pressure on Waitaki, they need to actually get down the paint and score consistently. And trail call there. So that's a good stop for Counties now, probably wanting to just convert on the offensive end rather than give away a position. So we'll see what they can muster up now. Little seal inside.
Look at that seal inside. Yeah, good catch.
Absolutely.
Too easy.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, too easy. That's what they should be looking for.
Every time he's caught the ball, he has not struggled. So it's a really good move to put him in and just get him sealing down low.
They've got enough size to play a high-low with those two big fellas if they wanted to. Oh, great spin move off the left hand.
Rashid.
That was a smooth bucket.
Rashid has been absolutely cooking today.
Smooth bucket. The bench was up on that finish. They were excited. Oh, great crashing the boards. Oh, good defensive rebound and push. Great job.
Waitakere here, not in any rush. Rashid again.
The hand was a bit loose this time.
We've got 10 seconds on the clock. Romani will go downhill. Oh, that's a beautiful pass.
Great pass.
Absolute pill. And he's fouled on the three-point
Oh,
line.
he got fouled on the shot.
Was it a foul or is he always stop and play because of injury? I'm not sure. Oh, no, I don't think it's a foul call. Sorry.
Oh, it might have been a flop warning.
My fault. Yep, just a three-point attempt.
Yeah, flop warning, I think, on the three-pointer.
Oh, I've gotten a few of those in my career, Roasty.
The threes or the flop warnings,
both of them, actually. Silly question, Roasty. All right, Counters look set up here. Down, whatever that lead is.
The 17.
That's the one.
Come on, where's your mum? We need to work on this maths.
I've been commentating since...
Come on, Helen, what's going on?
I've been commentating since 10:45. I've done enough subtraction in that time. All right, we'll go to the line for up here, will we? Yeah.
I like these counties boys when they get that high-low with the two big fellas. We're just got to get them both in the paint. That's where the points are going to come from, I think.
I'd agree. They're pretty hard to stop once you get the ball inside. And if not, they're giving away fouls. I mean, Waitakite's already on 4 fouls, almost at the bonus with over 5 minutes to go. So if you can get them getting catches down low and punishing that Waitakite defense, I think you'd actually chip away at the speed a little bit more.
County just getting into their set now. The clock's their friend, obviously, with under 5 minutes to go.
Yeah.
They can afford to run through their offense and get through a couple of looks before they have to rush anything up. Great movement. Great dime. Just too good for the offense to catch.
You can see the vision, though.
It was a good look.
It's a great
good look.
I liked the patience in that one. Didn't force anything. Gave up good looks for great looks. Just couldn't convert.
And took 20 seconds off the play clock.
Yeah, absolutely. Nice little active hands there, not allowing anything to get through. Everyone's starting to file in for the next big game, Canterbury vs Harbour. At the same time, we've also got the Canterbury...
Oh, good defence came across. The help D and the paint came across. Might have got a touch on that. Push and transition. Great dime. Oh, I missed the bunny. Oh, and fouled at the rim.
As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by Ross.
Oh, sorry, mate. I got excited. The push and transition was fantastic.
No, you're all good. Just saying we've got people filing in for the next game, Canterbury vs Harbour, coming up on the live stream after this. And additionally, on the court over, not live streamed, Canterbury vs Auckland women's semi-final as well. So really cool to see 2 Canterbury teams playing in semi-finals tonight. And I'd stick around to watch the Harbour Canterbury game if I were you, because it's probably going to be...
I'll be staying in this seat. I am looking forward to that so much.
Unlucky to everyone at home as to hear Roasty's voice 2 games in a row.
I'm looking forward to that very much. It's 2 quality squads going to go at it.
Absolutely.
A couple of really good coaching groups involved with both of those teams. Yeah. Both teams featuring active NBL players and NBL squad members as well. Some high-level basketball anticipated in this next game up. Good take, nice dish into the paint. Active hands, foul called.
Yeah, so Counties have been really successful getting into that low point near the charge circle in the paint. They've been committing plenty of fouls and actually causing turnovers. So I think Counties have done a really good job penetrating for there.
Maybe should be a couple of free throws there. I think they're in the bonus, but we just might have moved on from that.
Oh, yeah, no one said anything. So
no one said anything, so we've just played on. We've moved on. Leaking out in transition, nice push. And good layup. Transition defense just wasn't there.
Waitakite extending the lead out to 18 with just under 4 minutes to go here in this last quarter of this men's 9-12 semi-final.
Might be a good chance now to get a couple of these bench players through into the game and get them involved more, get them active on the court and get them a few minutes late in the game.
Get your big guys having a rest for tomorrow's game.
Oh, we've gone upstairs.
No.
We went upstairs and we've missed it, but it was a great effort.
Yeah, I like that idea.
It was made for good TV.
It was.
Nice push.
Oh, no good on that. Good wall up.
Oh, great pass. Great pass.
Ashton Bennett comes out. And
Another layup. I think they're just going to let him play now.
3 minutes left to go here. 20-point lead for Waitakite, so it's slowly slipping from the grip of Counties. They can't get much to go here offensively. William will go downhill just like he has been all possessions.
Unlucky finish.
It's a great take, though. Great take. Good on ball pressure there. Nice. Way to take a chest bump.
Yeah, way to take a chest bump and recover. Clinical defence at the top of the key. Good box out as well. And he got after it. Yeah, great job. Late in the game, it's great to bring that energy still late in the game in a what looks like a bit of a blowout.
Luke Thompson. Good on you, Luke.
Great energy, Luke. Good work.
We love you, Luke.
He's done a pretty good job at the top of that zone today, trying to get out to those shooters.
Absolutely, yeah.
The top of the zone's been busy for the Counties Manukau team, trying to stop Waitakere West, guys.
It's good luck.
Got that three and got some love off the rim.
Shooter's touch.
Got some love.
Shooter's touch.
Bit flat, got the roll.
I like the on-ball pressure that Counties have come to now. I think it's a way more honest way to play defence. Gets him off the floor and gets into a nice little midi. Counties can go on trans here. They'll settle.
Everyone looks a little bit slow in transition. Everyone's slowed right down now. We're just going to heat check. And no.
They love an early three. They love it. And, yeah, Waitakere. Rashid.
Got the M1.
See a little English off the glass. That was very nice.
He's definitely been practicing that opposite finish with the inside hand. That's 100%. The third time he's got that underside finish. And I think maybe the 2 or 3 times he's had the M1.
Absolutely, yeah. He's been a massive threat for this Waitakere side thus far. And timeout will be called by Counties, I'm assuming, as Waitakere head into this timeout with a 19-point lead, just under 2 minutes left to go in this ball game. It's looking as if it's going to go in the favour of Waitakere. Is that fair enough for me to say, Roasty?
I think so. I think I'll be rolling the subs through now. The maybe something to look forward to tomorrow's game, so they might be trying to run something just to familiarise themselves with something new. Coaches, looks like he's trying to just keep teaching, keep coaching. Trying to give them something else to focus on for this last couple of minutes.
Yeah, there are always things to learn regardless of the outcome, especially for this Counties team. When you're losing, there's lots to learn in that. So there's always a silver lining, isn't there, Roasty?
It's always a tough time out to take, though. It's always a tough time out as the losing team to take this. But it's always about keep your chin up, fellas.
Yeah.
Keep playing till the end. Let's execute. Let's play solid defense.
Yeah. You don't want
to finish bad. You want to keep going hard to the end. Absolutely.
You don't want to drop even though you're down. You can still play 2 minutes of good basketball, finish it off respectably.
Dead right. You never know, the team you're playing tomorrow might be watching this, and you finish strong.
Exactly.
And your good body language that goes a long way.
So the winner of this, likely to be Waitakere, will play off for 9th and 10th tomorrow against who I'm not sure, and then Counties will play someone else for 11th and 12th. So. Why are you laughing at me, Roasty?
That was insightful.
I had to let them know what's happening in the future. Well, I don't see you tripping away over there.
No, I'll find out maybe who it is.
Rattles
touched
in.
the ring 7 times, got the roll.
20-point lead here. Counties still attacking. I like that move.
Great contest at the rim.
I like that
Great
going downhill
contest.
though. Rip baseline, had a pretty good look at the rim. Probably could have played off 2 to actually allow a better shot, but I like the idea.
I like this wing. You're right. I like the wing action from Waitakere. It's got that. It's been way better in this fourth quarter.
Good rebound. And an unsportsmanlike foul called.
I think he grabbed his arm.
Rashid called for an unsportsmanlike foul. See a replay there. Yeah, he did tug on his arm a couple times. The rule is you have to make a play for the ball. So we'll see a pair of kuru tautakus from the line. Not sure why everyone's lining up. That's not how unsportsmanlike free throws work.
They've finally been told to go away.
Here we go. 2 big free throws plus position for Counties here. And, nothing but net on the first one.
And for all those Counties Manukau listeners, the Counties Manukau women are on the court next door, and unfortunately they're down by 10 in the final seconds against Tauranga. So Counties Manukau on court 2 and 3, not their day today.
But it can be their day tomorrow.
Dead right, Maya, dead right.
All right, Counties bang both the free throws, and they're going to get a position here with just under 1.5 minutes to go. I like that they're still playing hard. They haven't given up yet. Still getting offensive looks.
Nice look.
Nice little baseline catch there, yeah.
Nice dime. Yeah, nice dime, hard luck on the finish.
I like
That was a
how
good look.
active
It was
he's
a good
been,
look.
though. He's been really aggressive in the paint all day long. Nice little motion from Waitakere here. Romani been impressive this whole game.
Oh, great overboard again. Just going to play this out now inside the final minute of the game.
I think everyone on the court's kind of waiting for the tick down of the old clock. No good on that one. County's not even.
No, they've got to worry. Got to lick
Not
that
even
out.
trying.
I'm just going to let this happen, I think. Yeah,
Oh,
there we go.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Good hops.
Yeah,
Good hops from the young fella.
Not what I had actually expected, so pretty good.
One final offence here for. Jacked it early.
That's it.
Got
Oh,
the
right.
touch.
Yeah,
Stop.
yeah.
There we go.
And they'll convert. That'll be 18
gonna dribble
points.
this out.
Yep, and looks like.
Well done, Waitakere. They just played. They got that early lead and they kept that lead for the rest of the game from that into that middle of the way through that second quarter, and they've done a great job of holding that lead for the rest of the game.
Yep, I agree. And a good contest from County's Manukau, but yeah, Waitakere just holding that lead for the majority of the game. But good stuff, Roasty. Really good company you were today. Did you enjoy yourself?
Well, great fun. You've done a great job doing the 3 games on the trot.
Thanks so much.
I think you definitely deserve your rest.
Yep,
I'm sure you'll be hanging around to watch this next game
I'll absolutely be
as a
hanging around.
basketball fan, this next game is the one to see.
It absolutely is. So stay tuned to watch the next game, and if you want to see any updates, you can go on the Basketball New Zealand website or to their Instagram and Facebook pages that they'll keep you updated on there. Thank you, everyone.
Cheers, team.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, Lightspeed empathy and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flaxmere today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts, and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
Hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive as, like very positive for especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, you know, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. You know, encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in, you know, places like Taranaki, even Kaiti. You know, it's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, you know, a place where they can call, you know, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won that and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
No mai, haere mai, and welcome to the Under-19 AON Men's National Semi-Final number 1. My name's Terry Brunel. With me is Roasty Douglas. We've got the pleasure of calling this Harbour vs Canterbury matchup, which was actually the final last year. So
what an exciting game ahead of us, Terry. This is a matchup that most of the guys here will be looking forward to seeing. This is going to be some high-level basketball with some high-level players in both teams.
We've got a packed stadium here at MainPower Stadium in Rangiora, and we've got about 1 minute and a bit of change until tip-off time here. Just having a look at the Harbour team over there getting ready to go. And here's the team list for them, Roasty.
Yeah, so Josh Davis, the coach, he's done a great job with these boys. They haven't lost a game yet through the tournament, and they've featured with a couple of outstanding young fellas in their group that are playing at high-level basketball with Charlie Dalton and Thomas Beattie. Thomas Beattie just signing his letter of intention to head to the University of Hawaii next year.
Yeah, that's awesome to have another young player heading overseas to high-level basketball. And just looking down the list there, some other familiar names. Jacob Fotu.
Yeah, definitely. The Murphy, Fotu. There's a lot of names there that have been around a long time. Wynyard, and of course his brother Ty has just ducked over to China to play 3x3 on the world stage. Exciting stuff for basketball New Zealand at the moment here.
Not to mention Hayden Allen there, assistant coach.
You're not a half bad assistant coach, is it? Did you play against him back in the day?
Oh, I think my vintage is a little bit older, but I may well have crossed swords at some stage with him. But yeah.
Excellent. And of course, we haven't had much time, but just to quickly touch on those Canterbury boys. Look, that's a great squad of young talent. Adam Morgan's had them running along pretty well this tournament as well. Quite a bit smaller than their counterparts in this game in the matchup size-wise, but they'll play pretty fast and they've got some pretty skilled basketballers.
And a couple of NBL squad members on this team too for the Canterbury Rams. Riley Saar and Hunter Adam was before he headed to Davidson, and then of course the point guard Thomas Harrison. So he's had a little bit of a run in recent times as well.
Yeah, looking forward to this matchup. A lot. And of course, for the whistle this time around, we've got Hamish Dale, we've got Regan Ashley, and we've got Kobe from Taranaki, the third man. So they've got some wise old heads looking after this semi-final.
Kobe Lucas. It's always a good reward to get this level at the tournament.
Yeah, if you're getting a semi-final with the under-19s, you're doing a pretty good job.
And a couple of NBL refs out there too with Hamish and Regan. Canterbury in white. Harbour will be in the dark black and maroon. Both these teams come in unbeaten to this stage, Roasty.
Yeah, look, this excited. The crowd is filling up. There's a great bunch. It's a big crowd. Let's get the show on the road. Here we go. Tip-off happening.
Hunter Adam. In the jump ball, and Riley Saar collects it. With Sorensen. Phoenix Sorensen moves it on. Tom Harrison looking to penetrate early.
Good finish at the rim.
Gets the first two.
Early ball pressure, full court extended from Canterbury.
Yeah,
they'll be doing this all day.
I would expect to see that given the size differential here.
High pick and roll set for Harbour.
Beattie kicks it out. Corner three on its way. Didn't eventuate.
Riley Saar diving on the ball.
I think that might be Sorensen actually. They look very similar, to be fair, in the world of hairstyles.
Maybe the hairstyle, Terry, that gives that away.
Inside Dalton.
Good finish.
Easy two for Dalton out of the out of bounds play, and a little bit of pressure up the floor here too from Harbour. This is Sorensen. Gets it to Louis Gordon. Gordon on to Harrison. High on ball screen. Louis Gordon loves that little pull up. It doesn't go on this occasion.
Good transition push by Harbour. Not on, kicked out.
Sievert in the corner. Three ball on its way. Leaves it short. Rebound.
A miscommunication. Canterbury ball.
Yeah, when you put a very large mitt out, but it went out of bounds off that large mitt, so he's a big boy.
He is a big boy. Takes up some space in the paint.
Sievert with pressure.
Louis with the blow by.
Yeah, he didn't want to go all the way because Wynyard was waiting for that.
Oh.
Offensive foul called. Sorensen moving on the ball screen.
The refs have been pretty solid on that high on ball. It's got to be set pretty strictly. They've been the whole tournament long. They've made that call, and I note they're making that call in the NBL as well.
Yeah, it's across the board. Looks like it's everywhere now. You've got to be stationary the whole time. Rocco Chang, he played in this game last year.
Riley Saar, great defence, straight up and down. Got the steal.
Gordon's on the run, he's got the kick out and put his foot out of bounds. The run coaches hate the most.
Both teams playing with a few nerves early here, just looking to settle into their rhythm.
Dalton. Hunter Adam lines him up at halfway. Just going to let him advance
Great matchup, these two players. Two of New Zealand's best age group players.
That looks like a foul on Tom Harrison there, just holding perhaps the arm of Beattie as he's trying to get to the top of the paint. Had a little bit of foul trouble in the quarterfinal, Harrison, but he managed to play through it.
New matchup.
Inside to Wynyard. Going to work down low. Jump hook from Wynyard. Couldn't get it to go. Got his own board. And nice little drop over the rim.
Second chance points with that big body.
He's going to take some boxing out for sure. Sievert doing a nice job of staying in front of Louis Gordon. Gordon.
Yeah, good finish at the rim.
That's nice. Change of pace.
Re-hesitation dribble attack on their left-hand side. Louis loves going left. Good finish at the rack.
Of course, you know him well. He plays in your club side, does he?
Yeah. Louis going left is pretty clutch.
Let's see if there's up-court pressure again here from Canterbury. Yep, straight away into it.
And this wee diamond triangle. Oh, good kicking. Good pass ahead.
Sievert got it to Chang. Chang dropped it. He got it back, and that will be interesting if that's on Hunter Adam.
He got him on the head. I think the third line of the diamond zone press then didn't quite get across, and that allowed that fast break to leak out. Rocco Chang makes the first. And the second.
2 for 2. We had nothing to say on the free throws, so there's a pretty good chance players are going to make it.
Yeah. Active hands by Harbour.
Yeah, Sievert just got a little touch on it before it went out of bounds. Adam in the corner. He's got Dalton in front of him.
Oh, good shot fake and take.
Harrison.
Great strength to finish at the rim. Defense was very good. Offense was just that little bit better. Good finish at the rack from Tom.
Nice balance. Took the contact. Here's Beattie working off the ball screen. All the way to the basket.
Yeah, the defense was a bit slow to the hard show on that. He got downhill pretty quick. And a steal from Dalton and finish at the rim.
Good start here from Harbour.
Their extended pressure's been pretty good.
It has. Sievert's doing a nice job. Canterbury haven't quite settled into what they want to do yet. Here's Riley Saar, 3 ball. Top of the key, doesn't go. Dalton with Adam in front of him.
Riley Saar having to battle overtime down low. Keep Wynyard off the boards, off the paint. Good
Dalton.
defense, Louis Gordon.
That'll be an offensive. He's picked the direction, and Dalton has skipped right into the path.
Yeah, Louis picked that well.
Just have a look here as he goes. Louis Gordon.
Got his chest. Got his middle of his chest. Did a good job.
Full court pressure here from Harbour.
Hunter Adam attacking the rack. Loses the handle. Turnover ball. I like the intent though, Terry, trying to get to the rack.
Well, that's where Hunter is a real handful. If you can get him downhill towards the basket, if you're too little, you're probably going to end up being in a poster.
That's better on-ball defence. Collapsed in though.
Chang, 3-ball, doesn't go.
Oh, did
Nice
well
tip.
with the pass.
Clever job from Wynyard.
It was a clever drop-off.
Adam puts it on the floor.
Good take.
Attacks the big man.
It finishes with the left, with the right side, the inside hand, but they've leaked out Harbour. Canterbury very disappointed in giving up transition layup. And an early 5-point lead for Harbour.
They've had the better of it. Chang,
Steele, Harbour.
He strips Harrison. Sievert couldn't get it to go.
Second chance points and one.
Yep, the energy is definitely here for Harbour. They are fired up.
The gym's pretty quiet, Terry, behind us. Adam Morgan looking for a timeout maybe. No, just rolling in the subs.
Local
remaining
crowd
patient.
A little bit stunned. James Lean comes in, replaces Hugo Gonzalez. James a bit more of a defensive specialist. He handles the ball as well and can shoot it.
Harbour's guards have done a great job up the floor of slowing Canterbury and putting ball pressure on the Canterbury guards.
Well, I think this is probably a good move from Adam Morden because if someone gets going, then they usually put James Lean on him.
Oh. A stoppage of play. Shot clock maybe not set.
Yeah, looked like it may have started a bit early. They've reset it to 18, so grabbed a couple of extra seconds.
This will be new territory for Canterbury. I think it's been a while since I've been down at the under-19s.
Well, yeah, we were talking about it before. This game last year, Canterbury was well up at this point.
Yeah. Louis to the rim on the left hand, misses the bunny. Looking for the foul call, not there. And again, Harbour have leaked out in transition. Canterbury this time have got back to slow it down.
Kane Murphy's entered the game now for Harbour. Here's Beattie. I think they might have missed a step out of bounds just there as well for Chang. He got away with one. Here's Beattie, got Harrison on him. Here's Dalton, long range 3, leaves it short.
Long rebound and Canterbury ball.
Murphy got the Louis Gordon assignment. Gordon, change of pace, couldn't get by. Inside to Adam.
Block.
Adam's got Dalton on him.
Oh, great hands. Great hands. Dalton got him down low.
Showing that experience of playing in the NBL against much bigger players at times.
Got to be a bit smarter, don't you? You've got to have those active hands.
Beattie working on Harrison.
Oh, great split. Took the split on. Take the rim.
Couldn't quite get it. Dalton tried to keep it alive, but
he split that on ball.
He did. He did a nice job.
Effortlessly got to the rack.
Here's Harrison. Really needs to get going in this one. They do rely on him for scoring. Puts it on the floor. Couldn't get past Dalton. Louis Gordon has it now. Gordon. Not a lot of ball movement going on for Canterbury. They pretty much one-sided, one shot.
Yes. Not a lot of run, a lot of motion. It's all pretty stand and watch.
Harbour on the other side of the coin are moving it pretty nicely.
Active hands in there in the passing lane by Louis Gordon. Canterbury out in transition. Louis to the rim and got it. And no basket. I think if Riley Sarr had left that alone, that might have gone in.
It did have the potential to roll in.
Here it goes.
Here.
I think this was going in, and Riley Sarr might have.
Yeah.
He might have just taken 2 points off Louis Gordon there.
Have to get them the old-fashioned way from the line.
Again, it's been the guards dominating at both ends with steals and passing lane interruption with their active hands. It's been the early 6 minutes of the game.
Yeah, well, neither side of the ball really is going too well for Canterbury at the moment. They're not scoring offensively, not really moving it too much, and defensively they're struggling.
Riley Sarr, good strong move in the left hand, misses the bunny. Canterbury ball, great move by Sarr. Use that strength to create some space, just couldn't get that finish.
Daniel Ottenhoff into the game now for Harbour. He was the one that lost it over the end line, trying desperately to save it. Here's Harrison. They need this to sort of connect. Unfortunately, didn't connect with anything. Beattie, kick out to Chang. Chang along the baseline.
Great feed. Great paint look.
Lovely job.
Great timeout taken by Canterbury. Harbour definitely are bringing the energy in this transition game with a 9-point lead.
Yeah, it's interesting. They've got kind of two styles of play, Harbour, and they're mastering them both. You know, when they walk it up and they run their stuff, they're looking pretty good, and then when they push it, they're looking even better.
I agree, Terry. They've created great space when they've run their sets, and when they've pushed, they've got some really easy looks at the rim. Canterbury, on the other hand, when they've run their sets, the ball hasn't really moved from side to side. It's been sort of stand and watch, one-man band. But when they've pushed in transition, that's when Canterbury have looked pretty good when they've played with a bit of pace. So I think Canterbury more and more are going to be looking to get out and push faster in transition, but also to get that ball moving from side to side.
Yeah, if you're over there, Adam Morgan at the moment, you've got to turn up the heat on the ball, and you've got to turn up the heat on the pace, I think, because at the moment they're just looking a little flat, little jaded. They did come off a reasonably difficult semi-final. It took them all day to beat Nelson.
You're dead right. They only took that last 3 minutes to get ahead of them.
They did not want to go away at all.
65 all. And then, finally got the win, 96-84.
Yeah, it was Harbour had a much easier time of their quarter-final against Franklin, winning 99-74. So they pretty much had it in hand most of the way. Still heat on the ball, up the floor from Harbour. Making life difficult for the Canterbury guards.
Yeah, Harbour's little extended pressure's taken 10 seconds off that shot clock.
Yeah, I was looking at that myself.
Before the Canterbury have managed to get into a set here. So it's clicking them up. They've gone to the basic pick and roll. Played the lob pass. Maybe would have been better going with the bounce pass.
Chang couldn't get it to go, and Lean comes down with the rebound.
Good wall up.
This ball really needs to go side to side. Lean on the penetration. He's got Beattie in front of him. Fakes him up.
Good footwork. And Mr. Bunny. And Mr. Bunny again. Canterbury just unable to finish at the rim in the last couple of minutes. They've had some pretty good looks.
Just not getting the roll, are they? Got to play through this. Got to try and find some momentum of their own. Beattie.
Oh, good turn down. Great shot fake.
And he gets Hunter Adam out of his shoes as well.
He got him out of the shoes. Stepped in as well. Maybe got away with a wee turnover there.
21 plays 10. Louis Gordon, still no ball movement, but this time he gets a result.
The step back, little shimmy, going left.
That's the other way to solve the problem, is to get somebody hot. Beattie, ripping it, looking to go right and then left. Chang.
Great ball, great weak side cut.
Chang is a facilitator.
Dodged the ball at Canterbury.
He is doing a great job of getting 2 feet in the paint. And
Dalton does a great job coming from that weak side.
He does.
Great cut from that weak side into the paint. Louis trying to give him the chocolates in the paint here. Pull up, fade away, misses that.
Here's Beattie. Saar on him.
Good hard show.
Lane switched up.
Pick up the roll. Clinical execution on the short roll. Offense just couldn't get the finish.
Harrison, kick out to Lane.
Here it is, uncontested three at the top for Saar.
Can't get it.
Come up short. Harbour once more, leaking out.
Look at the pace.
Great pass. Oh, great defence. Riley Saar, after missing the three, hustled back, got his body in front, put his body on the line and took the charge.
Harbour are really taking it at him. The pace of Beattie at the moment as he forces the issue towards the rim.
He's fast in transition. He can push that ball with pace. Yeah, if you can.
Subs coming in for Harbour. Our first look in this one.
Here goes the push by Harbour.
Jacob Photo into the game.
If we look, Riley Saar, he's back, set. Yeah, did a pretty good job there. Beattie giving up the ball, but he's still in position. In the last game, Terry, I commentated from Counties Manukau. We had Big Popper Big Popper was in the game. He big boy, created some space in the paint. Now we got Mr. Furu in the game. Big bodies in the top of the key.
Ruben Booth in too for Canterbury. Harrison couldn't get that one to go. Still very early shot clock for Canterbury, and they're not making anything stick at the minute. Dalton.
Nice shimmy fake. Oh, good shot fake again. Good shot fake again. Canterbury have bet they've been the first man up every time instead of the second man up on those shot fakes.
Harrison finds Gordon.
Nice high screen from Booth for Louis. Oh, turnover.
There's just no receivers there, Roasty, for Canterbury. They get in the paint and there's
good
zero
reversal.
movement. 4-2. He couldn't get that to go. Saar with the handoff to Lean. Lean finds the high post.
Nice high pick and roll.
Ruben
Good set.
Booth,
Layup for Louis Gordon.
First time we've really seen them operate an actual
offense,
action.
And they played with patience. 6 seconds left in the first quarter. High on ball. Beatty turned it down. Nice pass. Just got it off. Harbour unlucky. Got it, created a good look. Canterbury, though, have managed to stick around after looking a wee bit lost. They're only down by 8 at the end of the first.
Yeah, it's interesting. You always look at first quarter points, and teams get hot. Harbour are warm.
Yeah, they've done a pretty good job at finishing.
23 is a nice start, but then, if you look at your own team and go, oh, we've only got 10 or 12.
Yes.
You know it's going to be a difficult time for the other three quarters, but just squeaked it up to 15, which is kind of over the.
It's passable. It's passable.
They're in
it's competitive.
A C minus.
It's competitive.
Yeah, it just means there's something to come and go on, and the fact that they did manage to slow Harbour down just a little bit would give them some hope. But really, we only saw one offensive set there that really produced a basket, so they need to go to more of that. If you're the Canterbury team.
Yeah, when they got to that set, they looked pretty good, Terry. They managed to get that ball from side to side, and they created space in the paint. And they made a good decision. They made a good shot, great by attacking that paint and getting downhill. But it's still that defensive end where Beatty's just causing all sorts of trouble in transition with the pace of play, and Dalton just is going to get paint touches every time, and that's been where it's been hard to stop.
Now Harbour had a couple just kind of rim out on them as well, so they could have been close to 30 here in this quarter, the way they dominated offensively. Wynyard back into the game, I see, for Harbour. And sticking with Murphy and Dalton.
I don't think those boys are getting much rest today, Terry.
And Beatty.
I don't think they're getting too much rest.
Well, Dalton's on, the 5th game at the tournament, plus last night's NBL game, so...
And played a few minutes too.
Beatty stayed here, I believe. I don't think he headed home for that.
I see last night Harrison and Saar got 30 seconds for the Rams. Always nice to see those young boys get in and get a little bit of showtime. Unfortunately, Riley Saar, one touch, one block, contested 3 as he got it with 1 second left on the shot clock. But anyway, it was on the stat sheet. Turnover. Canterbury ball to start the second quarter.
Canterbury starting here with Harrison, Sorensen, Lean, Adam and Ruben Booth on the far side.
Louis Gordon getting a break from the one spot. Going a little bit bigger, Canterbury on this set. High on ball flared out of that. Hunter Adam with the 3-ball short. I don't think that's Hunter's go-to.
Just leant back on that, and the amount that he leant back by was the amount it missed by, unfortunately.
He might have been right there. The drive up and through wasn't quite there. Canterbury again up the court with some ball pressure, looking to slow Harbour's transition offense.
Lean on Sievert. Harrison on Beatty. Here's Sievert, 3-ball on its way, doesn't go. Wynyard with the rebound.
The O-board. And kick out. Oh, a touch from Harrison. Oh, did well. Shot clock short. Oh, change the shot clock. No, I think they'll find the Regan has stopped it there. I think you'll find there was 7 seconds on the shot clock. Oh, this is earlier in the game.
Riley Sard.
It's all good.
Yep.
Apologies for the technical. We're just going to see good defence here again from Sard. Still a foul, Terry. Nothing changed. Shot clock at 7 in the front court for Harbour.
Beattie. Harrison on him. Beattie with the pull up. Left it short.
Oh, another low board. Another low board from Wynyard. Canterbury paying the price.
Sievert along the baseline. Good little reverse layup.
Aaron Sivert's been very good on that back and on the ball pressure on the guards as well. He's been pretty solid.
Ruben Booth sets a good screen this
time. Good high on ball. Good shot fake.
Harrison gets Wynyard up and gets him to foul him on the arm. And I see Josh Davis over there giving the verticality sign.
I think he got Charlie Dalton in for the late hack.
Did he
26,
really?
Yeah, I think he got Charlie Dalton for the late hack. That's his second, I think.
Did look pretty clean for Wynyard on the replay. So something to think about anyway, if that is Dalton's second.
Missed the M1.
There's some guys you can trust with 2 in the second quarter, and there's some guys you can't. It looks like he's one you can.
Good look opposite.
Sievert again.
Good take. That's a great finish. That's a great finish. Created from that cross-court pass. It was a fantastic cross-court pass to the baseline. Great floater. Great finish. Here's the replay.
There it is. Dalton
with the pass. Great take. Just a wee hand on the hip, just enough to create that touch, and converted the M1.
Handy 11-point lead now. Canterbury haven't been able to work out the riddle yet. Here's Adam.
Same set, flare out. Going to go again with that 3 ball. Again, doesn't look close to the finish.
Good set. It's producing a wide open look. Hunter Adam doesn't seem to be able to find the range just at the minute.
I think Hunter would like the boys to be going to the rim.
Sievert is
3 ball from Sievert.
He's hot right now.
He's doing all sorts, finishing at the rim and the corner 3. 14-point lead, Harbour.
Harrison.
Oh, got lucky, I think. He got a wee bit lucky with the pass of the Canterbury looked rushed. Losing a little bit of their poise.
Long pass out towards halfway. Adam had to save it. Sorensen. Back cut for Riley Sarr. And he's missed the gimme layup.
Couldn't finish the bunny. Numbers game here for Harbour. Pushing in transition.
Dalton again.
Nice fight. Sievert. Good recovery. Good drive and kick. Dalton from the corner. Beattie, from the corner. Might be Harbour ball. Yes, it is.
There's just more energy about Harbour than there is about Canterbury at the moment. Sub coming in, Hugo Gonzalez. He's coming for, looks like Sorensen. That's an interesting matchup if Gonzalez is going to match up with Wynyard. You see there's quite the height differential.
Yeah, and of course that's the first look. Yeah, that made sense. It's a good 7 or 8 inch height difference there between those two. That made sense. Canterbury really struggling in that matchup with those two, having Hunter Adam trying to look after Dalton and then trying to have Hugo Gonzalez to look after Wynyard. That's going to be the mismatch.
There's not a lot of size, and whatever size they've got is sitting on the bench at the moment apart from Hunter Adam.
A 15-point lead here early in the second for Harbour.
Wynyard finds the mark.
And the sub back out.
That experiment is
short-lived. Not sure what that was for. Maybe there was just to talk about something maybe on the defensive end. Maybe the coach wanted to have a quick chat with Sorensen.
Two-sided action. Here's Harrison trying to attack the big man in the paint.
Took it pretty deep.
So if Wynyard's not going to go anywhere, he's not going to close out. I don't necessarily think trying to shoot over him is the best answer.
Great verticality. Good rebound. Now the Canterbury in transition, pushing. Louis Gordon on the wing. Good cross.
Will they count that? Hamish Dale.
Referees are going to get together whether that's a continuation. And they've got Adam Morgan, in their ear talking about it, and that might have worked. That might have worked. The coach is one step away, just and one.
Everybody was going and one. Everyone behind us was going and one.
Harbour coaches definitely had to be looking like, I'm not so sure, but anyway, Louis Gordon gets the bucket, going left.
A little hold up here with the bench, having a discussion. Louis Gordon doesn't normally shoot that badly from the foul line.
There we go. There we go. Louis with the M1. Canterbury trying to stick around, down by 13.
It is. It's at the moment. It's survival mode for Canterbury. They need to unravel the mystery that is Harbour's offence. Chang, mid-range
stayed in the
pull-up.
pocket.
Yeah, happy to shoot that one. He was.
Canterbury defence sagging too deep in the paint.
Defence loaded up here for Hunter Adam. And he attacks the big man again.
Great defence. Oh, great push and transition. Oh, exciting basketball. Missed the bunny.
Long pass.
Got lucky in transition.
Almost stolen. Again, they're up against Wynyard.
Riley Saar just can't buy a bucket at the rim. I think that's the third putback he's missed. Canterbury just unable to get those bunnies back. Great hesitation, dribble, kick to the corner.
Great piece of defence from Sorensen that was unrewarded. Well, after a little while you start to think, if you're missing all these little ones, why is that? And it's probably because Wynyard's in your head now. You're a bit worried about having it blocked.
3-ball.
Sorensen gets it to go.
Got the flat bullet to get in there. Not the highest arc on that release, but down she goes.
Like you say, just hanging around Canterbury at the moment. Sievert.
Oh, great pass to the middle. Great pass to the middle. The guard's just not able to stop that drop-off pass.
I think you're right, Roasty. It's a matter of trying to keep these Harbour guards in front of them. And
here we go.
You see here, Rip beaten towards the baseline, and the help came and left wide open. The biggest man on the floor.
I think the problem with that offence then, Terry, was the big overhelp. You didn't have to go so deep. Louis had done a pretty good job of getting it behind the backboard, so the help didn't need to come, but it came down and helped across and just overhelped, and that just gave that finish in the middle of the paint.
At the moment, Wynyard is having a huge effect on this basketball game. Canterbury keep trying to attack the rim, and he keeps defending the rim, and at the other end, he's getting second efforts, and he's getting those nice little...
He's been very smart, Terry, with where he moves from. He's pretty clever down that other end, getting to that middle of that paint at the right time. He moves very well for a big man.
And Harbour are doing a nice job of using him when he's available and then pushing the ball when he's not.
Do you think Adam Morgan, who's coaching the Canterbury boys, who also has assistant coach of the Rams, who young fella Wynyard's a part of in that training squad, he's like, I've been teaching him that stuff, now he's using it against me.
He's killing us. It's a riddle.
Yeah, a riddle that so far Canterbury haven't been able to answer that riddle that's been posed by Harbour.
Applying more pressure up the floor hasn't worked either, because the Harbour guards are doing a nice job of busting that open.
Well, Canterbury will be averaging 80 plus points per game in this tournament, maybe even a little bit more, and at the moment, halfway through the second, they've scored 23 points. They've just struggled to put the ball in the rim.
Well, Harbour have been averaging 103, and they're looking like they could well be on target.
Great step through and fine from Harbour. Wing 3-ball goes down. Dalton from the wing. That's a coach killer out of the time. Missed the free throw and give up the O board.
Booth back in the game.
Riley Saar downhill. Oh, late whistle from Hamish. Here we go, replay here.
That's on Beattie.
Yeah, late call. Maybe there was a lot of contact going to the left there for Saar. Looking to get on the scoreboard here with a free throw.
Beattie will come out, Murphy will come back in. Kane Murphy.
Maybe that's what Riley Sarr needed, to see one go through the bottom of the hoop. That may be just what he's been looking for. Chance now for Sarr to maybe get going.
Well, they've been hard to come by, so get him any way you can get him. Second one doesn't go down, and Wynyard
gave him the mockers there. Sorry, Riley.
Dalton organising the troops. Murphy. They find Sievert inside to Wynyard. Wynyard round the basket and one.
The help was late.
He was fronted and the pass was excellent, right on target.
The help was late. The rotation was late from Hunter Adam. Paid the price for being too late, and then boom.
That's what they call dropping it in the pocket.
That was a great pass. Great footwork too on that catch.
Lobbing it in the pocket.
Yeah, lob it in the pocket. And great footwork from Wynyard. Catch that.
The pocket for a big man like that, and he loves it up there.
Reward the bigs. You would have done that, Terry, back in the day. That were easy little pocket pass to the bigs.
Oh, he had lots. You got told off if you didn't.
Nice left-hand finish there from Tom Harrison. Oh, and Sarr got hit by a early on ball from Wynyard.
The terror screen.
He'll feel that.
He'll be looking for that next time it comes too.
Louis Gordon. Smart rebound. Rebounds to himself. Pushing in transition. Hunter Adam looking for that baseline. Good defence, Harbour.
This ball needs to move a lot quicker for Canterbury. They're slowing down. The half-court set's just producing a drive to the basket.
Hand, Sievert again.
That's all loaded up in there.
Aaron has been a handful in that guard line. He has been outstanding. And another steal.
Dalton with the step through.
Gordon fouls him. Unlucky on the finish. Louis Gordon gave up the turnover. He won't be happy with himself there. There's the turnover. Louis tried to get in front.
No.
Hit him in the side.
Never there.
Never there.
Dalton leaves it short. Subs into the game. Sorensen returns for Canterbury. Beattie's standing up over there, but I don't know that they're going to put him back in.
Makes the second.
Good pressure on the ball again. Takes some time off that shot clock.
Oh, great shot fake. Great shot fake. The biggest difference here was they got Wynyard out of the paint and made him play on the three-point line.
Yeah.
Drew him away from the basket and just created a whole lot of space on the inside.
Well, by putting him in the ball screen, if he wants to sit back there, then they're going to have to be aggressive. Sievert is aggressive.
Oh, in and out. Good look. Good look. Transition push. Sarr on the wing. Attacking the paint. Gets the foul called.
See, this has gone on. No 7, which was Murphy. Kane Murphy. So, Riley Sarr on the line.
Oh, I don't think that's going to count. It's not going to count. The timeout bar Hooter's gone. I think he'll get a wee warm-up there. No.
Yep. Looks like a Harbour timeout this time. Here we go. Here's the replay of that last action. Well, you could have had the choice of two. I think they went for the first guy, which happened to be Kane Murphy.
Yeah, I think Canterbury just have to. I think they might have been onto something in that last pick and roll when they drew Wynyard out from the hoop. They created quite a bit of space, and Harbour maybe in this time out are going to have noticed that, and maybe they're going to look at how they're going to play defence on that high pick and roll, whether they just sag in the pocket or whether he does come out high.
Now, Canterbury need to learn from that, and if he does sag in the pocket, we need to find a pick and pop shooter.
Yeah, Hunter Adam, he hasn't been the guy so far with those 2 threes. Depends who they put in there to try and get that matchup.
And Sorensen's been known to hit a couple, so...
Well, he's made one from one so far today, so the...
Pretty good in the tournament. He might be the man for the job.
Harbour have given Wynyard a spell here in the midway through the second. Bring back big Mr. Fudu back into the game.
Riley Saar.
Pretty quiet in the stadium here, Terry. It's been pretty quiet.
A little bit shell-shocked.
Crowd's looking for something to get behind and support.
The local fans. Oh,
missed
two.
them both.
Oh,
sir.
Here comes Chang.
I'm pretty sure he never missed two in a row. He was playing for Ashburton College, Terry, but today's maybe the day. Hard show. Mix up the defence. Good rotation by Canterbury.
Dalton. Nice job by Hunter Adam to cut him off.
Back into the block.
Going to work down in the block where he likes
body,
it.
Yeah, good finish.
Done that a few times, you can tell.
Canterbury did a good job the first 90% of that possession. Just couldn't stop the big fella in the low block. Went to work.
Got to his happy place there.
Tom Harrison of a high pick. Got to the rack. Good finish at the rim.
I think with Wynyard out, you could see him look to do that a little more often. Chang moves it on. Good patience shown by Harbour here. Murphy on the spin. Kick out pass to Dalton. Dalton trying to operate off the ball screen. A nice little slip from Fortu.
Another good look opposite. Sievert from the corner. Again, he has been a game changer so far.
He's red hot.
20-point lead for Harbour. There's the pick and pop and getting downhill to the rim. Attacked the paint, couldn't get the finish.
And a foul to boot.
Bit of frustration on the face of Hunter Adam there. Did a pretty good job again to the rack, just couldn't get the finish. And gets called for the touchy foul.
You see that a bit? More angry at the world than you are at anyone else.
Absolutely.
But yeah, missed the wee chippy and then...
and I think that's put Harbour on the line. Yeah, it has. That's the 15 foul, yeah.
Fortu gets a couple of freebies. .21 lead here for Harbour.
And this has given great minutes rest to Beattie and to Wynyard. They've had a great chance to catch their breath for the last couple of minutes on the bench, and they haven't lost any ground. In fact, Harbour have made ground in those couple of minutes they've had to rest.
Like I say, they're well on schedule for their 103 average. Harrison spinning.
Nice pass. There's the pick and pop, Terry, you were looking for. Riley Saar with position.
Good job.
Great position. Got the O board, got that second chance points. There might be Canterbury's almost some of their first second chance points in this game.
Beattie trapped it halfway, got rid of it. 4-2. Finds Dalton, puts it on the floor immediately.
Kick out.
Oh, that wasn't Dalton actually. That's Dalton's out at the minute, isn't he?
Three ball from the wing, short. Long rebound for Haddam. Canterbury happier to walk it up than to push and transition at the moment. Attacking the ring, Hunter Adam. Yeah, nice attack at the rim. Canterbury trying to finish this half strong.
There's no panic on the face of Josh Davis over there. He's not worried about
another turnover from Harbour.
Lean with the pickup.
So attacking the paint, great crossover. Rough handle, Canterbury with the ball. Downhill, attacking the paint, and one. The last couple of minutes, the last minute especially, Canterbury have made all the running of the game here, Terry. They've chipped it back to 16 with a chance to with an and one.
Well, here we go. We push up the floor here. Riley Saar. That was the previous foul, but that was indicative of what's been going on. As soon as Wynyard went out, Canterbury are now having a party at the rim.
They did a good job of weathering the storm, Harbour, and just that six-point run here by Canterbury. Just at the end of this half, pretty important.
Sorensen's
back to 15.
He's been a big part of it.
Definitely going to give them a bit more hope at the halftime chat this last minute or so.
Good pressure on the ball.
Canterbury have managed to take 10 seconds off the shot clock here for Harbour.
Here's Beattie looking for an opportunity to go to the rim. Gets on his strong right hand.
Good contest, Riley Saar. Good contest. Canterbury out in transition, going to attack the rim. Oh, flop warning, AM1.
Yeah, nice play from James Lean. Recognised the defence was far too deep, carried on with the play and attacked the rim.
Canterbury got a 9-2 run here in the last minute 40.
Just a little sniff of how this game could evolve. Short from Lean.
This full court extended pressure put a bit of pressure on Harbour. Holding for one here, I'd say. 20 seconds left in this first half.
Yeah, there's only about a 1 second difference.
So defending on the ball, a pin down screen, flare out for the guy that's been in the game. Sievert had to put it on the deck.
Lean giving you more than he can handle. He finds
quarter
Beattie.
3, air ball.
Still.
Oh, got the pushing foul underneath. Canterbury did a great job of interrupting that passing lane, but the air ball, toughest thing to box out in a game of basketball, Terry, the air ball.
Ottenhoff will be on the line, the beneficiary of a miss.
Yeah.
Right place, right time. Get in for the rebound. Presume miss. That's the Dennis Rodman theory, isn't it?
The worm just knew where it was going before it left the hand, didn't he?
Well, yeah, 75% are going to the other side of the rim from the corner if you miss.
Play those percentages, Terry.
Ottenhoff knows it. He's
2.5 seconds on the shot clock. Canterbury will be looking for something long and fast here to get out in transition. Short ball, no. Turnover and we're all over. It's the end of the first half. Harbour 54, Canterbury 39. Canterbury have done a good job of chipping away in that last couple of minutes, Terry, to make it a bit of a tighter contest.
Yeah, like I say, I think they've found a little bit of rhythm, a little bit of timing. They were moving the ball a little, ripping and getting into the paint. And, they're just going to have to make that. If they want to get back in this one, they're going to have to take that and apply it when Wynyard is in the, that means receivers, right? So, Wynyard comes to help and change people's shot, then the receiver has to get to the spot.
Yeah, the Canterbury haven't had many uncontested threes. Most of that's been, the defence from Harbour's been pretty extended and pretty solid.
They've done a good job of chasing the normal shooters off the line as well, so good scouting.
We're just going to take an ad break here, guys, and we'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
So Hoops and Park's pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flex-Me today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts, and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
Hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive very positive for especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. Encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in places like Taranaki, even Kaiti. It's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, a place where they can call. Hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, everyone, to the second half here at the AON U19 Nationals.
A few stats for the first half. Dalton for Harbour, 16 points. Sievert, 13 points. He was red hot for a little while there. Wynyard, 8 points. And for Canterbury, Louis Gordon leading the way with 12. Tom Harrison with 10. And Sorensen with 8. Rebounds, actually pretty similar.
Yeah,
28 plays 30.
The one that stuck out to me, Terry, was the turnovers. Canterbury with a dozen turnovers in that first half, and Harbour with only 5. They've done a pretty good job of looking after the ball, Harbour. Canterbury, though, have to tighten this up.
Gonzalez.
High set, trying to get downhill.
Adam, tough fadeaway shot. Again, Wynyard having an effect.
Better look for Canterbury, though. Get into the rack. And away screen and curl for Dalton. Nice take to the rim.
Good defense from Gonzalez.
Hugo straight up.
3 ball on its way from Chang. Doesn't go.
Over box out.
Cutter.
Good movement.
Chang
Great cut. Great cut.
Lovely job.
Great
lovely
cut.
Job.
Canterbury did all the hard work. Harbour finishing better at the rim.
Gonzalez needs to become a scoring threat because he can light it up. Gordon. Again,
to the rack, big timber in there, and turnover. Another turnover from Canterbury. Harbour in transition. Oh, great pass. Dalton with that look. What a look in the paint. Class act. Some energy coming from the bench for Harbour as well. They've come out pretty engaged in the second half.
Saar goes to Gordon. Gordon with the pull-up this time, trying to get Wynyard to come to him, and he did that. Nice contest from Wynyard. Dalton puts it on the floor. Attacking Saar. Sievert. Is he still hot? No, he's not. Another O-board. Inside the paint.
Nice finish by Dalton.
Crafty finish.
Extended pressure again from Harbour.
This starting five from Harbour really functions well. It's got everything a starting five needs. Saar from
the top of the key, no.
It's just looking a little bit desperate for Canterbury, like they're out of ideas.
Yeah, early in this half too, like they've gone away from what they were doing at the end of that second quarter.
There's our referee's favourite call. Moving on the screen.
They've been consistent.
Chang goes out and Murphy comes in.
One of the other standout stats in that first half. Some terrible shooting from that 3-point. Yeah, both teams combined for 5 from 25, Terry, from the 3-point line. Yeah, not a lot of love from these rims here for these shooters. Morgan down, Hunter Adam downhill, finishes at the rim.
Adam Morgan's going, more of that, please. Here's Beattie, puts it on the floor, attacks Harrison. Loses
Santa
it.
Riley
Sarr on the floor.
diving on that.
Good job,
Great
Riley
dive on
Sarr.
the ball. Great job, Riley.
Downhill again. Hunter Adam.
Oh,
Blocked by
maybe a
Wynyard.
goaltending call there.
Yeah, it certainly was. Hamish Dale right onto it. See if we can
Hamish
catch that
had
on the replay.
no hesitation to blow the whistle for that goaltending call.
I think he got it up on the glass nice and early. We might get a look at that later.
Huey with the ball pressure. Oh, great backdoor cut. Another great cut. Wynyard hanging on the rim after he chucked that down. Clinical backdoor cut. An extra pass from Harbour. Beautiful basketball to watch.
Distorting the defence, and then Wynyard hammering it home. Harrison.
Good take.
Still not learning from their mistakes in the first half.
Taking it too deep against Wynyard.
You're not going to shoot over this guy.
They need to shoot that photo game at the top of that paint. That might be the easier look for them instead of having to get into that deep D and then not being able to make it.
Yep, 2 feet in, kick out.
High on ball coming here. Oh, good rotation. Hugo Gonzalez came from the weak side. Pretty clever basketball. Nice Euro from Tom Harrison and got the roll. Good finish at the rim.
Well done, Tom Harrison. Here's Beattie. On ball. Wynyard looking to dive.
Good
Dalton
take. Oh,
got
and
deep.
they might have got him off his feet. Maybe lucky not to get the foul there, Hunter Adam. Good finish at the rim.
Dalton's actually quicker than I thought he was. You know, he can rip it and get to the rim.
He's a great on-ball defender in the NBL. Just at this level, it's just a whole other story. Gets to showcase his offensive talents as well in the age group. Consistent
call.
refereeing, same call.
I think Gonzalez sort of he had no real intention of setting the screen.
No, and Adam Morgan trying to argue that he was hanging on to his singlet, but I don't think he was. I think that's it's a consistent call that's been called all week long, and I think that's a foul. The players know what they're looking to call. There's no surprises there, Terry.
James Lean back into the game. He's been given the Beattie assignment. Beattie's been just running ragged recently.
Good D up the floor.
Gonzalez switches on to Beattie. Beattie using the ball screen.
Short roll. Good execution. They had the right idea on that short roll. Oh, big up and under. Didn't get the rim. Canterbury with the ball. Messi inside. Pushing in transition.
Good battle for the O board, for the D board there from Lee.
Riley Sarr with the nice dish to Hunter Adam.
Hunter Adam.
In the paint.
A little bit of their own medicine coming
Good
back.
assist.
Pressure up the floor. Gonzalez wants to put pressure on, but he didn't really actually do it. Murphy looks to cut off 4-2. Here comes Dalton. Back to Murphy, looking to rip baseline.
Maybe. Didn't put that ball down first, but got a nice pass to the corner. Late shot clock. Missed it off the front. Canterbury looking to push again here.
This is better pace, I believe, for Canterbury.
Nice pass. Teammates in high school basketball. Hugo Gonzalez looking for Louis Gordon. Louis just couldn't get that finish. St. Thomas, old boys, looking to finish at the rack.
Well, with half of this quarter over and no major dint in the score.
Oh, great backdoor cut. Good honest defence. Good straight up, got his chest in front. Hugo.
Canterbury need to move this ball quickly.
Hugo with the 3 ball from the top. Looking for the roll, couldn't get it.
I would have wanted that to go 1 or 2 more passes to the other side of the floor.
I agree.
At least then you got a chance of an O board. Dalton, hand down.
Good box out. Oh, I could have been wrong. Tough call maybe. Thought he did a pretty good job. Mind you, that's a big body. He's trying to box out there. Big body had position. Mr. Footy had the position inside that D.
No replay available of that one, but
oh, we're back live. We're just watching this foul call. Maybe a little bit unlucky there on Canterbury. No points scored though, so we're back live. Hunter Adam on the push. Canterbury looking to get the corners. High on ball set here. Louis with the step back. Hunter Adam pulls the trigger.
That ball is just sticky at the moment. It's just not moving. Beattie He'll want this baseline. Good defence from Gonzalez. Dalton, step back, doesn't take it.
Hugo Gonzalez stepped into that passing lane. Great defence. Clever basketball. Canterbury looking to finish at the rim in transition. And do so.
Nice play there. Good quick ball movement in transition. When one side was shut down, they moved it to the other.
Canterbury back to 15. Wynyard moves to the subs bench.
Beattie.
Attacking the paint. Good finish at the rim.
Cannot let him get on his right hand. Gonzalez advances it. There's a little sharper this ball movement now from Canterbury.
It's got side to side.
There's an extra one required here.
Oliso with the spin kick. Shot clock down to 6. Low in the single figures. Hunter Adam with the turnover.
Two subs coming in. Mitchell Corkery for his first time into the game. Tom Harrison returns. Louis Gordon and Riley Sarr go out. No changes.
Wynyard back in for Harbour.
Yeah, Fortu's out and Wynyard back. Up the floor pressure here coming from Canterbury. Lean on Murphy. Sievert finds Dalton. Dalton to Wynyard.
Good read, good reverse, great take.
Wynyard.
Unlucky at the rim, the pair of them.
Couldn't get the roll. Big.
Fantastic read by Dalton with the turn down.
Yeah, big Wynyard down there. He'd like to have that one back, I believe.
Canterbury, 2 minutes left. This is when they made their run at the end of that first half. They might looking to chip this lead back from 17.
Dropped the pace back again, though. It was the quicker pace that was actually paying some dividends.
Turnover. Got lucky. Canterbury with a lazy fast.
Gonzalez spinning.
Nice pass to the wing.
That's the penetration they need.
No, Hugo. Good tip out. Good job. Second chance creation here. Canterbury to the rack. Couldn't get it.
Again, that contest in there from Wynyard making everything changed. Beattie lines up a 3 ball. Doesn't go. Wynyard's in amongst it.
2 Canterbury defenders on the ground. Wynyard with the ball. And 1. Here we go. Ball goes to the wing.
This is what you call crashing the boards.
Crashing the board. 2 Canterbury guys are taken out. Wynyard with the O board. Back up. Tom Harrison stood no chance. Unfortunately. Timeout Canterbury. No timeout allowed. Hamish said no. I don't know if Adam was happy about that, but Hamish said no. It was a pretty emphatic no.
James Lean is the one that's come off worst over there from that exchange under the basket.
Harbour back out by 20 late in this third.
Gordon looks for Adam. Adam on the floor, penetrating.
Fade away. Missed the bunny. Missed that. Harbour out in transition.
Dalton keeps it. Reverse, couldn't get it.
That wasn't the finish they were looking for.
Nice try from Murphy to save it, but I think his feet were on the floor when he was touching it. And unfortunately, his feet were out of bounds.
Murphy had done a great job in that fast breaker, running that lane pretty hard, but just didn't get the ball. Harbour have stuck to the basics pretty well, Terry.
Harrison finds Gordon. Gordon penetrating.
Hesitation dribble.
This time he gets all the way to the basket.
Louis going left, pretty good.
Dalton to the rack.
And missed that. Great finish.
Quick ball movement here. Could wind up with a 3 ball on the other side, and it does.
Good pass.
Nice pass.
Nice. Great look.
Good find. Mitch Corkery drills it.
First touch of the ball. Never touched the net with a 3 ball. Nice shot. Back to 15.
Ran into his own player there, I think.
Canterbury with the O board, with the D board, and pushing again in transition.
This is the pace they need to play at. Keep the ball moving. Louis Gordon is going to draw a foul there from.
Not in the bonus yet.
This is this is what we need more of for Canterbury to get back in this one.
Here we go. Here's
Good
that
push.
3-ball look and transition. Louis from the one side.
Corkery lines up, feet set, boom.
Boom. Here we go. Back live now. Canterbury with holding for that last shot of the quarter. High on ball for Tom Harrison. They had a foul to give, Harbour. Pretty smart basketball.
Harlan Rowden into the game. With 8 seconds to go. He obviously came out with the instruction. Seven.
Down to 6.
6 and 5. Spin move. Kick out. This time.
3-ball from Hunter Adam. Couldn't get that.
So plenty to think about here. Harbour looking in full control of this first semi-final AON Under-19 Nationals.
Yeah, 15-point lead going into that last quarter. Harbour have withstood everything that Canterbury have tried so far. They're mixed up on offense, and Harbour have just been able to stop all of their penetration to the paint and the kickouts.
Yeah, it's that pace that Canterbury's lacking. Whether they're fatigued, I don't know, but they need to get down the floor and move the ball. So they're going to penetrate. There needs to be receivers. And like you say, the three-point percentage hasn't been great, but there really hasn't been a lot of kick-out type good looks.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on. Welcome back, everyone, to the final quarter of the AON Under-19 semi-final featuring Harbour and Canterbury, two of the top teams competing here in a barn burner of a semi-final. Canterbury with all their work to do ahead of them, down by 15, entering the last 10 minutes. Terry, what do you think Canterbury have got to do entering this last quarter to make up these 15 points?
We're alluding to it. You know, it seems to be the pace of the game. If they're going to play in the half court, then the penetration requires kick-outs and either further penetration and look for the three, or they need to get that in transition somehow.
Under the screen, Corky with the 3-ball.
Couldn't get
Hugo
it.
Gonzalez with the O-board.
At the moment, Harbour forcing difficult shots like that one. Hugo Gonzalez knocks it down. Wynyard all over him there too. Good pressure from Corkery on Dalton.
Canterbury looking to extend this pressure up the floor. Hugo Gonzalez loves the scrap. For those that remember the under-17s last year, he hit the buzzer beater to win the title for Canterbury. Stepping up to under-19s this year. Loves the competition, loves the fight. Turnover ball. Canterbury ball pressure. Created the turnover early. Bit of energy early here from Canterbury. The bench is up.
A little bit of momentum. And some of the bench guys that are bringing it too, with Mitchell Corkery. Nice little
pop out for Hugo. 3-ball goes up. This will be huge.
Gonzalez couldn't
Tom
get
Harris.
it.
Oh, hard luck. It was a pretty good look from the inbound play.
It was a pretty good inbounds play. Yes, it was. Dalton, hesitation. Gets to the
Downhill.
rim. Yeah.
Just got downhill past Mr. Booth. Couldn't quite stay in front of him.
Good change of pace. Get himself on the line. They can get settled back into the fourth quarter. Tiny bit of momentum shifted to Canterbury just for a half a minute. Nothing but net. Mr. Dalton up to 21 now. Left that one long, and someone's in early.
You don't see that call every day.
That was a little bit fortuitous too, because when you'd fouled Booth, Dalton gets another go. And
he leaves it on the front of the rim. There's a bit of a fight for it. Gonzalez comes out of the pack.
This pace needs to keep coming. Move the basketball and find the open man.
Good take. Corkery looking for that baseline drive.
Harrison trying
good
to
step
work
through.
his way.
Tough shot. Matt gets the roll.
9.75 on degree of difficulty, but he made it work.
Got the roll, got the bucket. Canterbury back within 12.
Good energy coming here. Dalton through the gap. He sold that pretty well. He sold that pretty well. Yeah, I would say, to be fair, if we see that on a replay, then he's actually gone up right through the chin of Reuben Booth.
Yeah, look, I think that was a bit unlucky on Reuben there.
Yeah, I'd hesitate to say
that could have been an offensive foul.
Most days that would be an offensive foul. They certainly don't like that one in the NBA anymore, do they?
No, you can't get away with that making that contact. You create it under that chin. That's an O foul.
Talk to Jimmy Butler about that.
Jimmy Buckets.
Dalton. Gets it to go. Here's Louis Gordon. Good pressure up the floor.
Back in the game, Louis.
Harrison.
Tom Harrison with the floater. Couldn't get that. Good rebound by Dalton.
It's just not a good plan to try and shoot over when you...
Oh, good take. Oh, great dime by Sievert. Good contest, but in the end, the foul. Reuben with his third foul in 1 minute. Not getting a lot of love here from the officials. Reuben Booth, 3 fouls in 45 seconds. Wynyard with the M1. Good finish at the rim. Misses that one off the front. Canterbury looking to push.
It's this ball just sort of sticks. When it has to move, it doesn't.
That'll be Bassett Counts. He hit the backboard. Fortuitous because it was going to miss. $14 points. Canterbury just hanging around. Harbour haven't been able to put him away just yet.
Murphy, good pressure here from Corkery. Murphy crosses back over, gets to the basket and finishes. Up to the task.
Good finish at the rim.
Timeout.
Adam Morgan seen enough there. Can't be giving up those layups uncontested. Going to talk about it.
Let's have a look here. Initially, Corkery does a good job, then the crossover comes.
He overextended, didn't he? Just played him on the wrong shoulder, got a bit high.
It's one of those things where Court Gonzalez having to do a two-way closeout. Had he been in the lane to stop the drive and closed out to the pass, there might not have been a lane.
Smart basketball from Harbour.
And like you say, yes, just a little bit of overplaying going on there. Nice move from Murphy. Recognised where the real estate was.
One of the other biggest stats that have come out of that end of that third quarter through the first 3 quarters of the game, Harbour have had 16 assists versus Canterbury's 5. Like, Harbour have done a great job of sharing the ball, doing those wee drop-off passes to their bigs in the paint who have been able to finish, whereas Canterbury have just struggled to create that ball movement and to get that little assist going, especially with the drop-offs in the paint. Those big guys from Harbour have taken up a lot of space and have played some great defence inside that paint to stop the penetration from Canterbury.
Sorensen back in for Canterbury.
Saar back in for Canterbury as well.
So back to the original starting 5 for Canterbury. Adam.
It's a pull-up, no good. Hugo Gonzalez attacking the O-board, got the foul call.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. Beanie was a bit bemused about what went on there. Saar has it. He finds Harrison. First good look he's had for a while and doesn't go.
In and out. Couldn't get the roll. It was a good look from the corner.
They needed that. Dalton.
Good defence by Saar. Put a chest on him, but great screen by Wynyard. Has position now. Wynyard down low against Saar. Good footwork. Just too big, too strong. Finish at the rim.
That's a difficult matchup. Hunter Adam again trying to attack the rim, trying to attack Wynyard. Just stays big like he has been all game. Beatty. Found a little wrinkle
finish.
And
he was looking for that crease for a while. He found it and got that great finish of the rim. He's pulled up a wee bit lame. He looks like he's maybe cramp or pulled a wee muscle. A bit of cramp, I think.
Looks like Chang will come into the game.
Beatty might have to go and stretch it out with
it does.
On the bench.
I'm not sure he has an excuse. He's not the one that's played 6 games. Dalton should be the one that's... he's looking pretty happy over there at halfway, so...
Harbour's bench looking very relaxed at the moment. Coaching staff very relaxed. Canterbury, on the other hand, there's some concerned faces on that coaching crew. 3 ball goes up.
Murphy
long rebound for Harbour.
Oh, they try to save it. Harrison
almost did. Gets it back. Tom Harrison, well done.
He's struggling to keep his feet and catch the ball. Back cut here from Adam. Gonzalez.
Smith got the call.
Foul on Sievert, I believe, and that will be 3 free throws.
Here goes the flare screen. Yeah, Sievert ran right under his legs. Yeah, definitely a foul. And he knew it. He was angry at himself. He knew what he'd done. He got caught on the late screen and was chasing to catch up. Canterbury, they can't afford to miss these free throws at this with 6 minutes to go with this lead that Harbour have got. Hugo misses the first, makes a second, one to come.
I'm not saying it's out of reach, but something dramatic is going to have to happen here.
Someone's going to have to go on a very hot streak here, Terry, to claw this back.
Misses.
Only 1 from 3. Riley Saar putting a bit of pressure on the rebound, creates the possession for Canterbury. Baseline inbounds, Tom Harrison to make the pass. This has normally been run for the wing shooter for Tom. This time for Saar at the top. Back to the inbounder.
Good D from coming from
great
Murphy.
Defense, great defense. Trevor was up from Sorensen. No, Hugo looking for that O-board, couldn't get it.
Chang will just calmly bring it up the floor. The clock is their friend at the moment for Harbour. Sievert off the nice little pin down.
Yeah, good seal as well. Again, stick to what you've been doing. Just go straight back to the big fella. Oh, O-board, that's a killer. Coach killer, O-board for Harbour.
Charlie Dalton operating.
Hugo Gonzalez, a great on-ball defence. Great on-ball defence. And got called late for the foul. Maybe took a little bit of his landing spot out.
Oh, he did everything there. He cut off the right, he cut off the left, he cut off the left some more, and then he fouled the shooter.
Fantastic defence, just that got a bit close to the body. You've got to get out of his tunnel.
Subs coming in here. Let's have a look. Daniel Ottenhoff comes back in. And Murphy took a rest.
There's Rocco Chang back in as well.
Dalton missing the second one. 19-point lead, 5 minutes to go.
Nice flare screen at the top. Adam downhill, took the hit. Nice finish at the rim. Better offense by Canterbury, created a little bit of space for that high flare screen at the top of the paint.
It's one of the few battles that Wynyard has lost in there. Beatty He's looking for that right side drive. He takes it left this time. Floater.
Going to his left, Petey.
Great job by Louis Gordon there just to hold that spot and take that little space on the right hand side away, forcing him to go left, but then Beattie was up to the task.
Oh, get up.
They missed a few in recent times, yes, missed a few Harbour just in recent times. They've it's been
tightened up a wee bit.
A while since we saw 2 for 2. It's not harming them at the moment.
Canterbury looking to score here, put a bit of scoreboard pressure on. Need to get this back to a dozen with about 3 minutes to go. That might make it just a little bit more interesting. Louis Gordon with the into the paint.
I still think passing the ball and forcing a close out and then driving would be a better option than trying to drive in there and then try to find a way out of it.
Drive off the catch.
Really needs to go over to Hugo.
Again, at the top of the key. Foul on Wynyard. That's twice they've run that set. They've got some good looks at the rim.
And Dalton's starting to have the odd cramping issue now.
Hunter Adam at the line to shoot 2. Works the first. Right, I think it's make or break time now, Terry. Canterbury, they're going to have to get a stop here, get up the floor. Bit of ball pressure, extended ball pressure here from Canterbury out of this free throws. Harbour break that easy, uncontested 3 from the wing.
Yeah.
Made that. Nice 3 ball from the wing.
Ortenhoff does a nice job of punishing them for that up floor pressure. Harrison to Sorensen, back to Harrison, trying to answer.
3 ball on the way. Hugo with the pushing foul.
Yeah, push off. And Beattie will walk to the other end to shoot 2, I think. It was on Beattie, was it?
Oh, I'm not sure there was too much of a push there, but anyway, foul against Hugo.
So with 4:11 to play, that's a fairly comfortable lead. Harbour certainly feeling comfortable enough to pop the 3 ball on the break.
Yeah, I think Harbour on the push, that's a confident shot. With a bit of extended ball pressure from Canterbury.
That's
one of those coach ones that go, great shot, great shot. No,
great
yes.
shot. Well done.
That was a yes, 3 ball from the wing.
Yeah.
Never touched the sides. That certainly took any pressure that Canterbury was trying to mount. That got blown out of the water. The old boom 3 from the wing. Harbour now, they'll be just talking about, let's stick to our knitting. Let's do the simple things well. Play to our strengths.
And to be fair, that's what they've done all game.
Right.
Whether they've pushed the ball or they've played in the half court, everything's been managed well. They've done a great job defensively, applied enough pressure, forced Canterbury to drive into the areas where they had their strength, their big man, and he's changed, I would say, probably a dozen or more shots. So Beattie.
Better stroke this time from the line for Beattie.
Look good. Two for two.
Leads back out to 20.
There we go.
I'd like to see Canterbury play a little bit faster here, Terry, with these sets. Get into it a bit quicker. Come down screen, 3 for Harrison.
That's what
makes the 3.
That's what he wanted, and that's what he got. Nice play action. Dalton
Canterbury
puts it on
needs
the
stops
floor.
now. Canterbury needs stops.
Stripped away there by Hunter Adam momentarily.
Good D by Saar. Back out the top, shot clock pressure coming. Late in the set, floater game. No good, another O board from Wynyard. They're going to get the offensive foul. Riley Saar put his chin out, took one on the chin for his teammates.
Let's have a look here. Big rebound comes down.
Yeah, chin out, brave to take that.
Yeah.
Definitely take that on the chin. Well done by Saar.
Probably nothing else he could have done.
No, he was a dead duck when it came to Wynyard catching it so deep. Hunter Adam and bring it up in transition. So maybe the same sort of set, down screen for Harrison. Bit of a heat check, high on ball. Back out, Sorensen on the front of the rim.
Louis Gordon gets it to Sorensen, who gets it to Saar, who's had a very quiet offensive game.
Downhill and misses the bunny at the rim. Saar. Under 3 minutes on the clock.
Clock management coming.
Good hands by Hunter Adam in the middle. 3 goes up from Harrison. In and out. O-board. Nice kick out. Saar from the right side. Gets it to roll in. Timeout from Harbour.
Some good ball movement here. Coming late in this one.
Good O-board. Good kick out. Nice find. Saar had a long time to line that one up. Feet were set. That was going down. Canterbury back to 15. You still think, Terry, with just under 3 minutes to go, that Harbour again are just talking about, let's just roll our sets, let's get it back into the low block post catch, and let's just go to score in the paint. Canterbury are the ones that have to make all the running.
Low shot clock. Run through your set. Let's get all the way through it, get a couple of sides, see what we can get out of that. A good look at the 22, 23 second mark. Get an O-board, bring it back out, and let's have another 14.
It's pretty simple when you talk about it, isn't it?
You've got to have the players on the floor to do it, though. Sometimes they go, I'm going to shoot it now. Oops, I missed. Yeah, you don't ever want to feed the machine in this scenario.
I remember losing a game, Terry, where I had my team, we had no shot clock pressure. We had the possession up by 3 with under 20 seconds. No one fouled us. We just decided to shoot it after 3 seconds, and we ended up losing the game. Still to this day, I shake my head about that game, Terry. Here we go, Harbour back into it. Bit of extended pressure. Canterbury.
Yep, taking their time.
Just letting Harbour just taking their time into their set. Playing it pretty high up the floor. Flash into the paint.
Chang puts it on the floor.
Opposite look. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
And if this goes down, it's been managed perfectly.
I think that's it.
I think that's what we described, wasn't it?
I think that might be it. We talked about the 23-second shot, and that was it. It was taken in the 23rd second.
Well, I wasn't even going to say it's nice to get a 3 after 23 seconds, but it certainly is.
Here we go. You see the ball movement from side to side. Good flash to the middle from Beattie. Dalton, and then out the top. Oh, we missed it.
The last bit was the best bit.
All good. Anyway, went in. Harbour back up by 18.
The floor is now ready to be played on again.
Canterbury slow into the set. Again, it's run for Harrison for that lifting on ball. Nice pass. Hunter Adam in the paint. Gets to finish at the rim.
Riley Saar with Beattie in front of him. Again, good clock management here. Dalton decides no. Kicks it out. Seaver this time couldn't get it.
Canterbury try to push. Just running out of time.
Harrison again attacks the rim.
Got pinned. Wynyard with the big block with the offhand.
That's been the most probable outcome from minute 1.
Pin that on the glass. The Harbour bench is up. They're all standing to a man. They like what they see from over there.
Did Saar guess it?
I thought Saar got there.
Having a having a discussion here about whether or not he's guessed.
13 black cards on sale. Block and foul, 2 shots. Harbour bench is still up after that defensive effort from Wynyard on that last play. Pinned it on the backboard. Harbour bench looking very relaxed, very excited.
A lot of experience in that man's head. Hayden Allen right there. So, Beattie. Takes his tally up to 16.
Canterbury would have come into this game with some very high expectations, Terry. The Harbour boys have just done a great job of just nullifying their offence.
Not only have they done that, they've done it in clinical fashion.
3 more at the top for Harrison, warming up late.
Into the last minute here, semi-final number 1.
Beattie and Dalton, there's some wise heads at the top of the key, top of the offence here.
Yep, positive clock
They
management.
make great decisions, those two. Great decisions.
As does
great pass.
Sievert, as
3 ball
does
from the
Chang.
corner.
Chang with a 3, but he couldn't get it. Gordon attacking the rim. This time he gets it to go over Wynyard.
There's a sub with 30 seconds to go, back to 13, but she's all she wrote. We're just going to clap out Wynyard here. He's a massive game.
He has. He's been the defensive force behind this win and collected.
He's hobbling off a wee bit. I think he deserves that sit.
Collected 17 points as well in amongst it. Did a lovely job of playing off the ball and just picking up those little dishes and finishing around the rim.
I do think this is the end of an era for Tom Harrison and Riley Sarr. I think they've won the under 15, under 17 and under 19, the last 5 national titles. And this is the one that they're not going to get this year.
I think these guys might have got them at under 15s. I'm fairly sure it was Harbour that beat them. It might have been Waitakere.
Might have been.
I'm pretty sure Wynyard.
There's a few on the mantelpiece. There's a few on the mantelpiece between them.
I think Wynyard might have been in that team. Certainly had the under 17s and the under 19s last year.
Shout out to Harbour. Harbour have been the better team today. They've played some very smart basketball. They've played good team basketball. Shared the ball well. Made great decisions on offence. And played some stand-up defence with their big guys in the paint.
Chang goes out. He's played a good game too. Royden has come back into the game. Probably doesn't have the instruction of fouling people this time.
Might have changed this time.
He might be able to get one up in 18 seconds, or they'll probably dribble it out, as is the etiquette these days.
Yeah, front court, that's all she wrote. I think you'll find. Oh, Canterbury still playing. Yeah, handshakes are going around now. The spectators are starting to file out. That's the years left the building.
Murphy has played a pretty good game for, that was his 3rd point, but
he's played pretty solid though.
Still played a good basketball game, contributing in lots of different ways.
Congratulations, Harbour. He's played the better basketball today.
There you have it, 95 plays 79, first semi-final, AON National Under 19 Men's Tournament. And Harbour will go through to the final, and Canterbury will get to play off the
third
third
or
and fourth.
fourth tomorrow. Tune in for the next two games. Another live game coming up in about 15 minutes. Terry will be joined by, I think it's James Lissaman this afternoon.
James Lissaman, the old firm.
Or it could even be Laurie McDaniel's back in the seat. It's been a pleasure to bring you this game from the MainPower Stadium in Rangiora. Congratulations once more to Harbour, winners of the first semi-final.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flaxmere today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts, and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
Hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive as, like very positive for, especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, you know, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. You know, encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in, you know, places like Taranaki, even Kaiti. You know, it's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, you know, a place where they can call, you know, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won there and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Unintended accidents have major consequences.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Today, We are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flaxmere today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts, and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops. And, you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good. So, especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here. So I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days. So it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
Hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive as, like very positive for, especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, you know, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. You know, encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in, you know, places like Taranaki, even Kaiti. You know, it's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, you know, a place where they can call, you know, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won that and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Unintended accidents have major consequences.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Kia ora koutou, no mai hara mai, and welcome to the AON U19 National Championships. Tonight we have the women's semi-final with Waikato and Otago, and with me is the incomparable James Lisserman. James, how's it going this evening?
Oh, it's pretty good. You know, like normal basketball things, what's going to be just a small delay at the start, so the live stats, the key's not coming through.
Oh, cool.
So we do have a minute 20 for them to get that sorted, and hopefully they do just before we tip off, but I can see people over there at the score bench now frantically trying to work out how to solve the thing.
Excellent. So we've got our two teams coming up here. First team up will be Waikato. So we have for Waikato, Taiana Day, Rebecca Edwards, Hannah Lacey Ramika, Piri Lewis, Jasmine McCleary, Sydney Neal, Carly Ohia, Alana Paiwai, Maya Tangahue, Kayla Waihi, who is not playing. Kayla Waihi is not playing today, is she?
No,
and
she's not.
Caitlin Ward not playing, and Alyssa Webster also. And Waikato is coached by the wonderful Corbs.
Yes, or Anthony Corbin, depending how formal you want to be. But he did say a little bit short-handed because of those injuries. Two players weren't able to travel down, and they have played this team, so a bit of a chip on their shoulder as well to see how they go. But Otago, I guess, nothing to lose here. They're the underdogs.
Yeah, Otago coming off a almost unexpected victory, you would say, by some, against Harbour earlier today. But a gritty team for them.
So we can just see the teams coming out here. We'll have the Otago team list up in a moment. We won't actually, so I'll just run through it really quickly anyway. So for Otago, we have Legacy Harrison. Oh, here we go. So SJ Arua, Georgia Bedwell, Abby Harris, Legacy Harrison, Kira Hill, Tai Maya Malalo, Zoe Melville, Kayla Miller, Laura Ring and Maddie Tinnick, and they're coached by Jason Ring, assisted by Greg Brockbeck, who's, I think most of these tournaments he tends to end up having to coach them by the time it comes to it, so I think he's probably relishing the assistant coach role.
And it does seem, James, we're still having a problem with those live stats, a little bit of a delay, but this would be the second semi-final of the night for the women. Canterbury won their semi earlier.
They did. I was doing live sets for that, and it was, they were in control most of the game. Auckland did cut it down to 9 points, I think, in the fourth quarter at one stage, but it just felt like there were too many bodies on the Canterbury team to be able to throw at people, and just came away with a relatively easy victory win it all.
So the winner tomorrow gets to participate in the final against the Canterbury women's team. So we'll see what we get here tonight, James.
Yeah, and it would be, if Waikato does hold true to form and gets the win here, that will be a rematch of last year's one.
Waikato came away with that in the end, didn't they?
They did. It was a Canterbury lead for a lot of the game until the bit which actually counted.
Right, so teams are going back to their benches. Clearly we've got a bit of a delay on some issues there. I'm not sure if we'll go to a commercial break or if everybody wants to hear our kōrero. Either way will be great, I'm sure. So, James, do you know the names of our wonderful officials this evening?
I do, actually. So, Tony Smith-Humwick, you can see her just on the right there. She's the crew chief for this, then joined by Elijah Mariko and Tyler Radbourne. So, two from Canterbury. I didn't actually ask Elijah where he was from, but it looks to be, well, I know two of them, very, very strong officials. And Elijah, I'm sure he'll do fine as well. So I think it should be a pretty well officiated game here between the two teams.
Excellent. I haven't had a chance to watch much of either of the two teams, James, but do you know anything about style of play or what we should expect from either team?
Yeah, so Otago, he said they just kind of got sucked into how Waikato wanted to play last time and ended up losing by 20-odd points. And so he said the real key thing is they've got to be more patient this time and play their game and force Waikato to try and adjust to them. That's a lot easier said than done.
Absolutely.
Like Anthony Corbin has... His teams run a very, I guess, prescriptive style of play, making use of, what skills they have, and it's really, really hard to get them out of that when you're up against it.
Yep. So I see we've got 3 players starting for Waikato there that may have been playing for Rotorua in the past. I think the 3 young ladies are attending Waikato Uni.
Right.
And but I think also several of them have played for Waikato in the age groups before. Again, we're looking at Otago. There'll be some players there from potentially at uni now. So 19s is where it starts. The regions start getting a bit mixed up.
No, you're right. And especially with the change of, I guess, what does under 19 mean? Does it mean 19 and under?
Yes.
So it's even more so now. But here we go. Jump ball about to go off. We do have number 24 from Waikato. That's Hannah Lacey Remeka, and she's going up against, I think it's Ring, isn't it, on the other side? No, Caitlin Miller.
Caitlin Miller, I think.
And maybe we're not quite ready because
we thought we were, but no. Nothing worse as a player than you warm up, then you're waiting, then you warm up again, and then you're waiting.
Well, the good thing is Tony Smith-Humwick, she does do stats. It does realise it's not just getting it up on the laptop. There's a whole lot more steps you have to go to before it actually lets you start.
Oh, we're going to have stats.
So,
excellent. It didn't have stats on the game I commentated earlier this morning or this afternoon. So
I can
having
see
the live stats, we're good to go.
Yeah, double thumbs up from Nigel Irwood and joined by Fox Gray there. So they'll be providing us with all the information. So jump ball's won by Waikato here. And it looked like everyone momentarily forgot which way they were going. Here's Paiwai with the ball up the top. And
first 3 of the game, and it's a good one. That's always a good start, James, your first shot.
It is. So a little bit of, they just kind of passed it around and just found, wide open 3 and looked to take it in. There's some full court pressure. Good cut off there on the drive. And here's SJ Arua. She drives in hard into some contact.
No good. Waikato showing a little bit of a zone press there.
Yeah, they had that
initially.
I think against Canterbury last year as well, as Paiwai has the ball stripped away from behind. And that was Tinnock who stole that one. But so far it looks like, we want to work on patience here, and a couple of really quick passes from Otago. That one turns into a turnover there. It's a ball up top again for Waikato. Pass inside. And that shot is sent back out there. So good defence there. Number 9, Tinnock, who's a little bit taller than you sort of think when you see her warming up.
She's got some really great length with her. She's a good athlete. And she just showed it there.
And I think this, well, you can't see it on the screen here, but we can see it. Elijah's just over at the score bench correcting the shot clock up to 8 seconds here.
Not a lot of a height difference here in the two teams.
No, it really will be sort of how skilled the teams are and how much they understand about the style of play they want to play.
Absolutely. Good pressure on the inbounds here from Otago.
Here's Paiwai. Didn't play last
High
year,
on ball early.
She drives in, kick out. There's an open three again.
Alyssa Webster knocking that down like an absolute champ.
And straight away it's 6-0 to Waikato. Here we go, Otago. A bit more patient against the zone press here. But that can still take a lot of time off. They're down to sort of 14 seconds on the clock before they look for anything.
Tinnick there from 3.
And it's short there. Rebound collected there by Hannah Lacey Rameka. Here's Paiwai just directing traffic again.
Got some shooters in this Waikato team who won't be afraid to let it go.
And that one looked like it was going in.
Hannah will be one of those very willing to shoot players for Waikato.
So 6-0 the score here to Waikato. And so far they look extremely locked in on defence. And
nice little dump off. Oh, boards, coach killers.
And yeah, that's a foul there. And so Anthony Corbin was a little bit worried. He said we're relatively short-handed with those 2 injuries. 9 players here, but he's only really expecting 8 of them to actually be healthy enough to play.
Gotcha.
So a foul just in, just over 2 minutes of game time gone. Something you do have to be careful, and you don't really want to as a coach.
Well, particularly if we're looking at it's game 3, right? So our Kaitakaro, so the players are starting to get a little bit tired. It's, 5:30 on the 3rd day?
Yep. It's 5:30 on day 1 for me, though.
So that's true. Yeah, we're refreshed. That's the main thing, isn't it, James?
So anyways, makes both free throws there. 6-2 the score now. Here's Waikato again up
nice
the top.
Ball.
And
you don't want to leave her that open.
And the ball will stay here, I think.
I think that's going to be a foul on Tinnick. Maybe a little push in the back on the O-board there. Didn't see it myself, but doesn't mean it didn't happen, James.
No, correct. And I mean, I always look at the other team, the Waikato players. No one was being like, yes, we're going this way. They were all, I guess, like there's a whistle, what just happened, and then
absolutely.
You wait to see who it's called against.
In the paint there. No good, close.
And so far we had a nice start to the game, a couple of minutes with sort of no fouls, a few turnovers, and now just this last 30 seconds, a bit more pressure, I guess, from both teams looking to be more physical.
Yeah.
Tinnick gets the ball in.
It's also a change-up for the players. They've got a 3-person crew on refereeing. Some more eyes on hands in there. Nice left-handed finish there in the paint.
Yeah, Abby Harris, the captain there, going straight to the left there, gets around the defence, and then Paiwai, that pass a little bit too low, gets picked off. Otago, they should look to press here. Tinnick does cut through. Paiwai's picked her up, and she goes for the steal. Tinnick turns around and ties the game, 6-6 now.
I don't think Corbs will be overly impressed with the easy scores in the paint there. Otago going to need to lock down make Otago work a little bit harder for those looks, James.
See how Paiwai, she does look nice and composed with the ball. SJ Arua gets in front and then forces the turnover, and then that's a foul, doubled up I guess compounding the mistake from Paiwai, losing the ball and getting whistled for a foul. You see here just dribbling, good show from Arua, gets her hand in there. Tinnick, right place, picks it up and then gets knocked to the ground immediately.
So scores tied here, just under 7 minutes left to play.
Here we go, good drive inside about Waikato.
Good step up.
It was.
Yeah.
It's that initial defence really good, just rotating where they needed to. They did give up an open shot afterwards. And I expect Anthony Corbin will have a list of things he wants to bring up at their first break in play.
Absolutely. Oh, nice little UCLA action there. Unfortunately, no good.
Yeah, do you think that's more nerves than anything there?
Nerves and potentially fatigue.
Yeah, I guess we can make this exactly the same.
Yeah. Right idea, moving the ball to the open player, but unable to capitalise. Otago picking up full court here as well, James.
Yeah, well, I suppose, you lost the first game by 20 points. You cannot do the same thing again and expect to have a better result unless you really played poorly. But it sounded like Jason Ring was reasonably happy with how they played last time, as that bucket goes in by Paiwai. She draws the foul as well. So 8-6 the score now. Replay coming up. You see this here.
Sets up the screen really well. Rejects it. Tough finish.
It was just Otago in reasonably good defensive positioning there. Just didn't need to step into her.
Well, I think Alana's shown a really good job there of how rejecting the screen sets you up as well as using the screen.
Yeah, the thing you have to look at is how many defenders and where are they?
Yeah, absolutely.
With my boys in under 13 basketball, pretty much one defender is all we're looking at. You have to be, you can see her
second and third line of defence. If you can learn to read those well, you're doing a great job.
So we're up the top, Paiwai moving the ball from one side to the other, and here's a quick drive, and you can see the spacing from Waikato just moving to those receiver spots. But Otago, I guess they played them once, they know where those spots are going to be. Getting back in to force a turnover there as well.
So Waikato with a 3-point lead at the moment, just on 5 minutes of play left in this first, and an unforced turnover there for Otago. Probably seeing a few more turnovers from both teams early in the game than either coach would like, James.
Yeah, I will bring them up on the stats in a moment here, but you're exactly right. Like, Arua had a bit of a lane there, but going up the middle of the court, really hard because there's so many hands and bodies that you have to sort of navigate to get through.
Alyssa Webster getting that shot off under pressure. Is that her second for the game? I believe it is.
Yeah, you're exactly right. She has hit 2 from 2 from behind the arc now.
Always a little bit soul-crushing defensively when you play pretty good defense and someone hits a killer shot like that. Again, O-board and Laura Ring from Otago.
He just sort of shoved up. Well, she didn't shove off the defense, but just got the defense like just totally lost on the ground, picked up the ball and then put it in easily to stay in touch. 12-8 the score now.
In that high post UCLA action there. Paiwai pulls. O-board. Ohia just not enough wheat bix this morning, James. Didn't quite get that to go.
And first substitution for Waikato, you can see just coming on there, number 5 for them, and that is Maya Taingahui. And no surprises here, Waikato staying in their full court or 3/4 court pressure.
It is doing a good job of taking some time off the clock.
It is.
Forcing Otago to really
get into stuff, I guess.
Absolutely.
Tinnock,
step through to Tin. Again, O-board. Second O-board.
Yeah, and Waikato, I mean, against Canterbury last year, they were a little bit smaller as a team. So last year they had to sort of pressure and go for double teams and get in the passing lanes. I don't think they really have to do that against Otago, but
nice
if that's
kick
the way
out.
you play.
Good rebound there from Paiwai, unfortunately. Rest of the team not quite on board.
So I do think Otago, the patience is certainly there.
O-board.
That is the other thing they've done extremely well. Just they know when they're going to shoot. They're getting to the boards. Arua gets the rebound, makes the tip and bucket as well, and she's going to the line to grab a lead if she makes this one here.
Yeah, it's those simple things just done well. They're crashing the boards, they're using their strength, and they're getting and creating second chance opportunities for themselves. And here with SJ about to make it a 3-point play. And I shouldn't have said that, James, should I?
Yeah, she had a chance for a 3-point play, but
poor language choice from me.
Yeah, Paiwai up again.
Getting that high. Ooh.
And they just look a little like everything's not quite going at the speed that
I would agree.
They want to. Another foul here.
So that'll put Waikato into the bonus.
This one here, you'll see it's 24 with the push in the back.
Nice drive. Nice kick out.
And I didn't.
Again, I'm seeing something different, or not seeing what's. But it's not my job to ref today, James.
No, me neither. But again, like that first one, both teams look around when they hear the whistle because no one knows. Oh, I foul. Committed a foul.
Otago, Waikato relax their pressure just a little bit more to half court pick up there. Nice speed cut.
And that's great read there by Paiwai, cutting into the passing lane there, picks that pass off from Arua. She's drawn 2 or 3 defenders, finds the open player for 3, but...
Thought Alyssa might have let that go from the 3. She's hit 2, but on nice drive there, reverse.
So yeah, it's a good tempo to the game now. And Otago, I do think they've sort of solved the full court pressure, in terms of having turnovers. The next step for them is to get into what they want to run a little bit earlier.
Dribble turnover there for not quite. Like the little high post action look there for Otago, bit of a different look for them. No thank.
So we've got the jump ball arrow here. We'll stay with Otago. 5 seconds to go here on the the shot clock has been reset. It should be on 5 seconds though, and that's if we can see if the camera pans over, we'll see Tony Smith-Humwick at the score bench telling them exactly that. Here we go. You can see Tony here, and she's given the ready to go signal.
Nice inbounds action. Again, nothing flashy there. But good solid finish from Laura Ring in the paint to tie the ball game.
Well, she sort of just rolled straight down the slot.
Sure did. Highway from deep.
Well, I guess that's the signal. If you don't have a hand up, I am more than capable of shooting it.
Man down, James, or woman down in this particular instance.
Anyway, here's Tinnick over to Arua. She rips to the left. Contact there. Good strong drive by Arua, and she's drawn foul on number 15, I think. It is. That's what
Alyssa Webster. I think, is that her second, James?
It is foul number 2. It's hard for us to see the score bench. There we go. They've actually turned
boom, there you go.
Turned it for us to be able to see as well. But I guess silver lining for Waikato, this is Arua's 3rd free throw attempt coming up now, and so far not shooting a great percentage if you're an Otago fan.
Yep, that would solidify that.
So 17-14 here, Waikato with the lead. Highway just sending the cutter through. Here's the high ball screen on the wing.
Nice find there by Carly Ohia.
Yeah, Ring a good job defensively. Sorry, that's not Ring, that's number 14.
No, it's not. It's Paul Redheads on the Otago team.
And I feel like I shouldn't really say anything. I was just possession ago saying Otago's pretty much solved the full court pressure.
Yeah. I think, again, it's those, the danger zones either side of halfway in those corners, not wanting to pick the ball up there. Waikato will absolutely opportunity to trap that, and as we can see, they've drawn a possession because of it.
There you go, they drive in, draw the defence and looking to swing the ball around. The fake handoff there, and we will have a foul line trip.
Carly Ohia will go to the line for 2. Carly's a left-handed player, but nice right-handed drive there from her. Carly took part in the Under-17 World Cup New Zealand team last year.
Oh, do you know who the coach was for that?
Yeah, I've heard some okay things about her.
Just okay.
She was average. And also Hana Lacey-Rameka was also on that team. Alyssa Webster was a wider squad member for that group as well. And Alana Paiwai has played in our junior national team programs as well. Laura Ring from Otago was also in the wider squad for that New Zealand group. So there's it's good to see some of our younger national team players out and about playing.
And so that was a foul there, number 5 from Waikato committing it. And that's one of the drawbacks of the pressure, 15 foul. And Arua does make the free throw there.
She's done a great job of getting herself to the free throw line. And boom, she makes both. Take that, James.
Yeah, well, she's got her eye in now, so I still don't think the percentage is exactly what you want if you're an Otago fan, but trending upwards.
Oh, nice change of speed, nice hezzy, great wheeling action.
And Paiwai,
boards.
Yeah.
Yep.
She's just got great timing to know when to go in.
Absolutely. Crank it. Ooh. Again, O boards creating more opportunities.
And good switch there from Otago. Only 7 seconds on the shot clock. Paiwai knows
step
it.
back there. No. Good eye on the shot clock though. 5 seconds to go on the quarter.
And that is, I think, very lucky if you're an Otago fan. I'm just going to see if the foul did occur. It did. Yep. So the foul.
And we're not using TMO at this tournament at this point in time.
I think that is the correct call. Like if the foul did stand, it did get called before time had completely expired.
And it looks like we're going ahead with it. And look who's at the line, James.
Yeah, well, she's trending upwards. And so one of the rule changes here, you cannot have a foul with 0.00 seconds on the clock. Hence,
they've added some 0.5.
Half a second.
Right. Potentially as a coach, I should know that rule, James. But
maybe I do think that, when it came in for FIBA, they probably didn't think it through, because what happens if you foul a shooter after they've released the ball but before they've landed?
And
look at that.
Yep. Hits 2 in a row to tie the score here at the end of the first quarter in women's semi-final. Waikato 18, Otago 18. Moving into the second quarter.
Yeah, so I think you'll be pretty happy if you're Otago. Obviously had a tremendous win earlier today to qualify for this game here. And Anthony Corbin, a lot of respect for this team. He said, we beat them the first time. We know they're going to have a chip on their shoulder. We're somewhat light in terms of numbers. Yes, we should be the favoured team here. We won it last year, and just all that continuity and things like that as well. But this is exactly the quarter that you want if you're Otago.
Absolutely. And again, they're not doing anything flashy. They're getting O boards, they're getting fouled, and they're getting to the line. I think it'd be interesting to see any changes that might come out from either team here. If you're Waikato, maybe you want to speed the game up a little bit, more attacking, draw some more fouls. If you're Otago, you kind of want... They've been breaking that, other than the one time, they've been breaking the pressure pretty okay, and in fact, they've been drawing fouls with it. So maybe not too many changes from Otago, but maybe some from Waikato there.
I think probably the key, I'm just looking at the stats here, so double checking this is correct. So Ramek is actually listed here on the live sets as having 3 fouls, so that's a major thing to be aware of.
Oh, wow.
I don't remember her being called for 3 fouls. But
I don't either.
That's not to say it didn't happen.
Correct.
And then Webster has 2 as well. We did know that for her. So I guess that's probably an argument against speeding the game up if you're Waikato. You've got 2 of your starting 5 that are in foul trouble, at least after 1 quarter of play. You want to be able to use them when you really need them. So I guess at the start of the game you can build a lead and just hang on to it, or the way this game's going, maybe not.
Absolutely, and that's the differences between tournament play and just your regular, everyday, weekly games. You, in a situation like this, it's you've only got a certain amount of prep time, and you've got some injuries. People are a bit tired. Now you've got some foul trouble. How do you manage that in a must-win game?
Yep. Well, that's why the coaches, I'd say, get paid the big bucks.
Rolling in it, James, in New Zealand. Coaches rolling in it.
That's why coaches do it, because it's challenging and you feel rewarded when you do the right things. How's that?
Big shout out to North Canterbury Basketball hosting here at MainPower Stadium. Purple t-shirts are out in force, supplying a lot of tautoko, a lot of support for players, coaches, referees.
And some kai as well.
And some kai and Y. They just came round asking for some kai and Y for us.
And jump ball there. This will go to Otago. See, I'm a big fan of North Canterbury hosting this tournament, because it's close enough for me to come to, but not have to run it myself.
Yep, absolutely, and that's why you're on the commentary, isn't it?
It is. I'll probably try and find my way to do that, when we have a stadium capable of hosting tournaments in Canterbury as well.
Yes. Here we go. Otago inbounding.
Yeah, they need to get it over quickly, because they do there. Only had 3 seconds remaining after the tie ball to cross halfway.
Oh,
and
we love the oop. Whether it was intentional or not, we're going to take it.
The thing I liked was they were a lot more aggressive looking to attack. Great pass from Paiwai and the bump there. That bucket does drop. 2
excellent buckets back to back there. Some really nice finishes in the paint from both teams. I would say an easy pakete, but it wasn't easy.
It's ideal if you want to set up a press, get it to hang on the rim, because then it gives you time to set everyone
Absolutely.
up. Yeah, I feel like you're right though. Waikato, would they look to speed up the pace? Or okay, on the line now, they're slowing down, getting back into their wing ball screen.
I think their roller's open quite a bit there on that ball screen. They're not looking for them at the moment, but that might be something they might go to. Again, O-board.
Yeah, both teams. A little slow just to recognise who they need to tag or who they need to box out. And you might have heard behind us.
There's some crowd totuko there. A little bit of support for the referee and the Waikato player.
So you can see here the rebound, and then it's a good initial cut-off, and then number 4, Legacy Harrison, just
was feeling it in the moment. But if we look at that possession, 3 offensive boards for Waikato in that period of time. Otago are going to need to do a better job.
And that shot is blocked there, so Harrison got whistled for the foul before she comes up with the block then. Arua loses the ball right in the middle of the court, looking to push it. Paiwai, the floater, no good. And this time it is Ring who gets the rebound.
Otago looking to create some contact and a quick score in transition. Ring with the wee pull-up jumper there at the free throw line. Not a bad shot.
Here's Paiwai directing traffic. Same for the ball to get spun over to that side.
Again,
yeah, she's caught.
Waikato they've got their big on the deep roll there. They're just not quite seeing her at the moment.
Well, she knew. Yeah, that was
Carly knew she was open. Nice footwork. O-board.
There's Otago. It's looking a bit messy there, and Maddie Tinnock goes straight into who took that charge. Number 5. That was Maya Taingahui.
Yeah.
Right in front, you'll see here another offensive rebound. Tinnock starts the cart. Taingahui.
Oh, that's her Tinnock's first hara. I thought she had more than one foul, but again, what do I know, James?
No, it's not our job to keep track of that. We can have a look at the live stats.
Yeah.
Here we go, the UCLA.
Nice reject. Nice screen reject.
Yeah, great finish there. All the way to the rim, Rebecca Edwards. Hard to the left, finishing with her right. And Harrison, that ball's knocked away.
Just that little bit of pressure, full court from Waikato there, creating a turnover.
And they don't always trap, do they? Like sometimes they just let it go.
Yep.
Which can be a bit hard, if you're not ready for all the different reads.
Yes.
It can be hard to adjust in the moment. Send everyone away or fill our receiver spots against the zone.
Well, now we've seen the roller. Nice hook pass out of there. Paiwai attacks. Nice change of direction of floater. She's getting some good looks up. The shots in the paint for Paiwai not falling. Is that a
It's a foul, but again, nobody knows which way to go because there we go. It is on Waikato. And from side on, I believe that's number 13.
Carly Ohia.
There's a whistle. Foul number 1 for her. And that matches up with the live stats, so that's good. There we go. Nice clinical press break there from Otago, but not able to get into their actions quick enough. They do shoot a 3.
Generously say that might have been a pass.
Okay. I think very generous myself.
But Otago doing a good job of breaking that pressure quickly. We've got Otago in his zone there. Ooh.
It's hard to know, like when there's only the initial wing ball screen and no one else has moved yet. You could be right. You also could be wrong.
Quick turnover there from Waikato on the drive. I think it just came out of her hand a bit wrong.
And that's something smart by Otago there. You can see them.
Nice pull up.
You can see them just using their height to break the press, getting it towards halfway and then looking over the top of the defence. Go, ball gets reversed around. Here's a back screen coming from Paiwai.
Yep. And she's wide open.
Yeah, looked
Can't
like
get
it was
that one to
going
go
in.
down. Sure did.
Good cut off there. So Abby Harris, the captain. Tinnock just manages to regain control of the ball. So just a little unsure about how they want to attack when they have numbers. Ring says...
Laura Ring, I'll just knock that little 8-foot jumper down. Score's tied, James, with just over 5 minutes of play left in the second half of the women's second semi-final.
Paiwai had
again,
a great drive
O-board.
there. And
Bit messy on the ground there.
And I think this is jump ball number 3 for this quarter. There we go, coming back into the game, number 15 for Waikato.
Alyssa Webster.
Possibly to shoot some threes.
Absolutely. She's hit 2 big ones early in that first quarter. Here we go, a little bit more pressure. Dropping back.
And there's a nice find from Harrison. The shot ends up being a lot tougher
gets her
than it should
own
have been.
rebound. Unable to convert those 2 O-boards.
Here's Paiwai, just picks it up a little deep. So I'm kind of wondering which team's going to take a timeout first. Like there's definite things which both
Nice
teams
back
are doing
door
well.
cut.
Like that, there's a fantastic
Great
example.
find.
Yeah, there's also mistakes that you really like to tidy up as quickly as possible, but I guess you're sort of feeling like the other team's not playing that, really worryingly as well. So do I want to give them a break to talk about things as well?
Nice up fake. She used her up fake well there. Got Paiwai up off her feet. Left-hand drive. Nice finish in the paint.
And Paiwai just looking at, I've seen her being way speedier up and down the court. She does change speed here, but not quite the speed I'm used to seeing from her.
Yep.
Which
I think she looks like a little bit of fatigue maybe at this point in the tournament. Kira Hill from the corner. And another O-board and finish for Otago. And I think we've seen who's getting a timeout first there, James.
Yeah, we'll try and have a look at Waikato and see what Anthony Corbin looks like on the bench. I can see him pointing to his head.
Or potentially not.
Yeah. But that is, I think you'll be pretty happy if you're Otago here. Just crashing those O-boards over and over. And they largely solved the issue of the press. And, at the moment it's tougher on Waikato. They've got to exert energy setting up and racing to the ball wherever it is.
Absolutely. Again, not anything fancy, 1 or 2 dribble moves, little mid-range jumpers, and they've done a pretty good job of keeping Waikato scoreless other than the Alana Paiwai finish in the paint earlier.
Yeah, Anthony Corbin, he was, I guess, furious is probably the way I'd describe that. Just nobody went to make any attempt to box out any of the Otago players. And what do you expect to happen then? Of course they're going to get the rebound and put it in.
Yep.
I think he'll be after it just a bit more, I guess, tempo on offense as well, rather than sort of getting it in. He wants them to have their movements make sense. You can see him there.
Again, James, we're on day 3, potentially game 6. A lot of very tired bodies out here.
So anyway, there are 4 minutes 10 to go here in the second quarter. And here comes Waikato. High post, they do look a lot more, I guess, clinical in their execution there. Drawing a foul that is on the ground though.
Yes, does look that way.
So Tinnock whistled for foul number 2.
Alyssa Webster there, strong drive on the left hand, drawing the foul. They had a nice little 2-high action, Waikato.
There's Paiwai in and out straight away. And
Nice
this
ball
is
fake.
looking a lot quicker than what they have run the last couple of
Rameka
trips.
from 3, no good on that one, but she won't be shy of shooting it.
And a little bit messy, but they do get the ball in where they should. Open 3 here.
Kira Hill, no good, can't get that one to go.
And Waikato again, here's their 2-high horn set. And the pace is I mean, they got what they wanted out of it, but it's still not quite the speed I think that Corbin would like. On the other hand here, Otago looking a lot better at sort of recognising when to go quick, when to go slow, sorry.
Another O board there from Otago, though, creating more opportunities for themselves. Trying to get coach involved in the game there. Maybe that was pass out there. That's very thoughtful, but results in a bit of a turnover.
Well, to be fair, it did look like 13 was setting up, Laura Ring was setting up for a flare screen.
Yeah.
It's just there was no one actually coming off the flare.
Yeah.
And
got some subs in for Otago.
Paiwai here just saying, can we have a technical foul on that? Is any chance of that? Just a small rest and a chance to get an extra point.
Back to the 2 high set. Yeah, a bit of a reach around in the paint there. Alyssa Webster with the post up. Rameka seeing her inside, drawing a foul.
You know, it was a good job by her just to sort of present her numbers, back the defender down, and they just had no chance to even tip the ball without fouling.
Nice little out of bounds play there. Unfortunately, can't get it to go down, but again, O board.
You know, it's Paiwai, I think her third offensive rebound, at least 3 she's had.
Ties the game back up at 26 all. 2.5 minutes to play in this first half.
Malolo, one side of the court,
nice
the other
find.
nice feed inside.
Nice little right-handed hook shot in the paint from Laura Ring.
Yeah, so Otago answering every question so far from Waikato.
2 high set, diving the bigs.
Yeah, and she was open again if she'd looked for it.
Rameka from 3.
And there looked
makes
pure,
good on that one.
Yeah, just straight off her hand. Ball got reversed from one side to the other. No hesitation to shoot there. Here's Arua driving hard. Great dump off pass. And just a little too strong there from Melville.
Again, as you mentioned, Otago doing a great job of breaking that little bit of pressure and creating some good looks. But Rameka says, I'll have it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. Someone mucked up on defence here. She just drilled a 3 last possession.
100%.
Definitely not the one you want to have open again. Here's Melville inside.
Another little right-handed hook there from Laura Ring. Yep. Stride stops in the paint.
I do have to apologise. Hopefully by the end of the game I have got 13 and 14 sorted out in my mind.
Right idea, nice cut. Better ball movement. Paiwai says she'll have it in the corner.
Yeah, Malolo with the rebound there. And forced into a turnover. And timeout. Well, Anthony Corbin says, I can't take a timeout into halfway. We're playing better, but not exactly how I want us to be, so I'm going to use it up now.
Going to use it. Just clarifying.
So they will have it on the baseline. 14 seconds on the shot clock here as a dead ball inbound. So far the fouls have sort of slowed down a bit. It's for this quarter for Otago, only 1 for Waikato after they had quite a few in the first.
Absolutely. I think the 2 high set for Waikato has helped them get some better looks. Again, not the change of pace that we thought we might see, but definitely they've changed their actions and what they're looking for. Otago still solid, getting the ball in the paint, breaking the pressure. Laura Ring coming through there with some nice little right-handed hooks off drives in the paint, using her size. Waikato are going to need to have other than Kira Hill, I think, has anyone from Otago shot or attempted a 3, James?
They've had 4 go up. Legacy Harrison's taken 1, Maddie Tinnick's taken 1, and Kira Hill's taken 2, but they are 0 of 4. It's 11 offensive rebounds. That's probably the key. But if you look at Waikato, they've had 9 themselves as well, so it's not exactly just a one-way street.
Yep.
But it really does feel like Otago's offensive rebounds are almost a guaranteed 2 points to go up.
Absolutely. Let's see what Corb's got for us here on the out-of-bounds play. Nice stack action. Top of the key. Corner.
And it was just a 2 there. Foot was on the line. Yeah, I'm surprised there was no screening. They just sort of moved everyone out and they're like, well, actually, we've got a wide open 3 here for Rameka.
But a bit more full court pressure here. 1-2-2. All trap in the corner. No, broken it easily. some good patience shown there by Otago not to force anything up.
Hill drives hard, bit of contact there. I think the ball's off Waikato. It's off Otago.
And it's not Kira Hill, James. It is Georgia Bidwell.
Sorry. Oh, now I've got 2 sets of players that I have to try and learn the names of.
Figure that out. Riddle me this.
So 40 seconds or so here to go. Quarter number 1, and it is, well, I guess it's heading towards a pretty tight finish as both teams sort of still in that feeling each other out stage. And I believe there's
Paiwai able to draw a foul in there, I believe, on her pivot. And that'll be the 5th for Otago, so we're shooting 2.
And I can just see Coach Ring over there saying, I think there was a bit of an elbow there. I have no
elbows
comment.
Elbows what, James? Knocks down the first one.
It's a tight game, 30-30. Paiwai is a very good shooter, so I do think if you send her to the line, it is probably 2 points.
Not seen very many kuru tautukus, which are free throws, this game.
No.
Other than early on in that first quarter.
Well, Waikato did have 8 personal fouls that first quarter, only 1 so far in this one.
Nice. Oh.
Good idea.
A little bit of a give and go. Yep. Give and go action was the right thing to do. Weren't quite able to pull it off. So with shot clock and game clock almost identical, I'd imagine Waikato will look to get the last shot of the quarter here, James.
Yeah, you can just see Paiwai looking up at the shot clock there. So she's certainly intending to take a bit of time. Dribble handoff, and a 3 does go up.
O-board. Paiwai with the short little jumper, and it's good.
So that was a chance there. It's one of those ones you've got to be super quick as a coach. Take a time out. Stop that clock before it gets to half time. Said Waikato, they get the last couple of points there, 33-30 the score.
Going into half-time there of this women's semi-final number 2. Waikato leading Otago 33-30.
This is an opportunity to become
Our biggest problems we have in New Zealand is lack of facilities, the lack of ability for kids to be able to just go in and shoot hoops. But our Hoops in Schools, Hoops in Parks project enables kids to be able to get out there and just have a go, just be able to shoot hoops and have no boundaries, just go out there, have some fun. By not being able to get inside to a lot of facilities, this solves a lot of our problems. We're seeing the hoops that we've already installed just be so well utilised. Every time you drive past a school that's got these hoops in it, there's always kids using them. We know it's going to increase participation in our sport, which is a great thing.
Yeah, Hoops in Schools means to me just a lot of opportunity that when I look back and reflect on my experience at home in Paul and Whangarei and in the schools, and there wasn't a lot of hoops around, but there was the odd hoop, and we'd always meet there, all the locals, and we'd have a ball, have fun, and that was a game for all athletes that played all different sports.
It's fantastic to see the ongoing growth of the Hoops in Schools program across the country as we continue to go into different regions, seeing tamariki and rangatahi continuing to have fun through better accessibility is just priceless. And the true value for us is seeing the positive impact it's having across communities here in New Zealand.
It's been absolutely fantastic. We've been able to put 24 hoops into 12 schools right across the province. They were installed a month or so ago, and already we've seen the impact that it's had with kids getting out in there and playing them outside of school hours and the weekends. It's really had a huge impact on the game.
It's good to get into the community today and see the kids just having fun and being able to, you know, have access to these amazing hoops that have been put into new communities, because a lot of schools don't have access to these things.
Now, looking at this initiative of putting a lot more hoops in schools is amazing. I've been to 3 or 4 schools today, and just seeing the faces of this young tamariki has been awesome. And it makes you think about where we're headed and where we've been, and it brings a smile to my face too.
Kia ora te whānau, welcome back to the semi-final, second semi-final for the AON U19 Women's Championship. We have Waikato leading Otago by 3 points going into the second half. What are we going to see, James?
Yeah, it's a very, very tight game, and I guess the main change from quarter 1 to quarter 2 was Waikato just cutting down the fouls from 8 fouls in the first quarter to only 1, but the key one is Hannah Lacey Rameka on 3 fouls in that first quarter, just really limited to 10 minutes 45 of game time in total. And you know that Anthony Corbin wants her to be able to play a lot more than that on the floor. Whereas Otago, I think, will be super happy. Like they've broken the press, they've got offensive rebounds. I think it was 22 points in the paint, 24 points in the paint, and I'd say probably about 16 of them were offensive rebound related.
Yep, absolutely. Again, doing those simple things well. Be good to see Waikato, well, actually both teams really kind of boxing out, securing rebounds, limiting second chance points. But again, as we talked about, some tired bodies today. But we'll see if Otago can continue to break that pressure.
Yeah, and I'm just so used to Waikato teams being just up
zipping
in the
up and
tempo
down
the whole time.
Absolutely. So. But as we've talked about, Waikato having a few injuries, limiting their player numbers and their player rotations, that has a big impact on style of play.
It does, and it's a somewhat dangerous pass there at halfway.
They're taking it over, catching it over half versus taking it. Lots of ball movement there from Waikato. Pretty decent look in the paint there.
Yeah, the tempo was great on that pass. I think, apart from it not going in, I think you'd be very happy with how that possession played out.
High post catch. Do you know what you don't see often from Otago, and I've just realised, is ball screen actions.
Yeah, you're exactly right. A lot of
they
passing and
creating their shots from ball movement.
There you go. Arua forced us to fire anything up as the shot clock was running out. She got blocked there.
Yeah, if you're Waikato, you're... noticed seems to be a bit of a focus from the referees on offensive screen calls. Yep. At this point in the tournament, I wouldn't expect anyone as surprised to be getting those calls.
No, and I think that one there, I couldn't see as a turnover. That's excellent. One person pressure there.
Nice left-hand finish. Easy bucket for Waikato after some great pressure. Here it comes again. Otago are going to need to get a hold on that. We've got an immediate timeout. Coach wants to fix that.
So I just had a look at the stats there. Those were their very first fast break points, and they got 4 of them there in about 10 seconds
Yes,
time.
they did.
So.
It can, those kind of things can swing the game momentum massively. So probably a good call there from Coach Ring for Otago.
In a tight game, you might need your timeouts at the end, but you also can't let things get out of hand. And it's gone from a 3-point game, 33-30, to 2 immediate turnovers.
Yeah. Well, they score again. That happens. It's almost a 10-point lead.
Yep.
And again, we are in the women's second semi-final of the night between Waikato and Otago. Otago just probably need a wee. Let's just pump our brakes, calm down a wee bit. But if you're Waikato, you're probably very happy about how you've come out in this first minute.
Yes, I'd say so. And the prize, you win this game, you get to play against our Canterbury under-19 team.
Absolutely. That final's taking place tomorrow afternoon, right here at MainPower Stadium out in North Canterbury, Rangiora.
And it is free entry, so if you're somewhat close to Christchurch, Rangiora,
come down and take a look.
Waitaha, anywhere in the sort of region, come in.
SJ taking that herself. High post action again.
There's some off-ball screening action.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, nice find. Good defensive rotations there, but again, I think offensively you just see from Otago the amount of off-ball movement that they are doing and creating. Very limited dribble action.
I think Harris, if she watches that video, the replay afterwards will be like, if I get past the ball by the hoop, it's for a reason, and the reason is I'm open to shoot it like that.
Almost another O-board from Paiwai there.
Here's Arua leading the break, 2-on-1. Nice step around, draws the foul, almost made that bucket. And she'll go to the line where she's been money lately.
She has been.
I think she's had 4 straight after, I guess, not looking
some
like money at the start.
Yeah, maybe.
Or maybe it's the first free throws of each half that she doesn't like.
Potentially.
So this is to get Otago on the board here in quarter number 3.
I do like the ball movement that's been occurring for Waikato in these first couple of minutes of the second half. Really moving it, getting some quality looks.
Yeah,
nice carp. Great ball movement.
Yeah, the ball is zipping
nice
there.
Decision. Really good ball movement. Taking their time, patient. Kali Ohia being able to get a left-hand drive.
Yeah, that was fantastic. The ball started on the right, went all the way to the left, drive baseline, kick back out, and all the way reversed around.
Good defense here from Waikato. They seem to be packing the paint a little bit more and making those paint looks a bit harder than they have been for Otago.
Yeah, well, the secondary thing is that three's a little bit long, but offensive rebound taken there. Only 5 on the shot clock. The floater
game
goes up.
No good. Again, more ball movement than we've seen from Waikato in the first half happening here in the second, and it's working for them.
That's good.
Bit
base
too much
there
on
from
it.
Tinnick. Yeah, she just couldn't quite. She was spinning too fast, and that made it hard just to adjust the speed on that shot.
Paiwai's going to go all the way to the hoop.
Yeah, and so far the timeout, you've got 1 point out of it. You're getting the ball up. You're limiting the turnovers, but not scoring.
Yeah, and that's the danger, right? You're playing defense for a long period of time, and then you're not getting the offensive reward down the other end. So the lead's extended out to 10 here at Waikato off some really good ball movement and aggressive paint scores.
There's the horns with it. Nice
quality
read there from
steal
Harrison.
there. Good pressure. They look to capitalise in transition.
Yeah, but a great job from Waikato to get everyone back, and we have an offensive foul here.
Laura Ring just went maybe one dribble too far. Defence was set.
And if we can see the replay there, it didn't even really look like she pushed off. It just kind of felt, here it is here. You see, there's the action up the top. Ball goes in. Well, eventually it goes in. No, this is a while ago.
Yeah, this is a different replay. Valuable, I'm sure,
Yes.
but
not what I was expecting.
Anyway, we'll move on. Waikato sticking with their 2 high set. James has been working for them, creating some good spacing, opening up some gaps.
We go a little slower this time. They could have reversed that faster. And we have a blocking foul called here. And I think that's going to go on number 9, Tinnick.
I believe you are correct.
Foul number 3 for her, unless I've missed one. No, the 3's gone up.
So Kali Ohia gets to shoot Kuru Tuku. She gets 2 of those. She makes her first.
Yeah, you could just see on the replay there, Tinnick was in pretty good position, but almost turned sideways, and that's why it caused the foul to be called against her.
Knocks down both nicely to give Waikato a 12-point lead.
Yeah, 10-1 run here to start the 3rd quarter. And they scored the last 4 of the...
Yeah, travel. Yep. Just shifted her pivot foot a little bit on her rip. Waikato will be happy with how they've come out at the beginning of this second half, James.
Yeah, definitely. And it really does feel like Otago's just self-inflicted mistakes at the moment. There's great drive there, no finish.
Board.
And the foul, so how long do you wait? Do you burn another timeout this zone?
Great question.
Or what does the league get to before you're like, I've got no choice, I've got to take it?
You can't come back from it. I'd say 15.
Okay.
But who am I to judge?
Well, I like to think you have some basketball experience, and I mean the problem is when you're getting down by 10 to 15, you could be exactly right with when to take the timeout. It still may not help you win the game.
Absolutely. And it's so what can you change on the fly? Can you sub? Can you? Oh, another O board. I feel like if I had $1 for every time I said O board in this game, I could shout myself a pretty decent meal on the way home.
And that basket won't count. There is an offensive foul, and I think this is for just hooking. We'll have a look what the call is.
I think
it is. Yep, number 13.
Carly's face would lead us to believe she didn't quite agree with that, but she's moved on to the next play.
Well, whenever you make a bucket and they're like, no, that bucket is not counting.
Yeah.
That pass a little too hard.
Yeah, resulted in another turnover. Again, Waikato's 12-point lead here. Otago will not want to see that extend out any further.
Yeah, I was going to say they were pretty lucky to get away with no whistle there.
Alyssa Webster has been quite effective there on those baseline drives.
You said she's left-handed, isn't she?
Alyssa? No.
Okay.
Oh, great question. I'm going to say no, she's not. Carly is left-handed. Nah, Alyssa's righty.
Oh, anyway, regardless of which hand, the point I wanted to make was that both of them they attack the correct way based on where the defense is rotating to or from.
Otago's going to want
a defensive
board,
rebound.
James. Just getting back into my $1 for every time. Kali Ohia from 3, no good that time.
There's some pressure up the floor. Otago,
I
say, breaks it because they get a foul called against Waikato.
Yeah, definitely a change in how Otago are managing the pressure from Waikato in the second half. They're playing in quite narrow channels down the sidelines.
And that foul there, Alyssa Webster, her 4th foul is a signal. So Rua, that one looked like it was doomed to drop in.
Oh, hard done by to miss that.
O board though for you.
O board. I'm going to get that put on a t-shirt.
I think you might need flags for this game.
Yeah, 100%.
And it can be one for each side.
Yeah. Oh, nice little action there. Laura Ring, drive to the hoop. Again with that little right-handed step-through hook. She's got about 6 or 8 points with that, James.
Well, I think she's probably the answer. Like when you're just struggling to score, she's been their most consistent threat if she can get. Is that rained in there for 3? But Ring's the one who's been able to just score the most consistently, I think, for Otago.
SJ, nice.
Should have just skipped your way through all the defence, got to the rim, put that up. So they've solved the problem of the buckets not dropping.
Great pass. Oh, really good court vision there from Alana Paiwai to see the cutter.
Yeah, Otago's defence up a little bit high, just not aware of that cut was actually open behind them. Fortunate not to give up 2 points. Here's Ring inside out. And that just about banked in
sure
from
did.
the corner.
I think, though, we've answered the question about whether you take a timeout at this time or not. Coach Ring obviously trusted his team to pull. Great change of pace. Nice finish there with the right hand on the left hand drive. In traffic by Alana Paiwai. Again.
Yeah, I think it's been Pity Lewis who's done a fantastic job. Just that one person pressure. She gets another steal caused and a turnover. Good feed inside. You saw there.
Or here. Nice footwork, good quality move. Not able to make that go down. Paiwai gets a hand in there. Again, the first half, those were probably connecting for Otago. And this half, that's not gone the same way. Paiwai's going on a little bit of a flurry offensively and defensively, James. The lead's blown out to 15 here.
Yeah, and there's a trip. I was going to say, that looks like another turnover about to be whistled. And
that's
pretty impressive to knock over 3 sides in one go.
Yeah, I mean, not just anyone can do that, James.
So the lead is 15. So this is where you said this may be time to take the timeout. 3 minutes, 2 seconds to go in the quarter.
Yeah, do you want to be going into the fourth quarter with a 20-point deficit? But also understanding if you are able to fight back, using those timeouts in the fourth quarter may help you.
I mean, you're expecting if you can come back, it's going to be close at the end, and you're going to need one timeout at least in those last couple of minutes. Great
Paiwai comes up. Little step through there from Paiwai. No good that time, but she's hit a couple, so I can see why she'd do it.
Yeah, she's up to 16 points.
Just the hands, reaching in with the hand there.
Great finish there. Like that was almost off the edge of the backboard to drop in.
Once she gets downhill.
So we'll see here.
It's earlier.
That was that one where I was like,
baseline drive. Yep.
And Arua
able to knock that down. 3-point play. She's made a bit of a living at the free throw line this evening, James.
Yeah, she's up to, I think, 14 points now. No, 10 plus, 9 plus 3, so 12 points.
Rameka with a nice spin and the left-hand finish in the lane.
Malolo just draws the defence. She's drawn 2. Great job to make 2 defenders pick her up. There is 2 minutes to go here, and great collapsing defence. Arua for 3.
No good, but my favourite thing to say, James.
Yes.
O-board.
O-board, almost times 2, just not able to hang on to it there.
Going to give a little shout out to Hana Rameka, Lacey Rameka here. She asked me to refer to her as her favourite during this commentary.
Well, that would be you.
Oh yeah, correct. I'm not going to do that, but I just thought I should mention it.
She patterned her game after a young Laurie McDaniel.
That'd be all trail 3s and O-boards, James. Bit of a dribble and a boom.
There we go.
There we go. If I was ever going to say she was my favourite, it probably would have been right then.
Yep. Well, we set it up perfectly. Anyway, and unfortunately for Otago, I think it's getting to the stage where whether you take the timeout or don't, you may be wrong either way.
Absolutely. Good pressure on the out of bounds there. Again, that high post look. Nice little flare screen. And guess who gets to the rack?
Yeah, Arua.
Unable to make it go that time, but she's done a great job attacking the paint strong.
You go, Waikato just calling for the horn set again.
Again, hands in. Both teams playing out of those high posts using their big, I say in quotation marks, to get some actions for them. Not a lot of on-ball actions from either team at the moment.
Yeah, I agree with the change from Waikato. Like I guess the first 1 or 2 possessions of the game, the UCLA set worked really well for them. Then after that, Otago knew exactly what was happening, mucked up the timing, and just really made life hard for them. This too high set with the two, I guess, nominal bigs there.
Yep.
Much harder for Otago to guard that.
Yep. Ohia is able to knock down her first free throw.
Yeah, she's up to 8 points there. Does have 11 rebounds, 4 of them offensive in this game.
Nice. Knocks down both. And here we go, seeing that pressure that's served them very well. Waikato. Otago break it quite nicely.
Yeah, they got that ball to the middle of the court.
And there we go, the smarts of Alana Paiwai there.
And she looks a bit sore.
Yep.
Just how she's
That has not been a good feeling there. And, yep, she's gone down. Hopefully it's just a little bit of one of those, that didn't feel good, but she can move on. No one likes to see a player go down in a game, James.
No,
but
not at all.
Potentially
she's just not feeling particularly well at the moment.
Yeah.
So we may try and go to a quick break here just while this gets tidied up.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer.
All right, so at the line, Hana Lacey Rameka has come on for Alana Paiwai, who we hope is going to be okay with what looked like a little knee tweak there.
Yeah, she's just walking out into the locker rooms now. So positive walking without being assisted.
Absolutely.
Negative having to leave the court. Great pass there.
21-point lead for Waikato. That was the first ball screen action I've seen there from Otago.
And strong, just like almost disgusted that you're trying to stop me from getting this rebound look there. And there we go. There's the two bigs up.
Back it up. Nice little bit of ball handling there from Hana. Can't make the layup stick.
Yeah, nice rebound from Hill inside. Here's Arua just hesitating a little
great.
bit.
Nice kick out there. Kira Hill from 3. Money. That was a nice series of play from Otago.
Yeah, and they do probably need to, well, there's only 12 seconds. They can't cut it down much more than this. But just that psychological thing where you're like, we're in the teens now. We're not down by 20 points anymore.
Yep.
And it all depends on that shot there, which does miss. So three-quarter time, Waikato just blitzing that one, 26 points, held Otago to only 11 in that quarter, 59-41 the score.
We'll be right back after these ads.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
And we're about to start the fourth quarter of this women's semi-final at the AON U19 National Championships out here in MainPower Stadium, hosted by North Canterbury Basketball Association. And we're going into the fourth with Waikato having an 18-point lead over Otago. Unfortunately, kind of the heart of the Waikato team there, Alana Paiwai, has just stepped away from the court for a little bit with a hopefully small knee injury. But we'll see how that impacts the game coming up here in this last quarter, James.
Yeah, you're right. She got just, forcing the tempo, making the right read. She's up to 18 points in the game. Has 8 rebounds, 4 steals, just imprints all over the game there. And just landed funny, I guess, on the drive to the bucket.
Yep, she's been coming back from a knee injury a little bit over time here. So, again, we wish her well and hope to see her out on the court tomorrow. Or maybe even the rest of this game. Who knows?
Yeah, I'd be pretty careful if you were going to bring her back this game, in case of emergency break gas and release Alana Paiwai.
Absolutely. We've had a little bit of a technical situation.
There we go. Shot clock is on 19 seconds now, which matches up with 5 seconds of game time gone.
Yep.
Well, she was open against one defender, but not two.
Yep.
We go the high double horn, double ball, double high screen action.
Oh, unforced turnover there. Anthony Corbin not overly happy about that, but manages himself exceptionally well as he covers his face with his hoodie just for a moment.
We just don't want to see him smile, right?
Yep, correct.
He can see the humour in that turnover.
Double high again for Otago.
It's almost like this is their zone offense, like just how they're looking to get it inside out.
Yep. Jump ball there. Good recognition of the offensive pattern there and jumping in to double that high post catch.
And Waikato up 18, like they really can afford to take their time.
Yep. Utilise the shot clock. Yep.
And it's great read just to kick out there.
And look what we've got, James. Oh, almost.
Well,
almost got to say oh board again, but not quite.
You did. It did hit her in the hands.
Yeah.
She's like, I should have caught that. Definitely should have had that one. And Otago, I think, you really need to look to up the tempo.
Oh, dear. Yep.
And here we go. 2 jump balls in about 30 seconds of action.
Waikato do a great job of looking like they're applying pressure and baiting you into throwing a pass you think is going to go.
And Otago, Coach Ring brings Legacy Harrison back into the game. She's probably they've had a better job of breaking the press when she's been in.
Otago to inbound. 9 minutes of play left. Still that 18-point lead for Waikato.
Yeah, you do have to go fast, because if Waikato takes 9 possessions, it's about 4.5 minutes.
You cannot score on multiple possessions. Oh, I think we're going to get an over the back call there for Carly Ohia on that high post catch. Don't believe she's in foul trouble though.
It can catch up very quickly. I think she's on 3.
Oh no, 4. I'll shut my mouth.
Although I did see a 4 before, and I don't think that's correct. So she's on 3 or 4, depending on...
Yep, somewhere up close to the 5s. Yeah, have to be smart now about their defensive pressure. Again, there we go, that kind of targeted offensive screen movement.
And it's just those ones. No one really understands what they're doing because it is hard as a referee to call that because Waikato's switching on defense, so it's not always obvious. No. Are they actually screening someone, or are they just that's now that person's defender? In which case, you could easily make the call the other way, or just say, carry on. Nice step through there.
Nice step through drive. First points of the quarter. Bumps that lead up to 20. Waikato, and there we go, baiting into that pass that Otago think are going to make it, but unfortunately at this time is not.
Yeah, they're just kind of losing their way with where the receiver spots against the press. And
good Waikato, unintentional screen. And look, James.
Yep, O-boards.
Rameka says, I'll take it. Draws a foul.
And it is going to be shooting. No, I can't see. Oh, I can see it on the screen there. It looked like number 12. And that will be Harris with the foul call. Only one, apparently, for her.
Waikato are doing a pretty good job at this point in time of utilising quite a bit of time on the shot clock while still moving the ball. So they're tiring. Was that an air ball?
No, that went in.
Oh, okay.
They dropped straight in.
Okay, great.
You just the single fan who was excited about that free throw threw you off a little bit.
And second one doesn't go. Tinnick's been off for a while. Again, turnover.
Yeah, it's hard to even know, is Waikato in a zone press or
uncertain, but they're certainly, the turnovers here are coming pretty thick and fast for Otago. I'd say we've got some pretty tired brains and bodies.
Yeah, they did only have 10 turnovers.
Oh, nice cut. Great interior passing and movement.
Sorry, I lied. Waikato only has 10 turnovers.
Okay.
Otago up to the 20s now, 25.
Yep. Nice little spin move there. Unfortunately, can't capitalise on that.
Yeah, I feel like you are definitely the soothsayer here. I can see so many people just looking like, oh my gosh, I've got to run back on defence.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just,
yep.
You know, what I'm sure was very crisp moves earlier in the tournament. A lot harder to do now is
blocked there.
Gets sent back.
But again, taking valuable time off the shot clock. Nice pick and roll action. Unfortunately a travel, but right idea there from Otago, getting the ball in the paint.
Well, you may not need the timeouts now. It's
potentially not. It is difficult, 6-minute time period, 20-point deficit. What are you trying to accomplish during that time?
Yeah, I mean, the only real chance you have is we've got to put some full court pressure up.
Absolutely.
See if we can get some turnovers, and we have to be...
Nice drive and nice finish in the paint there.
And you have to stop that. You can't let Waikato score. You need to score quickly.
Yes.
And you need to get turnovers. Like that's the recipe for a comeback.
Yep.
And it's, doesn't even sound easy saying it, but it is easier said than done.
64-41 for Waikato with 6 minutes remaining in the second semi-final for the women at the AON U19 AON National Championship.
And not quite a turnover there. 7 seconds on the shot clock for Waikato still. And Paiwai, I can see she is back on the bench now.
Excellent.
And even standing up, which is a good sign.
Great.
Deep.
Rameka from deep.
Here's Harrison to Harris. Back to Harrison.
And here we go, attacking the paint, attacking downhill. Oh, right idea. The idea was there. Tinnick
was like a...
Thinking she got some bit of contact there on the board.
Well, there's a bit of arm fighting as she drove to the bucket as well to begin with, so maybe that was why the foul wasn't called. Harrison is looking around to see who made that call there.
Some really nice off-ball cuts from Waikato happening here. Getting deep in the paint for some good looks at Pakete.
Yeah, they've got the tempo right now for when they want to take time off, but then they're looking to attack it, and it's not always running the shot clock down before they do look to hit those cutters. And both free throws do not even graze the iron there, dropping straight in. 66-41 the score now. And there's the pressure from Waikato. Otago
nice cut from Tinnick, nice flash. Pretty decent drive, I would say. Otago's reluctance to shoot the ball from 3 here has probably not done them any favours.
Yeah, they have only taken 6 all game, 4 in the first half, which is pretty low, but they've shot even less than that in the second.
Yeah.
Especially when you're down by so many points. So that's the recipe to come back. That three's no good. Arua picks up the rebound.
Again, attacking at speed downhill. Good hands there from Waikato.
And that was Rebecca Edwards just yanking that basically.
Yep.
There's Arua's, she's pretty quick pushing the ball up the floor,
Yes.
so not an easy steal there to grab.
Waikato have gone back to that little UCLA action. Nice. Great ball movement. The idea of that movement was really good. Couldn't get the bucket to go.
And they had Edwards wide open on the wing as well.
Yep.
You know, if they didn't even want to take that open layup, could have hit her. And do we have an offensive foul?
We do have an offensive foul. Hannah.
She looks very, excited to curry your favour, I'll say.
Yep. I saw some eyes come my way there, but she did a great job of staying in her cylinder, James.
She sure did. Here we go, Waikato again, bringing the ball up. UCLA action here. And
good defence, good screen D there. UCLA action, pop. And Lewis getting all the way into the hoop there. Some really nice footwork and ball handling. Yes. SJ attacking.
Yeah, that spin inside by Lewis, just such a good job to keep the defender on her hip, getting all the way to the rim, scoring before anyone else could come over. And substitution coming into the game, number 13, Laura Ring, and going out, Zoe Melville for Otago. Tinnick pops for three. Alex just to pass it on. Here's Harrison.
Nice kick out. Great action there. Nice find. Again, the difference there would be you'd find the Waikato player outside the three on those kickouts.
Yep.
Otago are coming in more like a mid-range jumper.
And I think we can probably put this one to bed. Otago actually hasn't scored this quarter yet, which is... They'd love it if this was the other way around. And Waikato was on a 0.
Yeah.
But so far the lead's just sort of extending. Arua in, and you can see the elbow there.
Second offensive foul. Waikato have made some changes there on those drives. They've really packed the paint, forcing Otago to either drive through them or kick it out. Yeah, clearly they're early. Good defensive movement and rotation.
And they're doing a good job also forcing, which way do they want the drives to happen.
Ooh.
Some good pressure there from Harrison, but Waikato...
Nice find. Great footwork.
And I think this is it. It's all academic now. Maya Taingahui found wide open at the rim. 70-41 the score now. And
we've got a shot clock issue.
And I think a three was about to be launched on that one there. I'm
uncertain. Again, I'm not here to ref today, James.
No.
Here to commentate, so we're quite unsure of what's happened here.
It's basically, was the game clock running or not? Apparently
they're going to take
not.
that from the baseline. They're going to replay that.
Yes. You're probably, Waikato, you're like, whoa, another chance to press. Fantastic. Can we do this whenever we feel like just...
Yeah, that was... Anyway.
Here's Tinnick, swings it over to Harrison.
Nice drive. Yep. A little bit too much help there. Good decision there on the wing. Nice drive, gets to the free throw line.
Yeah, and just smart. Defender was on her hip. Just
absolutely.
Didn't, I guess, slow down there to get back into a better position and just force the issue.
Knocks that one down.
And that is
not
the first
on the
point
second
of the quarter for Otago. So that probably tells you everything you need to know about how the fourth quarter has gone for them, which... Yeah, I'd say the amount of energy expended by them in that win earlier today.
Yeah.
It was always going to be tough. And
that really good win earlier today. Nice job. Bucket in the paint there for Waikato, extending that lead back out to 30.
So Roa pushes it up fast. Here's Ring with the handoff to Harris. Tuniga explores a little bit along the baseline, and now Arua hard in. This time she does draw the foul.
Yep.
You can see here Tunic swings and she doesn't hardly even fake, she just almost just catches it and immediately goes.
Yeah, a little bit of a jab maybe. Toweling up some sweat there, safety first. So with 2 minutes remaining in this women's semi-final number 2 at the AON U19 National Championships, Waikato with a pretty convincing lead here, looking towards tomorrow.
Yeah, and they get a rematch of last year's grand final where they
Absolutely.
did down to Canterbury last year. They came back and grabbed the win in the fourth quarter.
Yep.
I think they've got a tougher ask this year, especially with Paiwai unsure of her ability. She didn't play last year in the final either.
And this young lady has come alight in this last quarter, some really showing her versatility with her looks at the rim and from 3.
Yeah, Lewis up to 15 points now in the game.
And I would say half of those or more are in this last quarter.
Yeah, I mean, the key thing, like she's got a stat line which fills a lot of things, but her plus minus in the game, she's plus 36 points, which second highest plus minus for the Waikato team is Rebecca Edwards, who is 24. So you can see she's just made a tremendous difference when she's been on the floor.
Alyssa Webster's just checked into the game for Waikato.
Here's Harris. Bulldog caught a little bit on her hip.
In the first 3 of the half there, launched for Otago. Rebounded by Waikato with just over 1 minute of play.
No, I'm almost surprised that one didn't go in.
Yep. Chases down the rebound there and fouls, and I believe Alyssa may have just fouled out.
Yeah, body language makes me believe you are correct.
Yep.
She goes to the bench, and coming back into the game, we
number
have number 13, Ohia.
Carly Ohia.
And, well, the scoreboard says 14 fouls. Everyone's lining up for shots now.
Yep, we're having a discussion at the bench there, but Otago pretty confident they'll be shooting, and they would be incorrect.
It's always great, the school bench volunteers. They've been here for hours and hours as well.
Yeah, they have, wearing their purple shirts.
Yep. I think they're like, well, we've got nothing wrong. We're holding up 5 personal, 14 fouls.
Oh.
Is...
Bit of hustle. Yeah, gone astray there.
Took a few seconds longer to officially occur than it probably did.
Waikato. Again, that too high set for Waikato. Ooh.
Yeah, just taking time off the clock. There's the hook shot inside, rebound taken. That was number 6, Kira Hill.
Otago looking to push in transition here. You wouldn't want to foul. Hana Lizzie Rameka feels pretty good about herself after that block, which could have been led to a foul, but didn't in this instance.
So we'll have a look here. Here's a nice
look on the
pass
replay.
Up ahead. Harrison.
I'm going to call this a volleyball block.
Yeah, I think she's fair enough with no foul call there as well.
And we're scrambling. Jump ball here. And it's going to go...
Waikato's way.
Going to go... Shot clock and game clock are at slightly different times here.
And now the shot clock is resetting.
So never mind.
Just being after how the school bench was like, hey, we're doing our jobs, get everything right.
And boom.
I think they've had enough of this game. Ready to wrap it up as well. So I'm sure the Canterbury team has been watching, the 2 main sets for Waikato, the UCLA action and the double high ball screen. And that was a perfect pass, wasn't it?
And some hustle late in the game there from Waikato results in them getting the last possession of the game.
Well, not quite. It didn't hit the rim, so they still have...
Oh.
They've only got 2.6 to shoot here.
Okay, clearly I don't know what I'm talking about. Rameka says, I'll take it.
It's Harrison with the rebound, and this will be
5
the final
seconds to play here.
Bucket does not go, so Waikato are the winners, 75-43. Second half was where it all happened.
Absolutely.
42-13 the second half score. So, you know, if you watch the first half, this was a very exciting, close game. Not quite the same thing to happen in the second.
Absolutely. And Waikato will now take on Canterbury in the women's AON U19 Championship final tomorrow afternoon. If you're around in Rangiora, please come out and watch and support basketball. But James, always a pleasure.
It always is, Laurie.
So noho ora mai rā, and we will see everybody later. Ka kite.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Our biggest problems we have in New Zealand is our lack of facilities, the lack of ability for kids to be able to just go in and shoot hoops. But our Hoops in Schools, Hoops in Parks project enables kids to be able to get out there and just have a go, you know, just be able to shoot hoops and have no boundaries, just go out there, have some fun. By not being able to get inside to a lot of facilities, this solves a lot of our problems. We're seeing the hoops that we've already installed just be so well utilised. Every time you drive past the school that's got these hoops in it, there's always kids using them. We know it's going to increase participation in our sport, which is a great thing.
Yeah, Hoops in Schools means to me just a lot of opportunity that when I look back and reflect on my experience at home in Portland, Whangarei, and in the schools, and there wasn't a lot of hoops around, but there was the odd hoop, and we'd always meet there, all the locals, and we'd have a ball, have fun, and that was a game for all athletes that played all different sports.
It's fantastic to see the ongoing growth of the Hoops in Schools program across the country as we continue to go into different regions. Seeing tamariki and rangatahi continuing to have fun through better accessibility is just priceless. And the true value for us is seeing the positive impact it's having across communities here in New Zealand.
It's been absolutely fantastic. We've been able to put 24 hoops into 12 schools right across the province. They were installed a month or so ago, and already we've seen the impact that it's had with kids getting out in there and playing them outside of school hours and the weekends. It's really had a huge impact on the game.
It is good to get into the community today and see the kids just having fun and being able to, you know, have access to these amazing hoops that have been put into new communities, because a lot of schools don't have access to these things.
Now, looking at this initiative of putting a lot more hoops in schools is amazing. I've been to 3 or 4 schools today, and just seeing the faces of this young tamariki has been awesome, and it makes you think about where we're headed and where we've been, and it brings a smile to my face too.
all part and parcel of who we are.
Nothing to lose.
Death is breathing down your neck.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Kia ora and welcome to MainPower Stadium here in Rangiora for semi-final number 2 for the Under-19 AON Men's Championship for 2023. With me, James Lisserman. First Manawatu. Well, we can see part of them on the screen there, but...
Yeah, so having a look at their players, they've got Griffin Dirksen Kapal, Montel Godinay, Tumaya Hamahona, Jonty Cowles, Hikaya Lambert, TJ Peterson, Toots Rarino, Xavier Snook, Caleb Tanoa, Kairangi Tahuki and Denham Tuala Fata. They're coached by Liam McRae and assisted by Tanya Hunter.
And let's have a look at Taranaki.
So Taranaki, Xavier Adam, Andre Cronin at Norfor, Connor Cummins, Liam Kidd, Cooper Olsen, William Polgrain, Cameron Quinnell, Jaree Summerfield, Riley Rihari Tuta and Gareth Washer, and they're coached by someone we know pretty well, Ella Jones, assisted by Guy Fisher.
Yeah, Ella very familiar to us here in Canterbury, but obviously grew up in Taranaki and on the coaching staff of the Airs.
And referees for this game, crew chief Michaela Sharp, you can see her just ready for the jump ball in the centre circle, and her crew consists of Amy Jo Clark next to the scorers table, and stats crew Nigel Earwood and Fox Gray, and then Jaden Rosanowski, who's just coming into frame now. So interesting thing, these two teams are from the same region,
but didn't play each other.
Correct. That's
what you're going to say. I got the skinny on that. Yeah, Taranaki were gifted straight through, and then Manawatu went and played Hawke's Bay to see who else was going to come.
Yeah, so I guess when the reasonable negotiation, Ellen said they just said it was too hard to come up with a date that fit everyone, and said, well, given how well you did last year, Taranaki, you guys can have the number 1 seed from our region.
So how did they get here? Well, Taranaki beat Nelson, then they beat Hutt Valley, and then I think they beat North Canterbury as well. So that's how they got here. And Manawatu actually had a loss, but they're out of the same pool as North Harbour, who have already qualified for the final. As we see a nice little start there for Caleb Tanoa.
Yeah, so no matter what, we are having a new national champion after Canterbury got knocked off by Harbour a couple of hours ago today.
Yeah, so these two, it could be a very tight, interesting battle based on their results going through.
Yeah, I just think, talking to Allard, as we see a nice turnaround jumper there, that was number 14, Kairangi Tahuki, just back down, found some space. Allard was saying, like, Manawatu, they just want to push the pace, turnovers, run and gun.
That is what I've witnessed in the quarterfinal. They just keep taking it at the rim.
And he said, if they can slow them down and defensively, they haven't shown that they're comfortable going into their sets. They had a couple of, I guess, concepts to do, but nowhere near the amount of stuff that Taranaki can pull out when needed.
As we see 2 to cut to the basket, 3 ball on its way. Fairly flat, but great result.
Yeah, Quinnell, he signalled the 3 straight away.
Am I right in thinking that he has a little bit of NBL experience? I think I've seen his name on the roster.
I think you are correct. I can't say for sure either way, though. And this is something I've seen probably more than, I don't know, I'm used to seeing, just the number of fouls on rebounds when a team's already got the ball. Philosophically, whenever I'm refereeing, which is generally under 13 games, I'm like, well, if you didn't attempt to box out, I'm not giving you a push in the back foul or anything like that.
Tuda puts it on the floor. Oh, nice block.
Yeah, number 14, Kairangi Tahuki. We've said his name a few times now.
See, just at the rim, taking it at the basket. You really have to step up and play D. And a turnover on the inbounds pass.
You can see Allard Jones just tell him to just calm down, just run what we should be doing. Although early in the game you can burn your timeouts and not, you don't need them for the end of the game in the first half.
Oh, inside look straight away. Manawatu just coming at them.
And I guess unfortunately if you haven't seen them run any screens or sets or out of bounds play, but if you're falling asleep and just letting someone cut wide open to the bucket, doesn't matter if they don't have a great out-of-bounds play set up.
They're not one to panic though, Taranaki. They've been behind in games and then they've overcome those deficits. Obviously unbeaten, so they don't seem to get too concerned.
So you're up the top, just reversing the ball.
Cornell again. That one a little flat, rimmed out. That foul will be on number 8.
Yeah, there's a lot of contact here in
Cooper
the
Olsen.
game. Both teams like trying to drive hard into the defence, forcing something to happen. But certainly the tempo feels a lot nicer than the previous game I did, the Waikato versus Otago women's semi-final.
Second foul there on Cooper Olsen. He goes out. He's got that kind of Hiram Harris frame look about him. Strong rebound presence. Quite small in the guards, Manawatu, but they're very quick.
And just a bit of pressure shown by Quinnell there.
Olsen cuts that deficit to 5. Godinay looking to penetrate. Straight at the rim again. Little floater. You've got to get down in your stance, otherwise these guys are going to be at the rim.
I think Quinnell there thought, well, I'm just showing to help a little bit. And great find there, an easy bucket in transition. I think Quinnell was like, well, I'm just showing I'm not actually responsible to stop him, and then just let him go straight past.
Yeah, Cronin Nafor is good. He's a good long athlete. Everything at the rim at the moment from Manawatu. That's got to be a concern for Ella Jones. Points in the paint, all of them.
Yes.
Apart from the 3 ball. Oh no, we didn't have a 3 ball. That was Quinnell, wasn't it? So.
And good offensive rebound there. And again, if you don't box anyone out, they get an offensive rebound. You put your hands in then, you're just asking to get whistled for something.
Little cross action coming. Cornell at the top.
There's the Spain action, I did hear about that.
Yeah. There we go, nice step through. Couldn't finish it though.
I think that was a 2-on-0. Cornell was probably halfway between, do I shoot it myself or just dish it off? And there's a foul before what some players were saying that looked like a treble to me. And let's see what the out-of-bounds play here is. I can hear Ella Jones calling something, which is probably their defensive alignment.
He scouted it, yep.
Into a 2-3 it looks like. No.
3 ball on its way. Left it short, board. And a foul. This time it'll be on Tuta. Oh no, what was the call there, James? What happened there?
I think it's just out of bounds. I thought it was signalling a foul
it did
first.
look like it, didn't it? Xavier Adam brings it up the floor.
A bit more arc on that shot from Quinnell, but no good this time. And you're right, Manawatu just pushing the pace. Quinnell, great hands here just to knock it away.
3-on-0. Anyone wants a dunk? No? Over the rim?
And the pass
doesn't faze them though. They just keep taking it at the defence.
Yep, it really is. It's just Montel Godinay just hard. He's like, well, it's a 2-on-2 here. This is what I love.
Wow. I think that was a Euro.
It may have possibly been a hop, which would be a treble, but, you know, if it's not whistled, it's obviously not a treble as well.
This is a packed defence game, this one, if you're Taranaki. Those driving lanes are under serious threat.
Yeah, well, it's been Godinay most of the time. Like, they probably need to look at, can we improve our effort and stay in front of him and not just let him get wherever he wants to in the paint?
Quinnell inside. Good work. Nice post action. Godinay again on the ball. Penetration, skipping through the gap. Couldn't get that one. Timeout on the floor. A discussion. I believe Taranaki will take that timeout. Here's the replay. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody seems like super sure. Like, are we going to be whistled for a foul or having a travel called here?
Yeah. So interesting start, really. You've got, as expected, Manawatu just driving it down the throat of Taranaki at the moment.
Yep.
And Taranaki moving the basketball side to side a lot more and looking inside.
I've just realised we've been saying Godinay for 0. There's actually 0 and 00. So it's actually Caleb Tanoa has been the one who's been causing all sorts of issues.
Well,
so I didn't believe
on our list has 0 and 0, so
yes,
not 0 and 0.
FIBA rules, I'm pretty sure you're not allowed 0 and 00.
Yeah.
Special waiver for the Manawatu team must have
Interesting.
happened.
Now we've got that sorted out. So that's Tanoa that's been attacking.
And here's Taranaki. They'll have the ball this time after that was a travel. So Tanoa, he's up to 8 points already, 4 of 7 shots. And it's been Tahuki, 7 points, 3 of 4 from the field.
Am I right in saying that that's Trent Adams' son?
I think you probably are. I don't know
Number
for sure.
4. Three ball on its way. Doesn't go.
A nice pass there, crossing the side, and a very high floater.
At the rim again. Very high percentage getting shot here. They're just layups. Well, the first team to learn how to stay in front of somebody in this game will likely take a 10-point lead.
There's a TJ Peterson with that drive there. He's actually a Lincoln University student.
Yes, somebody was saying.
I recognise the mullet.
Yeah, someone was saying he's down here at Lincoln. Substitution coming in, number 3 coming in for Manawatu. Dirksen Capeo. Kick out pass from Adam, comes to Quinnell. Quinnell back out again. 3 ball on its way.
And there's a good rebound there, number 24, Denham Tuala-Fata.
Yeah, he's just doing all that rebound grunt type work. And just as I say that, he loads up a 3.
Yeah, that last position, great job defensively by Manawatu. Forced Taranaki just to keep the ball on one side of the court.
Wide open again, and eventually it's going to fall, and it does.
Yeah, that position not so good defensively. One pass, wide open 3, which drops.
Cooper Olsen, he's had a couple of looks and just been a little bit shy, but that one dropped through nicely. Tanoa kicks it out. 3 ball on its way.
Well, high floater, step back 3.
They don't die wondering, do they, Manawatu?
That's what you like coming off your bench. Just put someone in. 5 quick points as Quinnell just hops through 3 defenders to finish it.
He's a difficult matchup. They really just don't really have anyone with the same level of physicality on the floor at the moment. Kick out pass. Corner, 3 ball on its way and doesn't go. His O boards are starting to hurt a little bit too, I would think.
Yeah, it's been number 14, Tahuki, who's got most of them, I feel like.
Tanoa with the 3 this time.
And he's in double figures now.
Lighting it up. Adam drops it off. Lovely take, everything but the 2 points at the end.
And we do have a foul on the floor here before the shots. So I mean, there's 2 ways this could go if you're Alan Jones. You're like, it's okay, they're going to have this energy at the start and eventually it's going to dry up. The worry is, does it ever dry up? Because this is the way Manawatu plays the whole game.
The worry is that they just start gaining more and more confidence doing it.
I mean, obviously, we know Peterson's down at Lincoln University, about 45, 50 minutes away from here. Is another 3 drops from Manawatu, this time from number 3, Griffin Dirksen Kapal. So yeah, if you can't really put a whole lot of offensive structure in place, switching D, transition, pushing it as fast as you can.
Little triple team down there, and still Cornell got free.
He's got nice patience about him, doesn't he? Just seeing what the defence does, saying,
just settled in his stance there, waiting. Peterson, skip pass. Tanoa, 3 ball on its way again, he couldn't get it. Another O board.
Yeah, Cornell had it, just tried to save it in bounds. There's Tanoa behind the back. And just
filling it up. He is filling it up in a variety of different ways. Tuda breaks free. A lovely little slow down step, just threw the defence off. Peterson, this is a racetrack of a game.
And there's a foul just to break up the tempo for a little bit. So it's also somewhat ironic. So Cameron McRae, Liam McRae, the head coach for Manawatu, I feel like he might be related to Callum McRae, not exactly known for speed and pace up and down the floor.
Doesn't mean you can't coach it.
No,
when you've got the racehorses, let them roll. And he's got that. He's got athletes.
I mean, if they do win this game, the matchup against Harbour, that's a total contrast in styles with, Harbour has a lot more size everywhere pretty much.
Well, as proven in that first semi-final, Wynyard changed about a dozen shots.
Yep. And then no one really seemed to know who that was off, but Taranaki will get possession here.
I think it's just really Taranaki trying to figure out how to deal with this this aggressive attack, and then because they seem to, when they slow down, they seem to get a pretty good look at their own end.
Yeah, 23 points, and that's a solid amount. And here's another great
skips
drive.
Through the gap, couldn't get it.
Well, that's one way to stop transition. You foul. Unfortunately, you're sending a guy who doesn't look to miss too often to the line, I think.
Polgrain picking up that one. And that will result in 2 foul shots at the other end.
So yeah, I think looking at the stats here, so Manawatu, 13 of 20 from the floor, 1 assist.
Yeah.
And, a lot of that's, can you stay in front of me? No, you can't.
There's a discussion about defensive stance probably in the next break from Ella Jones. You've just got to try and keep them out of the paint. Mind you, they've hit some 3 balls as well, so might be pick your poison.
So 31-23, 30 seconds to go here in the first quarter.
Cornell trying to find a receiver on the perimeter. Tudor. Shot clock's at 8. Penetration, there'll be a foul there, definitely. Number 0, just on its own, 1-0.
Yep, 1-0. This is got an A.
That has got an A.
I think he might actually be on 2 fouls there. No, just 1 foul for him.
Glad we sorted that out, James. Just a little high with the inbounds pass.
And Tanoa,
he had a look at the shot clock. He looked at the shot clock and decided, I'll just drive after 13 seconds is up. And that's what he's doing. Oh, and a kick out for the 3. Answers the call.
Yeah,
drops the triple right on the buzzer.
To hockey, he's up to double figures as well.
11-point lead, James.
I think the decision was right to double and collapse on Tanoa. But if you're only going to go up one other guy, 14's the one that you should probably be guarding, I think. So we'll step away for a quick break here. Manawatu up 34-23 over Taranaki.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer.
Welcome back. Second quarter action, semi-final number 2 in MainPower Stadium. AON U19 Nationals. Manawatu with a nice handy 11-point lead here, James. Taranaki got a little bit of a riddle to figure out.
Yeah, it's basically how do you stop a 0-0, how do you stop 14? Tanoa into Hoki, Tanoa up to 14.6 of 10. They did collapse, triple teamed him, and then what does he do? He finds Tahoki open for 3, drills out, he's 4 of 5 from the field for 10 points. And I think once they can stay in front of the ball, they'll be fine. Getting some stops as they've been able to score pretty well themselves. 23 points in a quarter, just not the same level of offensive efficiency that Manawatu has.
Dare I say it, it's either find somebody that can stay in front of the ball or it's try a different tactical defensive strategy, which could end up being a zone of some sort.
Yeah, they have been in the 2-3 a couple of times specifically after baseline inbounds. Here they are man-to-man with Tuta at least starting out, but they're switching just to cover on Tanoa. It doesn't matter though, does it?
Doesn't matter who you put on him. He's jinking and jiving and finding the open look. Quinnell with a back cut, but unavailable. Long 3-ball from the top, rims out.
Yeah, nice rebound from number 8. That's Hikaya Lambert.
Lambert's playing with 2 fouls at the moment. Oh, again, Tanoa 2 feet in the paint. Tahoki under the basket.
Yep. I mean, they're getting better. They're staying in front of Tanoa now, but you've got to guard those other guys.
Adam with the 3-ball. That's good.
Yeah, super quick release there. Defense just almost a half second late. Ball was already gone by the time they got there.
Oh, again, Tanoa in the lane, scooping. He's a handful. Timeout.
Jones, it looked like he wanted to break his whiteboard, but then was like, I actually need this to explain something.
Now, just what we talked about a minute ago.
Yeah.
Well, just over a minute ago.
Yep.
Was anyone listening? Because
we are going to lose this game if we cannot keep a chest in front of 0-0, who's up to 16 points, 7 of 11.
This is his show, and everybody else has just got a bit part at the moment.
Yep. So apart from, physically you've got to be able to do it, guarding 0-0, guarding Tahoki number 14, like that's what I'll be doing at the moment. I'll be like, right, if you're not guarding one of those 2 players, you're sagging in the paint and just really cutting off those passing lanes around the bucket, passing and finishing lanes.
It's either solid pack line defense and everybody's in the driving lane, or it's let's take responsibility for an area and play some zone. Potentially a 3-2 zone or something like that gives you a little bit more manpower up front. Because right now, he's just going where he likes.
I mean, they've shown other people him it as well, but he hasn't seemed phased whatsoever. He's just a little hesitate here, a crossover there, and then 2 or 3 people. It doesn't matter. He's made the right choices. As Manawatu looked like a zone, but no, they're a man-to-man here.
Pass, but it ended up in Cornell's hands. He hasn't seen it for a little while. Just about every time he touches it, he scores. He must be the leading scorer on the Taranaki side.
Well, he is now. He wasn't before. He's up to 11 points. Cooper Olsen on 10.
A better job that time of keeping Tanoa out of the paint. Here's Tahoki. He lobs it inside. Still a bit of a battle on the boards there. Tahoki's getting in and getting second efforts.
Yeah, and I think that was a gain. His foot was just out of bounds or the ball landed out. So Taranaki pushing it up the sideline quick.
Here's Tudor. Here's Adam. Uses the ball screen and then reverses back out of it. Long range 3 ball on its way. Good battle under the boards for the rebound. Tanoa assessing the situation, skipping through the gap, floating it up. Another O board.
Yeah, and there's a good pass ahead to Tudor.
Tudor will finish that nicely. Cut it to 10.
That pass a chance here for a seal if number 5 had gone for that.
So Hookie put it on the floor and got all the way to the rim with the left hand this time. And the stumble halfway through.
So it's not the ideal game to be coaching when you just feel like we can't stop this guy.
Yeah.
And then
it's tough. Tudor has it stripped.
And
all the way to the rack, couldn't get it. O board, no. Cronin Nafel does a good job that time. He's on the spin. He's in trouble. He's out of trouble. And he's travelled. So he's back in trouble again.
Yes, I thought he maybe had the ball tipped away from him. We'll see it
Look
here.
at this here. He's
rip away, dribbles
he
up.
goes into the spin and then mobbed.
Yeah,
and just must have dragged the foot on that.
Yeah, I think it was pretty clear Tanoa did hit the ball.
Lambert playing with a couple of fouls. Gets it in. Here's Tanoa trying to show multiple players at him.
And he picked the ball up here, which meant he had to give it up.
Oh,
great pass.
Another great cut under the basket.
Yeah, that was 13 there. Perfect read. Jonty Cowles just rocketed in. And here we go. Quinnell just bullying his way towards the rim. Draws a foul. You see here.
Just trying to figure out who number 4 is out there. There is one player with no number on our list.
It's a number 4 for Manawatu, as long as it's correct on the is Tutaio Rarino. So we can add that. So he was number 12 apparently, so he's now 4.
Oh, right. I have corrected that on my page.
I suppose, yeah, at halftime we'll check all these numbers we've been given actual correct.
The best one out there is Kells, who's got it on the back of his singlet.
He goes, Adam just comes off and he is looking to shoot.
Tanoa through the gap again, spins and turns. Oh my goodness. It's a show.
That puts them up to 20 and we're not even halfway through the second quarter.
It's entertaining stuff. Taranaki keep coming. They're starting to find a little bit of their own momentum. It's just gone all the way through everybody like a hot knife through butter. Couldn't finish at the rim.
Yeah, he was just a little too far. Couldn't quite get the lift on there, but his speed. You might have heard Ella Jones there. Someone has got to step up. That is entirely on the defensive side of the.
There's really fast, and then there's this guy.
Yeah,
he's on the Supermax fast.
I used to play under 23 basketball with a guy who's probably the same speed as him, like a New Zealand sprinter guy. Did not have anywhere near the level of ball ability.
Yeah, it's one thing to be fast, it's another thing to take the ball with you. Here's Kells, and flushes it through.
And Tanoa definitely just eyes up, got the ball straight away, saw his teammate, passed it ahead, easy bucket.
Quinnell again, free in the paint. Still just hanging around Taranaki, but they haven't been able to solve this lead, and it's the same problem. And that's the problem right there, and this time he's left it well short. Nice go-ahead pass there for a finish.
Yeah, that was a tough finish. That was a good challenge there by the big man, the rebounder there for them, Denham Tualafata. And here we go, Tanoa up the top again. Quinnell shows, forces him to give it up.
Peterson, pull up, Jay. Doesn't get it. Gets his own rebound, though. And has another go. It's not bad enough they have one nightmare little guard in their paint. Now they've got another one. Tudor. Oh, yeah, definitely a foul there.
Yeah,
Kells will pick that up. Still no bonus. Yeah. Never in position, really. But,
no, you can see there, just on the hips.
Tudor did a nice job of
forcing a call to get made.
Of selling it. This Quinnell has it stolen.
Nice find there from Denham. He gets the ball back, and he's the one who got the steal at the start. It's nice for him to actually finish up with the ball and make the bucket there. 13 points to lead as Adam kicks the ball out for an open three, no good.
Quinnell again.
Well, he's not flashy, but he's up to 15 points now.
He's getting the job done. For Taranaki, they could use a little bit of assistance. Kells in the paint. He's letting it go too. Full on attack mode, Manawatu. Not letting up one iota.
No.
There's Quinnell again. And one this time. It's foul this time on number 4. Who was previously
number 12.
Number 12.
So, yeah. Rairino.
Yeah, Rarino picks up the foul and he goes out of the game and is replaced by
I think it's 14.
Hookie.
Yeah, so it doesn't get easier for Taranaki.
Yeah, that didn't actually get any better for Alan Jones's troops. Quinnell's getting it done on his own at the moment.
Yeah, they are hanging. They're like staying in the 10-point range.
It's that little 10-point. Yep. Crossover, step through, couldn't get it away. Kick out pass to Hookie's going to have a look. It's all drive and dish stuff. Turn around, Jay. That one doesn't go. Adam pulls down a nice board.
Yeah, much better defensive possession there, and that was a tough shot. No real chance for an offensive rebound either.
3 ball. Yep, this time. And that closes the gap somewhat.
Yeah, Hikaya.
A couple of positions like that, and who knows what it could look like at half-time. Tanoa backs forwards, looks inside, turnover. Could it be that Taranaki have figured out how to keep him out of the paint?
Well, I was just saying this may be about the time. Take a time out. We've had a bad position. We've had a turnover immediately after. Even if it's nothing more than just a rest for our guys.
Quinnell goes to work down low, but couldn't complete the pass. Kell's got a hand in there, knocked it out of bounds. Timeout on the floor. You are correct.
Yeah, we'll have a quick look at the replay there and we'll just make sure it was correct here. There's the drive, the kick out. You can see Quinnell coming in, the spin, and he was looking for him just a tiny bit late there. His teammate just didn't recognise that he had a chance. That was William Paulgreen just to seal up and open up that lane for the pass.
Yeah, timely timeout. Just lost their way a tiny bit there. But, gee, everything's been going their way to date, so...
Yeah, now Alan Jones will be saying, I told you guys, we keep our bodies in front of him. He's going to make some tough shots, but he's going to miss a lot more than he eventually makes. If we just keep letting him go to the rim, it's not going to matter. And here, Manawatu, we've just got to keep up our level, make good decisions. This tempo is what's got us this far. We've got to keep going at it. And
if you can make the 2-pointers contested, chase them off the 3-point line, but not give up a layup, that might be the answer.
Box, almost a rectangle box here, I'd say, for Taranaki. They find their man, Quinnell.
Quinnell going to work down low, couldn't get that one, got his own board, sticking with it, and finishes the play.
He's just workmanlike, isn't he? 3 guys all had something to do with him defensively there.
Just like that, it's a 5-point game, James. Tanoa trying to find some space, couldn't find it. Kells gets the 3, it doesn't go, and this time a defensive board. And Tanoa lined that up and just took it.
And he's like, right, well, that's an easy way
and
to
another
score.
turnover, 2 turnovers in a row. They dodged one right there. Adam with a great pass, but just got away a little bit. Adam with the 3 ball, left it short.
His shot is so nice and quick, though. It's just in his hands and then immediately up. There's Tanoa. Peterson, a tough shot there, and then it's rebounded.
Good contest. Polgrain, he managed to find Quinnell, who's now getting double teamed. Now that'll be a foul, yep. Tano is saying I'll have the foul. It's probably the wise thing to do to double team that. You just got to keep your hands out at the critical moment. I think
it was his foot there which tripped him.
He certainly had a grab with his arm early on, and that didn't get called, and then he got called for the foot, like you say.
So he's scoring Quinnell. He's up to 20 points, 9 of 13. Probably the big surprise. How many rebounds do you think he has?
Rebounds for
Quinnell.
Well, if he's going to get his own rebound, he'd be racking a few up by now.
Yeah, well, he's only been credited for 2 at the moment. I think
he got 2 on that position.
Yeah, he does. There might be them 5 assists, though, which is just tremendous to him, and as well as shooting 9 of 13 from the field.
Obviously not handing them out like lollies today.
No.
Rebounds.
But Tanoa, he's been the story of this game. 22 points, 10 of 17. He has 3 rebounds, 3 assists as well, and a couple of steals.
It's handbrake off, let's go.
Yep.
First one to 150 wins.
Yep. And Quinnell goes to 21 points now.
He gets this. They can cut it to 5 again, so just starting to put a sustained run together now. Taranaki. They get a stop right here. They could make it interesting.
There's a high ball screen for Tanoa.
Good job at the switch. Kick out pass, 3 on its way. Nothing but net.
Well, I don't mind giving that up when you're actually stopping Tanoa inside.
Dixon Capeo. It's easy offense when it works.
Yeah, I think the small adjustment Tanoa made before he was picking the ball up straight away off the ball screen. That time he waited a little bit.
Tuda with the lob, couldn't find any space. Had it deflected.
And here's a chance to just about hold for the final possession, but when the handbrake's off, the handbrake is off, right?
Yep, it's definitely off.
And I think Taranaki, they may look as great effort from Tanoa to knock that ball away. The clock's still running.
And it's not like he's just playing one end of the floor either. He is...
he's putting the effort in, isn't he?
He's getting in the D, he's getting steals. He's putting pressure on the ball carrier. He's doubling the post. He's everywhere.
Here we go, 16 seconds. Shot clock is off. So Taranaki, they should hold for the final position here. Jones is saying...
Oh, and that'll be an offensive foul. Summerfield. That has been the one they've called all weekend. If you are not stationary setting that high ball screen, stick a limb out of any kind and they will grab it straight away, the referees. So 12 seconds. Who do you think is going to shoot this?
I'd say there's about an 80% chance the ball's not being passed, 20% to 14.
Correct.
And I'm kind of surprised that it didn't hit the rim. So we will enter halftime. Manawatu, they mini run there to finish it. They were up by 10 points, 61-51 after a pretty close quarter. It was 27-28. It's only 1 point between the two teams here. So we'll be back in a couple of minutes to wrap up this pretty exciting semi-final.
We just want to welcome everyone here today, all you beautiful Whanganui people.
These hoops are pretty mean, eh?
where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in the Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
awesome.
Yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started a holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had.
The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school.
Yep.
So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Whakahaere mātou, tō mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa koitukohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa, ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou I ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou I tētahi whakataetai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me etahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Mangere.
Hey, welcome back to MainPower Stadium here in Rangiora. 61 plays 51. Manawa 2 have just attacked from minute one on the back of Tanoa, who has just found all kinds of ways to score himself and hook his teammates up. And along the way, Taranaki have hung tough, and they got it to 5 a couple of times. But they just have not been able to quite solve it for a sustained period of time. But still a definite possibility.
Yeah, I think you've hit the nail on the head. It's if the tempo turns to more what Taranaki wants, they're going to win the game. If it stays at this just breakneck pace, Manawatu is probably going to walk away with a guaranteed medal being in the final against Harbour.
And it's contributions from all over the court too. It's not like Tano has scored all the points.
No,
because he's dished off plenty of assists. Tahuki's been in the money a little bit. They've shot the 3 okay. Cornell has been the big scorer for Taranaki and starts with a 3 ball.
Yeah,
What's he up to now, James?
He's up to 25 now.
Yeah.
So as well as Tanoa's played, Cornell's actually outscored him now. As
3.
Tanoa just draws a crowd.
That's the answer.
I mean, before this, the first quarter, he was just shooting everything and making everything. So you rightly say, well, force him to pass, see if someone else can. And he has been making the passes.
Here's Adam, loads up a 3, couldn't get it. Tuta's been a little bit quiet, and that'll help his evening.
I think the foul was 13, so I think that might be number 2 or 3 for him, for Kells. Only 2.
Yeah, let's see 2 over there getting held up by the bench, so we can confirm.
It's nice that they point it so we can see as well. Like there's a... does make our life a little bit easier.
So here's the ball screen action. Tanoa loses the handle momentarily. Gets it back. Skipping through the lane. Good ball movement here. Side to side this time. Short from Tahuki.
And Cornell, that pass a little lazy. Just about picked off. He's going hard. What a floater there. No good, and it will stay with Taranaki.
Body's going everywhere, but it turned out okay in the end. It's kind of the floater that went nowhere, and then no one expected it, so nobody caught it. It's a long two. Elbow jumper.
He just looks so relaxed, doesn't he? Like
Cornell is just in rhythm. Skipping in. Oh, good find under the basket. Out of time for being in the paint. Tanoa with a three. Steps to his left.
I mean, he's looking for people like that. It was a tough pass with three guys there.
Tuda puts it on the floor, finds Cornell. Cornell with the rolling kind of left-handed hook shot.
And that pass, I was going to say probably deserves a turnover. It does happen.
Great
Tuda
pass
leads it
from
off.
Tuda. Lovely buttered bread. Finish at the rim.
Well, this is the start of a run. We'll see if it is sustained like you said they needed.
Double team. They leave Tahuki open. He doesn't get it this time. There's the board man though. He's doing a great job of keeping everything alive. Oh, that's a long car park. 3-ball from Tanoa and a strip. And Kells couldn't finish it. Gets another rebound. Up he goes. Finishes this one. So that was the end of that run for Taranaki. They gave up the long 3-ball and then a turnover under the basket.
And
strip and a strip back and a
foul. No, travel, I think.
I would have called travel.
It's going to be a check here. They're going to say,
I
what's
would
the foul?
say travel first.
We'll have a look at the 3-point bucket as soon as we can, just to show you how deep that was. Have a look at this.
Not going to guard me? Not going to guard me then. I'm going to shoot it then.
And we have a timeout on the floor after that. So, I mean...
So after all that action, they cut it to 6.
Yeah, and I can see the signal
back out again.
It's Taranaki which has called it, and that's the... we went on the mini run, and then we were just lackadaisical with the ball, and boom, it's 11 now. Like, I think Tanoa has proved I'm going to score from anywhere over half court, so we can't relax if you're on him, and that's not just the person guarding him with the ball, it's the other 4 guys have to be aware of where he's looking to go to.
What do you do though, James? You know, he's ripping past you at every opportunity, so you sit off a little bit, give him a bit of buffer, and then he drops a triple.
I think it's got to who's our best on-ball defender against someone that quick. That's who's just got to be in the game on him, and then it's everyone else. He's going to get beat in some stages, so you have to be ready to help him rotate out of that. But
that shot was
this
probably
is pretty special.
That would have been half a metre outside the NBA 3-point line. He has no fear and hasn't met a shot he didn't like.
No.
And it's working for him.
28 points, 20 shots to get there, but that is a tremendous percentage that he's shooting to be up on this many points. Here he is. So
I'm trying to show on the ball screen. He looks for Kells, and he found Kells in the end. Long range 3, doesn't go.
Yeah, not a bad shot from Denham to Alafatu, but
if you're doing that much hard work like he is around the boards, you deserve a look every so often.
You do, and I think probably the only negative for Manawatu is it takes him away from the offensive rebounds.
Tuda loads one up, and I think he needs to really get going, and that might help.
So Tanoa just getting the spacing right for what he wants. High ball screen up the top.
Skips through the gap, drop-off pass underneath.
And that was special, that pass.
So
just bounced it down.
He's just moved so well off the ball. Gets himself in great positions and receiving positions. Here's Adam, puts it on the floor. He's trying to skip it across court. He can't save that one, I don't think. Well, he does save it, and Tudor saves it. Good effort all round. Adam might be rewarded for his efforts. He's not.
Quinnell saved that one, and that might have been a treble there. Ball touched, I think, by Adam.
Kells. Here's
Tahuki.
Tahuki. He's working along the baseline. Kells moves it on. Gets to Tanoa, who loads up another long-range three. This one doesn't go.
I couldn't see, just where I was sitting, there was a referee blocking Quinnell, and I was like, I can't believe Tanoa's
Tudor's put it on the floor and gone by Kells, and that will be, I believe, his third foul, or possibly even one more than that.
I think you're right. Kells, up to 3 here.
Up to 3.
See the bench here. They're talking about the number of fouls as well, just to be sure.
They've left him out there, so they seem reasonably happy. So I think I said in one previous game, there's some guys you can leave out there and there's other guys you can't.
I think it also depends.
He must be a trustworthy individual. Tanoa forcing the action.
Great effort from Tuala Fata just to hold on to the ball there, but Kells loses it inside.
Yeah, there wasn't really enough room to make any kind of a spin move there. Oh, lost himself and over the sponsor's billboard.
And that would have been interesting if he was, I guess, about 10 centimetres to the right. Just the camera may have gone. Because there is, you'll see it here on the replay. Is our baseline camera.
Lost it, yeah.
Just about kicked it over.
The corflute sign's less expensive.
So Tanoa draws a foul. It's a pass off though.
Adam, he's a bit bewildered by it all, but definitely...
Hey, you stopped him from scoring. And at least here when he's inbounding, he can't just shoot it immediately. So he has to pass this one.
Talua Fata lined up, ready to go and set yet another screen. And he had that little duck into the basket. Kells looks at the shot clock. It's 8. He's trying to get busy. He couldn't get it. Left it behind. Strong move to the basket, which looked to be blocked there by Tahuki, but a referee said no.
Well, it was definitely blocked clean up high. Have a look at this here. There's the steal, just pushing it off quickly.
See if there's a bump before that happens. Doesn't see a lot of bump, but
I think you'd be all right.
We don't really have the angle, so...
No, the referees, you're right. Especially with 3 of them, like you've got different areas to be responsible for. Much closer to be able to see that than us here from halfway.
Olsen just leans back a little bit on his shot, which...
can make it tougher to go in.
Does. Oh, he left the ball behind Tanoa.
Here's Peterson with it instead.
Little pull-up, Jay. Nothing but
it's pure
nylon.
Isn't it? Up to 30 now for him. So it's
30.
Quinnell on 29, Tanoa on 30. Just 2 different styles of players.
Inside, here's style number 2 working around the rim. Lovely spin. Felt the contact. Drops it over the rim.
Let's see again. It's the question: can you stay in front of Tanoa and cover other people as well?
I thought Tahuki took a decent sized bump from Quinnell, but it wasn't called. Still finished with a nice finger roll. Good lane running. Olsen done a nice job there of getting out early. They're just keeping it close enough.
Yeah, I don't know how happy you'll be though. Like Manawatu, I feel like the longer they can keep this lead for, the more confidence they're going to have.
Long 3 ball on its way. Doesn't go. Peterson runs in and gets it. He's out of bounds.
It's not bad for Manawatu because it stops the potential fast break for Taranaki. As Adam goes to the bench. And Tuta with the ball here, just pushing it up against Peterson.
Is that Polgrain who came back in? Tuta puts it on the floor. Oh, he's mobbed going to the basket. 0-0, that is on Tanoa.
I think only foul number 2 for him, or
Yeah,
possibly
he's
3.
No, it's 2. He's not in any kind of difficulty at this stage of the game. Tuta's actually starting to compile a few points here as he misses the free throw. That's not going to help with that.
No, he's up to 12 points, 4 rebounds, 6 assists though. You know, the Taranaki team, most of their offense is off ball movement and having stuff like that. So 17 assists for them as a team. Manawatu 12 for them, and the reason being you can just give this guy the ball and he can just create stuff himself without anyone else. He's made some fantastic passes.
Olsen
as well.
avoids and the kick out, and this would be nice if this went, and it does. Alan Jones, a very happy coach on the sideline. The ball game is cut to 3. So we haven't been in this territory since the beginning.
No, it's been Manawatu just jumping out. Taranaki here, they've had the sustained run that they needed. As a foul there, Cowles will go to the line to shoot 2. And it was just the small bump to the head here. You'll see just the hesitation driving through.
Yeah.
And you can see there it's 14.
Got him across the eyebrows.
Cronin Morfor with the foul there.
Kells leaves that one a little bit long. One for 2 on that trip.
Tuta just signalling everyone to clear out.
Little on ball action between Quinnell. Oh yeah, a grab there, definitely a grab. Tuta and Quinnell just starting to assert themselves. Although Quinnell's been asserting himself for a while,
Yes.
but as a collective front.
That was Tahoki there, his second foul. Quinnell, point 32, I think. Yes, it is. Well, I can definitely see why he's had some NBL minutes.
There it is. A 2-point game now. 2 for 2. Unbelievably so. Tano is off the floor for a bit.
Yeah, I think this is probably going to be his sole rest of the game. So these 2 minutes here, and then expect to see a full 10-minute fourth quarter from him.
Kick out. Tuta working again off the ball screen. Skips through the gap. Tough finish. Couldn't get it.
And good strong rebound there from Reno.
Tahoki. Baseline was shut off. Nice piece of defence. Just struggling a little bit to get the penetration that they've had previously. Tahoki loads up a 3, doesn't get it. And a foul on Peterson.
Yeah, and this will be 2 shots here.
That'll send
Polgrain to the line.
Yeah, Polgrain is going to get a couple of freebies as a result of that rebound. Nice bit of box out there.
Oh, we could be very, very tight going into the fourth quarter here. And this is the sort of game you want when it's the semi-final.
First one rolls its way in. Two for 2 for Polgrain. One minute and change here, third quarter action. Tahuki misses that one.
Oh, this could be the first chance for a Taranaki lead.
Adam
in a
back
very
in the
long
game.
time.
Yeah. A 3-ball would do it. Kick out pass. Cornell going strong to the basket. Oh, almost had his own rebound. Tipped out of his hands. Kells has kind of resumed the point guarding responsibilities. A lot more closer to an offensive set getting run without Tanoa on the floor. You don't really need one.
No, you don't. You just give him the ball and he's
just like, let's get some decent spacing and see what he can create. But this group are actually playing more of a structure. Tudor
just about dropped that in with the left.
Would have been a lovely shot. 11 to go. 8. Kick out to Adam. 3 ball doesn't go. Tudor got the rebound. Skipping through the gap. Oh, and he's fouled. I think he's unlucky to make it too. Kind of rimmed out.
That looked like the foul was called on. I think it might have been Kells with the foul. No, 3. It's 3 there, not Kells.
Yeah.
So Griffin, Jerks and Kapal. So we get this free throw made.
This is a tied ball game right here if he makes this. It's been a good fight from Taranaki.
So I would have had Tanoa in here just to try and get a 3 at the end. Unfortunately, the camera just a little late, but trust us, that went in from halfway. Dream finish there for Taranaki.
They counted it. It's unbelievably so. Taranaki have taken the lead.
Yeah, so we'll be back. A short break. Taranaki up 84-81 over Manawatu. 1 quarter to play here in the last semi-final of the day.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice that doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.
It's kind of on the back of his movement. Hey, welcome back to MainPower Stadium here in Rangiora. Well, here we have us a ball game now, don't we? Taranaki have fought all the way back, and unbelievably, with a half-court effort from Polgrave, has taken a 3-point lead.
Oh, it's a crazy finish. Like we were just talking, this is the first time they've tied it in a long time, and then, you know, opportunity to get Tanoa back in after the free throws as he turns it over.
He wasn't off the floor for long, but it made a big difference.
It's a good challenge there, but offensive rebound. Open 3 for Adam.
Couldn't get it. Here's Tanoa. Skipping through. And the foul. I think it's on Polgrave. No, it's on Tudor.
For the hit to the head. But
we were just saying during the break that Taranaki's improvement has been, you know, directly connected to Tudor's improvement.
Yep.
He's up to, did you say 18 points now?
Yeah, he is now, and 6 of 12 from the field, and he's done a little bit of everything, but being more aggressive, him going to the rim has opened things up for other people, and Quinnell, just give him the ball and he's going to make something happen.
He's been the leading scorer for them the whole way through. And Tudor just seems to have taken a bit more control of this game. Cornell, long range 3, doesn't go. Rebound. Nice job by Adam to keep it alive. Polgrain, another one. He's feeling it.
Yeah, a bit closer than his last one.
a bit more conventional. 5-point lead.
Tanoa picks up his dribble, and you're happy whenever that happens as Taranaki.
Good pressure coming. Here's Tanoa. He's going to try and work off the ball screen. They double him. Good job in the double, and he'd be called for a foul.
He's had a tremendous game, but you can see here just the defensive
they're stepping
attention.
up. So that is potentially the answer to the riddle, because he'll try and split that as soon as he sees it. And as long as you've got a hand down in that driving lane, there's a good chance you'll get a hand on it. Quinnell, too strong.
Yeah, that's what he showed as well.
Kells only knows one way, flat out.
And that was Hikaya Lambert just sprinting up the floor to get that open two there. Here's Tuta, great walling up from Tanoa.
Polgrain didn't get this one to go.
And Tuala Fata with the rebound there.
That foul will be on Adam, which was probably a good thing at the end of the day, because Tanoa was on his way to the hoop.
You can see here just crossover, and then there he goes.
He was about to split all of those players. Give him a little buffer. Looks like they would prefer the long range three over the drive. Long three ball, a bit flat.
Yeah, it's a good job defensively there. Weak side, just a split between the two offensive players. Just put that little bit of indecision makes them take a bit more time.
Taranaki just working through their sets. And here's Tuta.
And he's up to 20 now.
He's on demand now. He's really warmed into the game. Bit quiet in the first half. He's starting to take over.
So the basket's good. One free throw here, and this will be a pretty massive turnaround. Lead up to 8 for Taranaki.
Swishes it through. Here they are. They're loading up the defense, loading up the driving lanes. Everybody's
paying attention to Tanoa.
Great pass from Tanoa, but everybody was packed in. And they forgot about Lambert.
Well, I think if you have to pick your poison, that's what you're going to do, though.
Kick out pass from Adam. Didn't really have a chance of ever getting to Tuta. Lambert with 2 baskets in a row. 1 or 2 mounting a comeback.
I mean, I've got to say, like, Tanoa has not had many bad decisions. Like, he shot when he should shot, which has been a lot of the time because he can get open, but he's passed it whenever he's drawn that extra player.
Just some debate as to whether or not that was on its way down after the foul and whether or not they'll count that.
We don't have a replay, so we won't be able to say.
It's a block, and it's
just
2 free
shots.
throws. So, yeah, it was one of those ones that was after the foul. So
foul number 4 now for Tanoa, so that is something to be aware of. Last time we talked about his fouls, it wasn't anything to worry about.
It was 2, so he's collected a couple in there. It's only going to take someone to stand up at the right moment and take a charge, because he's willing to go skipping through the paint. Quinnell adds to his basket of points. No fear, he's in the lane, and the foul will be on Tuta.
He's just so quick, isn't he? Like, just can explode in change speed. Here we go. Boom. And it's just... If you've never played basketball, it can be really like, why don't you just stay in front of him until you play against someone who's just that quick with the ball? As Cal shows, he's pretty quick as well.
He did, but he just had it tapped, and then he caught it again as he was headed out of bounds, and really had no way of retrieving it other than landing with it.
So he does head to the bench for a little break. Coming in for him, number 3, Griffin Dirksen Kapal.
He's had a couple of 3 balls. during the game. Adam finds the wide open Polgrain, hits another one. He's got the hot hand from the perimeter.
So you just need to make a shot from halfway and then you're good to go after that. Well, that's what I'm seeing from him.
Tanoa a long way from the basket. On his way there though. Couldn't get it. No, he's out of bounds.
Yeah, Quinnell did a good job to challenge that from behind without fouling. Just really cut down the angle for Tanoa to try and finish that. So 8 points the lead now for Taranaki. There's the Spain action there.
Manufactures a beautiful pass inside to Quinnell. The defense went with Polgrain. Quinnell went straight to the rim.
No, that's what you like. If you're a coach and you're like, hey guys, run this right now, it's going to work. And it works that wide open. The ball screen, fake action, the back screen for the screener, wide open to the rim.
Adam could have got called for a carry on that. But no. Tudor, well guarded. Ball screen action now. Tudor puts it on the floor. Tough shot. Good D from Lambert. Didn't give an inch.
No, he didn't. Good job to stay straight up.
Tanoa skips through. Kick out pass. 3 on its way. Couldn't get it.
And Quinnell collects the rebound there. 10 points the lead now.
Tudor's got the mismatch down low with Quinnell. They found him. The double comes. Back to Tudor. Kick out pass. Polgrain. 3 ball!
And he's forced a timeout to be called.
Forced a timeout. He certainly has.
You see him here. He's just waiting. Hands ready. Catch, shoot, release, buckets. And this game has turned it a major wave with about 15 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Unbelievable that it was a comfortable 10-point lead forever. Got it to 5, went out to 10. Got it to 5 again, went out to 10. And then when they put that sustained run together, Taranaki, including that finish to the quarter,
yes,
they found another gear, and now their sets are working. They're actually keeping Tanoa from getting what he wants.
Exactly. This half, they've outscored Manawatu 50 points to 27. It's almost double them. And the bulk of that has happened in the 5 minutes of this fourth quarter and about the final minute of the third. It's happened over a very, very short period of time.
That's the weirdest game. One team was on top for so long, looking the goods. Now they're in a fight-back situation. They've got 5 minutes to try and figure it out. It is one of those things when everything does drop in your first half, and you're throwing up floaters and all kinds of stuff's going in, and then eventually it dries up. You do have to somehow rely on some sort of offensive set just to try and get things going again. We haven't seen a lot of that from Manawatu. A little bit while Tanoa was off the floor when they were trying to run some stuff.
And Taranaki smartly just showing a little bit of pressure. It's going to take a tiny bit more time off, which you might be happy to have happen towards the end of the game. And I think that's a pretty fair foul, despite the body language.
Yeah, Olsen just put a hand in. Up to 2 fouls, Olsen, so no real trouble. So Huki's been a little bit quiet in recent times. They could do for him to get scoring again. Long range 3 from Tanoa, that doesn't draw anything. Quinnell wisely finds a guard. Taranaki settle in.
I think they had the chance. If Quinnell had cut, he could have probably been wide open at the rim.
I think they prefer the more structured approach.
There's Polgrain, gives it up.
Blocked. Lambert puts it on the floor. Finds Peterson, who finds Tanoa in the corner. That's short. Nothing is dropping now for Manawatu. Olsen is going to keep this. He just got going a little bit too quick.
Yeah, it's that one where you're expecting contact and it doesn't happen. And yeah, the pass just a little bit wide. Ella Jones, I can see him just saying, just relax now. Like
that looseness that was winning the game for Manawatu is now actually turned around on them.
It's a bit of a trap there.
Adam just organising everybody. Tuda skips through the gap and the foul from Lambert. Have him on the free throw line.
He's very good at just not shooting when you expect, and that, I think, draws a foul. You see here, just sets him up, crosses
he's just picking
over.
his moments. He's got the right matchup. He looks at the bigger guy and goes, okay, you're going to have to react and I'm going to cross you up.
And it's probably the only negative. He has had a couple of missed free throws.
This one will be good. No. Tahuki gets the rebound.
And here the call for the switch there to make sure there's a body in front of Tanoa. And it's good walling up, like, yeah, things are not dropping now. Peterson, only one on the shot clock, launches a good rebound. And there is a lid on the bucket now, isn't there?
There is not only a lid, there's also a foul. I think it's a push on the O board there. Yep, there it is. A box out followed by a over the back.
Okay.
What
I still go with the body language of the players on court when no one's sure of who's been fouled or who's had the foul called on them. Obviously a point of emphasis, like really, you know, we've got 3 referees, so, you know, you've got more pairs of eyes to look for off-ball action on rebounding situations.
Polgrain misses that one. He hasn't missed for a while though. He's penetration, Tanoa spinning, twisting, floating.
Yeah, up to 33 for him now. He does cut the lead down to 12 points. So a couple of stops or turnovers is what Manawatu needs now. And they've got the lid off the bucket.
You just think that Taranaki have enough patience. Oh board.
Yeah, it's like
on the air ball.
That's
very hard to rebound.
As badly as it was
Tanoa
working
skips through the gap, drags a foul from Polgrain. Let's have a look here.
So this is often inbound. And just, you know, if you don't pick him up, he's just going to force something to happen. You know, I think as badly as the game is going from Taranaki at the start, it's got to feel like that from Manawatu. Like,
yeah,
it's so hard to score now.
It's flipped on its head.
I mean, a team that had what?
There's still time for it to flip back the other way. A couple of steals and a 3-ball. There's a little bit of trouble here. They find the open man who, lovely job. Looked like he was going to stop and organise the offence, and the defence said, okay.
Have this lane to the rim.
Out of bounds on the far side there.
Yeah, I feel like it's going to be Taranaki's to lose here. 2:11 to play. Adam with the ball deep in the backcourt.
Double team. Good job of it too, but Cornell hung around to assist. Back to Tudor. 12 on the clock. Taking his time. Penetrating. Skips through the gap. Couldn't get it.
Tough shot there. No good. And good rebound by Polgrain.
Tudor on his own in the paint. Going to be aggressive. Tuala Fada picks up the foul.
See here. Polgrain just looked straight up ahead. And you can see there's just, you can call pushing the back, you can call blocking with the legs. Like, there's a clear foul there, and good job by Tudor just to draw it. And unfortunately for for Tuala Fata. That is
That's
personal
his
foul
night.
number 5 for him. Great effort by the captain.
He's done a really solid job.
And what has happened here is I think there's been a miscommunication with the foul. They're saying it was on 00. Definitely not
It was
00.
different.
It was definitely 24.
Definitely under the basket with a push off as he got beat by Tudor. So he's dodged one there.
Yeah, but
I've not seen that very often. It's pretty hard to talk your way out of those things. That's a push from Quinnell.
and lots of help there from number 8, Cooper Olsen, saying no, he definitely travelled. There was no push in there. That was all him doing that. So Tano, I guess next game, don't even get 4 fouls, and then if there's a mistaken foul that goes on you, you're still in the game.
Actually, the 3rd and 4th will be an entertaining game if it turns out that way, and it's looking like it is because Canterbury actually have some guards that may even be able to stay in front of them. The closest thing they've had in their pool play to that is Harry Weston and Nick Davidson from Nelson, who gave them all they could handle. But
Harry Jones. Oh no, Weston.
Yeah, Harry Weston.
Sorry, no, you're right.
Harry Weston, the pickup loan player. Yeah.
Yep.
But both those guys are really tough to stay in front of. They've got this type of speed as Tanoa has. That may be a raising of the white flag. Did Tanoa foul out?
Well, it's
Did
because
they give that on him?
Yeah, they put that foul on Tanoa instead of Fata, Tuala Fata, which is why he's still in the game.
I don't know. I probably would have argued that the other way if I was the coach.
Actually, no, Tuala Fata should only be on 1 foul anyway.
Oh, he's only at 1. Oh. People going down all over the place. Olsen. And the reverse.
See, I think what it was is they made the call on 0 when I think everyone thought it was 24. He saw the 5 fouls go up, and despite him only having 1 before that, thinking, oh, that's weird, but I guess I must have fouled out. And then they said, no, it's not you. It's not you.
There was 4 that I didn't see. Yeah.
So a good win here from Taranaki.
It
It's
is.
the second half, which has been it.
Yep.
And they have outscored Manawatu so far 57 to 33.
It's been a group effort, and Tudor got going, Polgrain got going in a big way. Olsen was just carrying on doing what he was doing. Quinnell was doing what he's doing, and eventually it wore Manawatu down, and some of those floaters that were going earlier stopped going.
Well, it was the defense collapsed so much as well. Like they were forcing him to pass, and he made some just amazing passes as well, finding guys. But you're right, when the shots stopped dropping, Taranaki just kept on coming, and like 110 points. They've picked it up. What have they gone from? 23, 28, 33, 26 this quarter, so a small drop here.
Taranaki, despite the slow starting in a couple of games, they were averaging 99 a game and giving up 81. So this was a little higher than that, but the margin
is still pretty close.
It's pretty close to where they're at. So that was a hell of a basketball game.
That was.
I really enjoyed watching that.
No, I think you're right. That 3rd, 4th game is going to be very exciting tomorrow. We do have a couple of other ones. So obviously the men's grand final will be Taranaki taking on Harbour, last year's beaten finalists from Harbour, so they'll be wanting to get the gold. And then on the women's side, it's a rematch of last year's final, Waikato versus Canterbury. And Canterbury, I think, will be the favourites this time around. But hey, we all know Anthony Corbin's team.
Yep.
They come prepared, and they will make it tough.
They're going to put pressure on from woe to go, no doubt about it. So final score 110 to 98 to Taranaki. They will meet Harbour tomorrow afternoon, and we'll be here to call it, James.
We will. So thank you all for joining us on Whakata Māori, the AON U19 National semi-final day today, and tomorrow it's all grand final and final placings. Taranaki, they'll go home, have a great night's rest. Manawatu will probably rue the last minute of the third quarter and the fourth quarter, but thank you for taking the time to join this game with us. And yeah, tune in tomorrow.
Yes, we'll catch you tomorrow for some more Under-19 AON National Championship action.
Today, we are reinventing insurance. Designed to help you get the cover you really need without being left in the dark. It's a game changer. Real-time intuition, light-speed empathy, and handshake ID. A real heart, brain, and voice. It doesn't just understand what you're saying, it can feel it. Say hello to an actual human being.
Hi there.